Well, excuse me. Hello, early tubers and future VOD tubers. And probably just going to get started here a little earlier than I originally planned for the day, but I kind of just want to get it started. Whether or not a whole bunch of people show up or not. So let's load in to our nicely terraforming planet. And yeah, we're gonna get started with an episode pretty quick, actually. I think I want to. Well, I updated my to-do list, and I'll go over that with the future tubers. And I have a few things probably to update them, and I might as well just update everybody at the same time. So yeah, this base. Well, there's a few more nuclear plants than last time. Power. We always need more power. Very juicy. But yeah, let's, I think I'm just going to get started. Episode, I don't even know what episode we're on. Episode number something. Let's start up from our bed. Pretend we're waking up, you know? Hello, sleepy tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo. It's a new stream, very early in the day, start of stream, so might be a little bit quiet with the live tubers. But the future tubers, you're here. And I have a few things to update you on. Not a ton of work, I suppose, but some things have changed a little. The numbers have gone up. You know, that's the most important thing. We have basically surpassed, I'll just do it from this screen, probably the easiest here. We've basically finished the entire mainline terraforming thing, so we're kind of getting close to the end of the content. The main terraforming index has now maxed out, and there's nothing else to unlock. And I think it's the same with all the primary, right? Oxygen, heat, and pressure. So I did get to the water life extractor collector. That's a new one. So we're going to try that out today. We've already got these unlocked. And then we also unlocked somewhere recently the ability to craft bigger mutagens, circuit boards, pulsar quartz, even fancier mutagens, amphibian frogs, and different kinds of frogs. So we're still a long way from frogs, but hey, that's all there. So really the goal today is to really start getting our biomass going, because I've kind of ignored it. So if you set this up back up to the start, our progress here is going fine, but the tree spreaders aren't enough, and honestly, heaters, we don't even need better heaters probably, but sure, I'll build them once we unlock them. But yeah, we've got a variety of new butterflies that unlock as our plant numbers go up, and some new butterfly farms to probably build. And then as our insect numbers go up, we get different kinds of trees, a way to make silk. I think we had the high quality food last episode, but we can craft fabric now and some different types of trees, and eventually, not too far away, outdoor farms. But yeah, I want to get this stuff going a little bit. So that's pretty high priority for today. You might notice the power is a lot higher. I also think I launched... Well, we got to 4 of all the rockets for now, just so it's even. And I think the map is the same. Probably nothing really new. I mean, the map is vastly different, but we've got the same tier of satellite. And some of these areas seem to be getting nice and green and swampy, so lots of things to look at. So I haven't really done a lot inside the base. You know, we've got the same tier 2 growers. I think I've probably stocked up on some resources just by, you know, harvesting things over time. I even grew a few silkworms. I spent a bit of time playing around with the DNA manipulators and the... well, I guess they're both DNA manipulators. One of these is technically an aquarium or an incubator. So, what I did was, you know, the recipes aren't really complicated, but I just did, they take some time, so I just figured them out off camera a little bit more. But yeah, bees are, you know, we made one of these. It's just uncommon larvae, mutagens, and fertilizer. Silkworms are the same. No, instead of mutagens, you use bacteria samples. So making those was as easy as getting a bit of fertilizer and some uncommon larvae. And then so far, all the butterflies have been using rare and plus mutagens. But you get them seemingly randomly. So some of them are definitely better than others. This Leux butterfly is a 500% multiplier, whereas the weaker ones are like 120. But there is a thing I sort of ran into with this, because I was very limited on rare larvae, which was kind of getting annoying. And I made a few, but well, there's a thing you could do. If you don't like one of them, this is totally the way things work in real life, I'm sure. You put that larva in this magic box, and you get the stuff back. So I don't know if this is intentional or an exploit, but I was getting a bit frustrated searching for rare larvae over and over again. So you can just try to get something. It takes a little bit of time. And if you like what you get, you can keep it. And if you don't, you can recycle it and try again. So I don't know. I think that might work for almost everything. Like, I haven't really tested out all the recycling. Seems like you can put a lot of stuff in there to downgrade it, which is pretty cool. What else did we do? Yeah, I'm pretty low on rare larvae right now. So I have... Just trying to think. I still don't have any fish. And... Right. I want to show you a couple things. So, I think I did a lot of this in the episode and then into the next episode, but I've got 4... I started trying to get some auto-crafting. The main thing I've been doing between episodes was getting some auto-crafting going. So what I wanted to try was to make the high-quality food, right? Because the best food is honey plus green beans. So I was going to plant some green beans in here in a... There's so many bees. In a plant grower. But it turns out that the recipe for high-quality food you can't auto-craft. So I was going to have, like, you know, a way to just auto-generate honey plus beans and have it auto-craft into something edible. Unfortunately, as far as I can see, there's no recipe for it, and unless there's these are the enormous bees. Unless there's a way to do it that I haven't figured out, I can't seem to auto-craft the high-quality food. So that was a didn't work. Now up here we had iridium and sulfur in these auto miners, the tier 3 ones. I think I showed this off where we made like all the iridium rods. But then I'm like, but wait, couldn't we also just automate explosive powder? Because sulfur plus iridium, and I don't have to craft it all manually? And so I did. We've got the osmium mine up there, which auto-crafts into osmium rods. I've got the uranium mine way up here, crafting to uranium mine rods. That's how we made all the power. I also have... What I've done is, we've got aluminum mines, and every now and then I fill up with aluminum and put it in an auto-crafter in the alloy mine, and then it auto-combines into super alloy rods. So basically having all these things... Hey there, Char. I just still have to go pick them up. It's like pseudo-automated, because they'll craft, but I still have to move things around myself. But basically, stuff like super alloys, osmium rods, uranium rods, iridium rods, we have tons of. And we have a zeolite mine. And we can't really get obsidian yet for free, and we also can't get pulsar crystals. So there's only a couple resources left that are not connected up at all, but maybe soon. We did have, I think, one single meteor that dropped pulsar quartz right inside our base. So I have a few of these again, which is part of what we're going to do right away. I also crafted some more tree seeds of some of the newer trees. I don't think it really matters, but... I'm going to make another tree seed spreader, probably. And we did unlock... probably just another random blue chest. It just happens while I'm traveling around. I find a chest we somehow never opened. So we might as well decode it. Yeah, better GPS satellite. That sounds like something we should do easily. So yeah, there's quite a few things to do. I've got my to-do list. I want to get more insects and more fish. And then hopefully we can start... After that, I'd like to do the fusion energy cell... to turn on... There's a few things we can do with fusion energy cells. But I want to, go back to some of those wrecks where we can power them up now. And that should be fun. I think I need a little bit of obsidian. Well, we can make another trip to go pick up some more obsidian. It's not incredibly hard to find anymore. It's just a matter of traveling to get it. But yeah, fusion energy cells. We use it for a couple special recipes. And I'm pretty sure we can use it in some of these wrecks to open some doors, I believe. I can also technically deconstruct my nuclear fusion generators. I made enough nukes, like fission plants, the green ones. The uranium nukes, I made enough of these that I could take apart my fusion reactors if I need more pulsar. Although, we can craft, I think it's at the biolab, we can craft pulsar quartz now. It's no longer hidden. It's pretty expensive, but... I mean, I've got all the stuff. It's not like any of those individual resources are particularly hard to get anymore. So there's no reason we couldn't just craft as much as we want. So yeah, we'll do some of that. So yeah, we can make really nice food for our trips. That's a full bar of food. There's a tier 4 mutagen. Looks like it's for frogs. We haven't really gotten that far yet. I actually don't have tier 2 mutagens. Somehow just bypass that one. But there is, I think, like one more thing I want to show off while I'm getting ready for the next build. Just the quick recap at the beginning of the episode. The world has terraformed an incredible amount while we've been away, just in the background. Yeah, the trees from our tree spreaders are going crazy. The world is looking pretty good. Actually, one thing, I want to do that GPS rocket, so let's see what we need if it's easy enough to send up. I think this is the top tier GPS, so we just need another compass, a couple circuits, and a couple super alloy rods. That'll be real easy to do. And then, sure, we could send off more of the, oxygen pressure heat ones, but we don't really need them right now. If anything, we might need more of the plant ones, actually. So maybe later on we'll launch another 4 plant rockets to speed that up, if we need to. Alloy, circuit, compass. Okay, remember that for a little bit later. And, yeah, you could theoretically put, I think, better insect larvae into here, and we'd have a better insect multiplier. So we might do a little bit of finagling, trying to get our bugs as upgraded as possible. But I built this little base as a test. Basically, we've got a couple of these gas collectors that keep filling up with nitrogen. What we want is methane, because I put 3 autocrafters in here, and you can just set them up to craft stuff. Unfortunately, there's a couple things that didn't work. For one, these get full with something they can't use, and I've got no way to clear them. I have to manually clear those. And second, it doesn't actually harvest the algae automatically from the algae. So like I've got a bunch of water collectors. It will collect the water out of these and craft with them. But it will not pick up algae automatically. So I have to come through here. This is still like more automated than it used to be. I think this is still, a lot. It's still very helpful. But I just put the algae in a chest, and then it can craft bacteria samples just passively in the background. And I can store them up in here. And I've got the same thing with fertilizer. Algae, sulfur, and eggplant. So I have to harvest the algae manually. I have to fill up the sulfur chest manually every now and then. But it does harvest from the eggplants, so these just keep growing, and then this guy will turn it into fertilizer every time there's enough resources nearby for it. Similarly, we've got mutagens, which are just using bacteria samples, which we craft automatically. Sulfur, which I do have to put here, and then methane, which it is sort of automatic, except for when you have to clear it out. So it seems like a nice way to automate, or at least partially automate, some of the repetitive tasks. It's not perfect, but I wanted to test it out, and it took a bit of time, and I kept running out of energy because all those autocrafters use a ton of power. So I did that in between in episodes a little bit. Hey there, BC. Thanks for the holiday greetings. It is a nice time to stream and play some video games and stay inside, so figured I'd try to share that with you guys, having some good, cool times. All right, so what I've been doing with my... Yeah, we're completely out of space at this point. We're just going to trash it, basically. Okay, so what I want to do... I think I showed off everything I've changed recently in my recaps. So we're going to try to get more insects going, first step, and then maybe some fish. So I have a feeling... some of these things are going to take some time. There's definitely some things to build, like teleporters, drones. Oh, right. Let's start with the satellite, because I have the recipe in my mind. Let's get that sent up. 2 super alloys, a compass, and 2 circuit boards. We make a compass with silicone, magnesium, aluminum. Silicone, magnesium, aluminum. So this should be our last GPS satellite, I think. Let's get this up right away. And yeah, I'll look at some of the recipes. Oh, I did put in, very minor thing, but I put in the blueprint pinner into my thing. That's just something we unlocked a long time ago, and I kept forgetting to craft. We're at the point where most of the resources for crafting are pretty populous, so I'm not worried about hoarding stuff quite as much as I used to. Oh, right, you need a rocket engine. Blue. You need to shoot this stuff into space. But yeah, we are officially like 100 giga terraforming indexes beyond any unlocks, so Although that number continues to go up, and it may still impact the world, I don't know. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the current development set of things to do. I think we actually have to craft our own rocket. We ran out of rockets. Alright, it's been a while. Kept finding them, so... Iridium, uranium, uranium, superalloy. Iridium, uranium, uranium, superalloy. Like I said, very little limits to our ability to craft this stuff right now. And you could potentially make an... Like, if you had a storage chest with all the base ingredients, like all the metals... Hey there, Alter Ego. If you set it up properly, you could probably have an autocrafter for basically everything. I don't think you could... Like, I don't think the autocrafter would ever put its output into a chest. But you could just... If you knew which autocrafter was what, you could always have, like, 8 rockets ready to go. You know, you don't need that many generally at once. And, you know, I wouldn't have to manually craft hardly anything. But anyway, away she blows. Last rocket for a while. And with that, we should have a pretty big look on the map. So yeah, that looks like we can see basically the whole map now. And then you can zoom in to get a little bit more idea of local stuff. Now, it doesn't show the whole map, actually. We're actually below this line. There's quite a bit. And we've never been up in here. Looks like there's another osmium mine. So we've got a nice osmium mine close to home. But there's another one up here. Whatever this is, there's another iridium mine. There's stuff over to the east as well we've never seen too. I know there's something there. Might not be much more to the west, but yeah, pretty cool. Alright, so in terms of things to craft, I want to get that water life thing going, because I kind of think it'll take a while to get the stuff for fish. Once we get 1 or 2 of these, then I want to get the butterfly farms going. Actually, I think I'm going to get the silk generator going first, because you need silk for this. And then, you know, we'll save amphibians for a bit later, but I want to at least get insects and fish a little bit more. What is the blue ankylos? What are we doing for Christmas? Honestly, this has just been working too much. This last few years has been really rough. I think our Christmas present is just to close the door and turn off the lights and tell everyone we're not at home. Because we just need some time at home. Okay, so what did I say? I wanted to do the incubator, or not the incubator, the silk generator, zeolite, water, oxygen. So I have kept a few oxygen canisters. We can obviously we can craft them and stuff, but oddly enough, they're kind of hard to get. A little, not hard, but strange. Water, oxygen plus zeolite, which certainly is fine at this point. And oh, what are we eating? We generally have like a ham or something actually for the big meal. Silkworms, right? So I made 4 because I like 4s, but it looks like you just need 3 for this thing. I'm definitely running out of space. If I want to continue on at some point, we're probably gonna have to expand the base a little bit, but this is fine for now. So it looks like it just got a bunch of little worms in there making some silk. 200 seconds, so pretty slow. Maybe we should have a second one, which we could do pretty easily, honestly. We've already got 2. We've already got 1 spare silkworm, and I can just add uncommon larva. Oh yeah, we got that butterfly that we did in the background. Then we just need fertilizer and bacteria, which, again, not super rare. Although I might not have a lot of fertilizer here, because I was always producing it down in, you know, the little auto-crafter base. We can probably just craft it up quick enough. Algae, sulfur, eggplant. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Sulfur. Oh, we don't have any sulfur here. I think I meant to restock it and then I forgot. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Unfortunately, we didn't bring the fertilizer with us. I probably should have. I guess it would make more sense to have the biolab near the water, because I need the algae for so much stuff. So having the biolab attached. This is like a future plan if I want to do a big base shuffle. I should probably have all these things kind of closer together, rather than having to fly through the air to get them. But, yeah, I mean, I just needed to not leave all this stuff here, basically. If I put it back in my base, it'll be fine. We'll empty these out. I'm sure they'll run out of algae while I'm gone. Like, I'll have to fill that up again, but this is fine. This will last us a good amount of time, I think. Still getting lots of crazy meteors. The if you're wondering, because pulsar is like the rarest of metals, I did end up with like one meteor inside my base that seemed to be full of pulsar. I think it was one of these ones. You can see, I think there was one I couldn't get because it got stuck under the ground. I could just see it, but I couldn't harvest it. Yeah, we actually got like 3 or 4 pulsar quartz just sitting in here, which I assume just fell from the sky, which is very generous. Alright, so throw in some fertilizer, get some more worms. We'll let this go in the background just because I expect the silk, it will take a while to stock up enough. And inventory management, yeah. It's fine. So, that's silk done, easy enough for now. The next thing will be, right, water life collector. So, it just needs bioplastic, superalloy, and silk, which we don't really have a lot of, but we did accidentally run into this a while ago, where you just, I like to build like a couple of them if I can. You recycle the fabric. So at the moment, the only fabric we have, we got from, you know, salvaging basically. And until we get the silkworms really going, this is sort of my only way to get silk is to use up fabric. But it seems to work. And then we needed some superalloys. And with that, collects phytoplankton and fish eggs depending on the location. I don't really know what the location means, but I'm just going to put a couple in the river near our base. Hey there, David. And then I will probably try to learn it, and you know, we can move them around or build more if we need to. This is definitely a completely new thing for me. It says depending on location, but what does that mean? Like, does it need different biomes or what? So, looks like we will be getting phytoplankton A, at the very least. So, that's probably something for fish, I would imagine. It's one of the few things we know from the incubator is fish. So that's good. And then we'll get, you know, naturally occurring silk now of our own. We won't have to destroy fabric for it. I can also make one more silk generator, yeah. Water, oxygen, and a little bit of zeolite. I guess those silkworms really like the white crystals. I was gonna also build a chest. Alright, so 2 silkworm generators, probably enough for now. And it blocks up that a little bit, but we need somewhere for the silk, right? So this is our silk road. You know, perfect. Okay, so we'll let the water life collector start stocking up. I'd like to do butterfly farms. So the difference here is we're trying to get insects growing, right? And our current only way to really generate insects was beehives, which were good for plants and good for a little bit of insects, 15 per second. Or butterfly domes, which are 20 insects, but they multiplied, the butterfly larva multiplied that. Butterfly farms, assumedly, will work like the dome, except it starts at 75, and then maybe the insect multiplier will apply to a larger number, right? So let's start with building one, and then we'll see how they work. Zeolite. Oh, fertilizer, right. Yeah, I don't have an auto crafter tier 2 fertilizer yet, so we just need lots of squash and sulfur and stuff for that. But we should be okay to upgrade that if we want to build a bunch. I'll probably, assumedly, build like 4, you know. Also, outdoor farms have unlocked. So, I just need a spot for butterflies. For now, I'm just going to put them over here. Right, so they're very similar to the beehives. Like, these are just little flower garden-y type things. The difference is, instead of getting honey, you got to put a butterfly larva in there. Yeah, and then it multiplies by the percentages. So actually what we want, then... I mean, you might want some biodiversity. As if this game needs biodiversity. No, we just want the good ones. So, I'm gonna... 2 at a time. I'm gonna keep rolling, gambling Ankylo, until we get... Because the best ones are way better than the standard ones, right? And I've already got a couple, so... Let's just have the incubator incubating some better butterflies. Doesn't really cost us anything but time. I think. Maybe, like I said, this might actually be an exploit, but hunting for rare larvae, just, like, I'm not a huge fan of just chasing it around. So I'm going to try to make 3 of these and then put 3 of the better ones in. So we just need... Why are you this way? I need to make some more bioplastic too. So we need to make 2 more bioplastic, which will need 2 silicone. We probably need to expand the plastic industry a little bit. It's plus water. The rarest of resources. I think one thing that would be nice is once the world is kind of terraformed, I think you should be able to, like, pipe in water or like, you know, power just connects everywhere. If you don't need power, you know, power lines, I'd like water to be added to your base at some point. So the machines that use water just, you know, you've got a lake nearby, just put a pipe to it. The recipes that need water should just be automatic, right? You shouldn't have to move it around. Like, well, like, you know, maybe you need to build something, build a water pump or something. But that would be, I think that would be pretty smart. Alright, so I got the bioplastic. Now I need the fertilizer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to make 3 more fertilizers. We've got to upgrade existing fertilizer. Which means 3 algae. Or actually, okay, I got more squash than I needed. I thought it was 2 squash, but it's only 1. So 3 algae and then 6 methane. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that should get us some... Just gotta get some zeolite. Meanwhile, we're still getting kind of the bad butterflies. I mean, the 300% ones are certainly better than the 200% ones, but... I don't know what the odds are, or if they alternate or something. Maybe we'll want more than just 2 incubators so we can do, like, bulk. But if we really want to be efficient, and sometimes I like being efficient, that's kind of, I think, the way to do it is to get the best multiplier. All right. Let's just have. Oh, the zeolite. Okay, and I'm gonna put a couple of the big juicy butterflies, the ones that are worth lots of insects. So we can see the bees. Are they going to fight with the butterflies? Anyway, whether they have particles or not, we're going to be getting considerably more insects per second. So we just got 750 grams per second. I'm pretty sure that's like 10 times what we used to get. Well, maybe not. Math is hard. We did just recently unlock the outdoor farm. Butterfly display ball. Yeah, I mean, the number of insects didn't go up at all. Okay, well, maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, what I think I'll do... I will just put my 2 best ones are 300%. So we'll just keep trying to upgrade the worst ones to 230. And it's, you know, it's possible the odds of this working are really low. I don't know. I haven't really done this much. I just saw I could do it, so I figured I'd show it off for the future tubers. Just continually messing with gene splicing and then throwing them in the recycler. But 900 grams per second. I feel like this has to be way more than what we were getting before. It must be. So those are 225. The better ones are worth 375. So this is 450 plus 750. So yeah, we had 750. Yeah, I mean that was like maybe not 10 times the amount, but that was definitely the majority of our insects were from those two. I got to keep my eye open for at least uncommon. Rare is what we actually need. The bottleneck for butterflies is how many rare larvae you can get more than anything. Uncommon seems to only work on bees and silkworm. And I have no idea, like regular common larva still does nothing as far as I can tell. It's kind of weird. But yeah, okay. So I'm not going to spend a ton of time just rolling the dice on insects, but I wanted to see if we can get that running. It's well, the number has gone up. It's got to be 10 times what it used to be, but it still seems to be taking its time. All right. Well, we're not getting any luck. I'm gonna try one more set, and then we're just gonna move on. I think we're getting different larvae, but we're not getting the good one. And it might just be better to wait anyway, because it seems like these recipes unlock over time. So, you know, we've got 120s, 230s, 250s, 300s, 500s. Those are the ones we want. But, you know, maybe later on we'll get better stuff anyway. At the same time, fish chrome. I feel like we probably should try to get fish going before we jump to frogs. So let's see if we have any phytoplankton in our life water collector. Insects have been a partial success. I wouldn't say it's going amazingly, but we have some. And we're getting, okay, all different kinds of phytoplankton. So it's not just one type. So whatever we make out of this stuff, we've got a fair chunk of it. Phytoplankton A, B, and C. I'm sure it's very important. You know, biologists in the chat, you know, represent. So A's, B's, C's. I think this calls for some sort of chest, maybe near the my current aquarium. Call it plankton, I guess. Phytoplankton. All right, so we got a bunch of that stuff. Let me look at the recipes for. Oh, we gotta. Yeah, we're gonna put our butterflies on hold because we're not getting any luck with the good butterflies. Put those away. Try them later, maybe. And then let's see if we can get some fish. So we needed phytoplankton B and mutagen 3 and fertilizer. I think I have one mutagen 3, but we'll have to make another. Bacteria, nitrogen, sulfur. I'll have to bring the sulfur, I think. I should have just moved this over a while ago because we got plenty of sulfur. These ore extractors are making the experimentation phase here a lot easier. What else did I say? Was that everything? No, bacteria, nitrogen. Right. That was definitely not everything. Yeah, the recipes are getting, I'd say, passably complicated at this point. So, phytoplankton, mutagen fertilizer. Alright, we're getting something. Did I make an extra mutagen? Oh, right, because I had one in my locker, and I made 2, but I only needed to make 1. That's fine. Let's just leave the sulfur here, I guess, and we'll leave some water because we need it for crafting purposes. Okay, so these 2 were just for tree seeds, as far as I could see. I was gonna build some more tree spreaders. I made a bunch of tree seeds, but I'm kind of tired of making fertilizer right now. I mean, I guess it's not that complicated. I would need like 5 of them to do all of them, though. So it's 5 squash. Yeah, I mean, it's not that expensive. It's more just I have to go bring back some algae. We need 5 algae and 10 methane. So that's all of it. Oh, wait. Okay, we're saved. That's pretty much all our stocks for tier 2 fertilizer, but that's okay. Oh, that's half. That's half of what we needed. Well, it's gonna take a while. Fish chrome. Hey, look, there's little fishies in there. Nice. And for now, we just put them in here, I think. Maybe? Yeah, there you go. So we're getting 16 grams of animals per second. 400% based on the fish that are in there. So now we're finally getting some animals. Nice. And we will need a lot to get better fish. But at least it started. Even though we are apparently already into amphibians and very slowly getting to mammals. I don't know if the game even has those ready. So yeah, I've got the aquarium. I did not build an amphibian farm yet. We could probably just see what one does. Even though we don't have any frog frog seeds, you know. Frog larvae. Because I've got so much common larvae and I didn't really have anything to do with it. Oh, it's kind of like the butterfly thing, so it's just kind of tiny. We'll just put it up here for now. Maybe not the ideal biome. So it looks like we do get, oddly enough, heat and pressure out of it. And plants. But we'll need probably some sort of, amphibian larva to actually get the animal growth. Alright, I should remember to harvest my honey while I'm up here, honestly. Well, at least, we've got some of the buildings covered, even if I don't have all the research done. I have just been stacking all my honey in here. It would also be nice to find some fuses, if that's possible, to get more insects or fish, because we don't have anything like that yet. Oh, yeah. Nice. Starting to get a nice stack of silk going. Silk Road. So yeah, we could probably get more fish. Put them in an aquarium. I don't know how to make generic frog eggs yet. For frogs. But we'll surely get there. I was technically trying to do trees, but I think I'm just going to save that for later. Because trees, well, we do need the plants. We need the plant multiplier to go up. But the optimizer only optimizes oxygen right now. So even if I built a bunch more tree spreaders, the plant number is not going to go up that much. So I'll save that for later. I think what I want to do is use this fusion energy cell to see what we can do out of it. Because I've been waiting for it for a long time. I'm pretty excited. So that's what we're going to go do next. Let's have a bite to eat. And then we're going to go... Oh, you know what we could do with all that honey? Well, let's bring one backup superfood with us. I don't think we're gonna need, like, I don't think we're gonna be gone long enough to really need this kind of. Oh, actually, I crafted a few in advance. But yeah, high quality food will last us. We can just drink out of lakes now, but let's go turn on the wreck, the big one, right outside of our base. The little one actually to the east doesn't have a power connector in it, I don't think. So we've got, I'd say, 3 at least wrecks that we have power plants inside. Now, I'm not sure if this fusion reactor cell is, like, consumable. Like, throw it in and that's the end of it. Or if you can take it out when you're done. Because 1 might be enough. In which case, we should have done this as soon as we got our first pulsar. But, you know, whatever. Alright. It was this way, I think. So much brighter here than it used to be. Graphic settings are weird. Yeah, there we go. So, put it in. Alright, you can? Okay, cool. So we only needed the 1, really. Unless I want to leave it, like, just leave it powered on. So does that open stuff? Oh, yeah, for sure. Alright. We're getting treasures today, guys and gals. We do get some pulsar out of it, even. Get more. Great times. It's a great time to be blue. Finding prizes. That like a vault? What? Production time divider. Now that's new. Okay, nitrogen is not really important. Iron's not very important. Pulsar. Terra tokens? You know, there's a thing we were going to build. A trade station. I bet you that's what we need them for. I don't know how the production multiplier will work exactly. I mean, it might just make things like machines that generate items. So maybe things like the silk producer will go faster. I'm not sure if the auto crafter would go faster. Okay, let's leave the money in here for now, because I don't have anything to do with it. But that's pretty cool. I mean, most of the stuff isn't that valuable. But some of that is definitely a new. Okay, cool. So we got to come back up here and finish looting that. And then we got to explore the rest of the ship to see if anything else opened up. Cool. We got gambling tokens. Okay, so yeah, once we do 1 or 2 wrecks, I'll build the okay, this is new area 2. That just opened up. I will build the trading station because I didn't do it yet because I just didn't do it yet. You know, there's a lot of things I didn't do. I don't need to explain myself. I don't have to explain myself to you guys. I guess I don't really need the bacteria samples that bad. I think we actually do have, yeah, a blueprint unlocker here. Drones visualization rocket. Well, we don't have drones just yet. Although that's certainly something that we might be looking into soon. Okay, so there was a room. This never opened up. I thought this door might open up, but it looks like it's busted or something. These ones, however, did open up. I think I'm just going to focus on... Well, let's just empty it out, I guess. Because if I do take the fusion cell out, we can't get back in here. The ship is lit up a little bit now. It's actually darker than when we last came through. I guess it's nighttime, but... Okay, let's see if there was any doors down here that opened. Kind of thought like maybe the terminals would power on or something, but... Doesn't look like it. So much chiller now with no oxygen. It's great. I don't know what these things are. Showers, maybe? They could have been showers. It's like right by people's like bunk beds, right? So. Okay, well, kind of looks like that's all the stuff that's in here. So we just got to get out of here and, you know, empty out the chests, grab our fusion cell, and move on to the next one. Exploring, finding new things. That's fun. I mean, it'd be nice if you could just like prop the doors open and then take the power back, you know. All right, we definitely want to bring these weird tokens. And I mean, we'll just empty it out, I guess. Well, can we? Okay, we can't disassemble the big safe. That would have been cool. I want to take that home. Put all my my gold statues in it. Okay. Oh no, it does get locked. Ah, shucks. So you can take it out if you're quick, maybe, but I think maybe once you... Alright, so that does cost us some resources to power it on. Okay, okay. So it's a bit of a gamble what you're going to get. I thought we could just get away with one of those, but that's fine. Now we did recover as many pulsar crystals as we lost, I think. So it's a net gain. No problem. So we want to bring home the goods. We actually don't need osmium that bad anymore. We don't need zeolite that bad anymore. We do need the pulsar. I do need the cool fuse. Mutagens are kind of a pain to build. Rockets are nice. Honestly, we're kind of at the point where a lot of these resources are just they're just inventory management. It's like seeds are good, but we've got 2 chests full of them. And we've got most of the basic resources kind of infinite, you know. So we'll take the new stuff home. This place isn't so far away that we can't come pick up more if we need to. I would like today to go explore to that blue crafting symbol there. Although it looks like we're almost an hour into it. How could we be an hour into the episode already? I feel like I haven't done anything. We just started. Time really does fly in this game. 46 minutes. It's fine. We're going to go at least open up one more wreck. We got enough time for that. We might not have time for much more. But hey, we got insects and fish going a bit more. We're powering up some wrecks. And I didn't get time to go exploring the new bases. But maybe next episode. Alright. You know, maybe what we'll try to do as a compromise is... So I'm going to have to craft another pulsar quartz. But my compromise idea is... Ugh, what a mess. We'll put the money here. I'll do one more wreck, and then I'll try to get the trade rocket going. Okay, this is all full. We have quite a few zeolites stored up. Yeah, yep. Inventory management, my best part. I mean, I am trying, but it's hard. Looks like silk probably didn't even need 2 of them. They produce pretty quick. Okay, let's store the fertilizers, the weird mutagens. Leave the bacteria samples here as well. The others. And the seeds. Okay, inventory managed. So we wanted to build another fusion cell so we can open up another... I will need... Technically, I'll need 2, because if I want to build the trade station, I have to use one of these. So that was kind of the reason I was holding off on it, was pulsar quartz was pretty darn rare. It was 2 osmium plus obsidian. I'm glad we managed to bring some obsidian back, because we definitely needed it. Alright, we'll take this. We will power up another wreck. There's a couple really big ones far away from home. So we're just kind of doing the ones that are nearby for now. And like I said, the 2 kind of near the maze area, I don't think they actually had fusion reactors in them. So no need to really mess with those, but starter wreck right here. And then, yeah, we'll see if we can... We'll see what we can buy with the trading ship. That seems cool. And maybe I should start looking at drones pretty soon, seeing as we're getting more drone tech. I barely even need these little outposts anymore. Still nice for making a chest and storing stuff. Okay, it's been a while since I've been here. We did empty out all the, what are we calling them? The electronic component parts. These just keep respawning. Nothing I can do about those. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice. There is a way to label the little chests. I just never clicked it. Alright, here we go. So that's -3 pulsar quartz. Looks like, yeah, you do get a chance to pull it out, but... And then it locks in. Okay. Maybe it's just... It's like in the process of opening the doors, and once the doors are open, then it locks you. Okay. Well, let's see what's opened up. You did not open up. You did. Yeah. Okay. So we're down 1 pulsar quartz. We got our obsidian back as well. Very convenient that there are rarer resources behind the doors that are kind of expensive to open. Very convenient. Another giant safe. Cool seeds, blueprints, money, yeah. And that puts us at break-even pulsar quartz. Okay, we'll come back for the money. Just like disassembling those. So, well, I want to build a little temporary chest in the little baby base. So that was the main road. Was there any other doors opening? Yeah, that's a new door. I think we've been here before. So there's the big chest of tokens. There's another path there. This was all open before. Nothing new here. And that's all, I think. Okay, just stack it all there quick. It feels nice to just explore and open it up. A foosball table, yeah. I mean, there should be. I mean, I guess like in Subnautica, the Altera was such an enormous ship. That place had a lot of potential for, you know, cool exploring. But these wrecks are quite a lot smaller, so we just get little slices of spaceship travel. And not as many logs. I think there's less stories, right? Like, Subnautica spent a lot of time giving you personalized stories of the crew of these ships, which kind of brought it home. And it had posters, right? Subnautica had, like, posters you could take home and put in your ship. That's the most important part. Okay, well, this ship, I think that's everything. So that's, you know, 2 down and at least a few more to go, at least. Just a little bit further away. Let's take home the best of the best. Obviously, we want our blueprints, our pulsar. We should eat our food. Circuits are kind of expensive to make. What else do we have? I guess rather than mutagens, I'd rather have the upgraded ones. Obsidian's pretty rare. More money. We really don't need iridium rods anymore. We have so much of that. It's almost like we have tons. Really, the basic rods are not rare at all anymore. We'll bring the plant Volnus is one of the rarer plant seeds. We'll bring him back, and then the rest of the stuff can stay here. You know, once again, it's not that far away if I need it. All right, we are at 55 minutes. Gee. Let's build a trading rocket. And maybe between episodes I'll try to expand my fish and insects a little bit, just because it doesn't seem like it's very interesting just getting fish in an aquarium. So maybe I'll have, you know, a couple aquariums worth of fish. And maybe build some more. Try to randomize some better butterflies. Because our insects, fish, and plant production are a little bit slow. So I might do a little bit of that between episodes so that next time we can go do some more exploring. So that's what I want to do the most. Okay, so we're just going to stash things away for the moment. The honey really shouldn't be here. This is sort of a more valuable area. We have... Well, I need to build... No matter what, I know I need a... Dang it. I need to make another fusion reactor. Honey, get out of here. What we can do is recycle an osmium rod to get 2 osmium. And then... I just put my pulsar away. But other than that, we're ready to go for that. So we're plus, you know, 5 pulsar quartz, give or take, I think, from all this exploring. So we needed that, plus... You need bees for farms. I guess that's kind of cool. Where is it? It's this guy. So rocket, super alloys. I thought I needed the fusion thing for that. Oh, I think I was thinking of drones. Well, you know, maybe we'll get that going too. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Put money away for now. We wanted a little bit more super alloys. We needed an osmium rods. Sure, I'll try to build a drone station and the rocket. So we need a rocket engine. And that's all we need, I think. That's all I'm missing. And we did find one? Yeah. Cheap. Cool. Well, that should give us something to play with. Cookie clicker with pretty graphics? I mean... There is a story. There's exploring. It's a bit more... It has some idle incremental aspects. But, I'd say it's definitely more involved than your typical clicker. Okay, so we have to craft drones. And then you get the drones to move stuff around. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to take a little bit of time to sort out, but that'll be fun. And then... I'd like this to connect up if I could. This is much smaller than the regular rocket base. You know what? That'll do. All right. So what's this? Trading rocket. Cocoa? Wheat? Cooking? This is all new. Fuses? Plant fuses? Yeah, that's some good stuff. We don't have a plant fuse yet. Oh, the energy multiplier. That one doesn't even add much, but that'd be solid because you could hook it up to like your power plants. A bigger living compartment for 12,000. Okay, this stuff is really expensive. Let me see how many tokens we've got. That seems to be a very end game sort of thing with like decorations and building components and stuff. But also there's some real upgrades in there, which I wasn't expecting. I thought it was just going to be like basic, you know, iron for cobalt or something. Eat our honey. Oh, while we're here, I did have that blueprint to get. Oh. We may have all the blueprints. Well. I guess it's good. It's a bit disappointing. I thought we'd still have some more to get, but. So it looks like we have token cards. I'm hoping we can just digitalize them, because carrying around like a whole bunch of these little token swipers is kind of annoying. I can't really make chests outside, so. Can I just put these in here? Like, what does that do? Goodbye, little trade rocket. Have fun. Okay, well, it's gonna be gone for a while. I'm hoping this turns it into, like, digital currency. And then we can buy something with all the ones we launched. Okay, well, like I said, that's a work in progress. We also could craft some drones, circuit boards, rocket engines. Let's build a couple of those quick before the end of the episode. Circuit boards, rocket engines are a little bit expensive, and there was something else. Do you guys remember what the fourth component was? Your friendly neighborhood Blue Ankylo having a bit of a hard time. I definitely need... I'm going to try to make 4 of them. Rockets are 2 uranium each. Plus our iridium rod. Plus, I think, just 1 super alloy. Yeah. Alright, I remembered how to make rockets at least. And then, unfortunately, drones needed something else that I completely brain farted on. So, let's go check real quick. Real quick, you know. Classic Ankylo time. Iron. Just basic old iron. Feel like so uncivilized here. I went backwards in technology. Now I'm mining iron manually. What is going on? All right, we got some drones. We can have, okay, there's 4 T1 drones. Transport materials from inventories to corresponding demand inventories. So build a drone station, craft a drone, open inventory in which you want to automatically move objects, click the cog, choose a type of object to supply or demand to the logistics system. The drones will transport it. But they do need power. So, like, okay. This will let them move all the stuff around. So, like, we could theoretically have, like, the uranium rods move to our base. I want to check, one of the things that was really, you know, something I thought would be smart would be getting the aluminum to the alloy base so that we can make alloy rods. So I didn't have to carry it back and forth. But yeah, I get the feeling we're going to want to substantially increase the drone network probably soon. And it will save me a lot of this backtracking time. And then we can actually have autocrafters set up for practically everything. So that sounds kind of like something to do later. So this chest, we want to demand aluminum. So I think we need to find a supply place. So we have to go to the, set that up. This can be supply alloy rods, right? Okay, so there's definitely going to be a bit of backtracking to get this all hooked up. But I think it's just a matter of going to all the chests, linking them up. And, I mean, I don't know how fast the drones are going to be or whatever, but we might need to make, you know, a few dozen drones. And then it should just start flying around doing all the work for us. So I'm going to do this one manually in our little bit overtime episode just to do the first drone. And I think between episodes, I'll just do a little bit of upgrading insects and fish a little bit. Maybe do a few more drones. Maybe try to figure out how the trade mechanism works. Because next episode, I want to go do some more wrecks and specifically follow the weird story objectives, you know? There's some coordinates to go visit. There's some weird uninhabited bases to explore. And there's probably good resources in there too, right? It's kind of like exploring a wreck anyway. So maybe I'll try to build like 2 or 3 of those fusion cells so we can open up a couple different wrecks. Might be nice. So this means I can get like my fertilizer manufacturing, like I can move the sulfur over as well, like with drones rather than manually. Yeah, a lot of things will look better. So this is supply aluminum. That should start the first trade system, I think, assuming I'm getting this right. Drones should be picking this up at some point. I don't know if we'll see them. And then flying it. Oh yeah, there's a little symbol on them. Drones are coming to pick up the aluminum to carry it to the other chest. I guess we'll find out how slow they are. Because I think they said they were tier 1 drones, so, you know. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, we're going to need more. If they can only carry one thing at a time, I'm going to probably want like dozens of them. But that's fine. So we'll get the drones going. We'll get some more plants. Or insects, I guess, specifically right now. I think I'll hook up my sulfur here while we're getting started. There's probably going to be like a overutilization, like this is going to supply. No, not supply. Demand sulfur. I guess there's no way to harvest algae. Okay. It seems like I haven't found a way to auto harvest algae. That would be really nice if we could find a way to do that, because that's going to be one of our bottlenecks. You can connect these gas creators. This is a supply. Actually, we don't need this to supply, probably, because the things that use the bacteria pull from it automatically. But we could also supply like the fertilizer and have it go into our base. And probably the mutagens as well. But it's very much going to be limited by well, the sulfur should fill up eventually, but we'll be limited by algae and the speed of water and everything. But that's another step towards automation. I like it. I mean, yeah, I guess in Cookie Clicker eventually you get automation, or no, you get the auto clickers real quick. This one, it took 20 hours. But yeah, okay, I'm pretty happy with some of these recent unlocks. So we probably want to have, like, supplies here. And I think what I'll just have to do is just keep remembering that I want to set these all up as supplies. Like, as they travel around, I should just hook these all up so that they're at least in the logistics network. And then if I want to make a demand chest, it'll be pretty easy to just set that up. Then I won't have to manually move much around. Yeah, okay, that looks real good. Like I said, we'll probably need significant expansion to the drone network. I don't suppose the rockets come back. We could end the episode with that. Probably not. Yeah, so I'll build a bunch more drones between episodes, and you can see, yeah, you can see the list of things connected, how many drones. I wonder if there's like a maximum amount of drones this thing can control. I guess like it has a container of like 25. I don't know. We'll see as time goes on, certainly. And okay, we'll wait for the rocket to come back. That's fine. That'll be the last thing for the episode. You know, while we're waiting, Let's go harvest some algae to keep. Let's keep the bio reactors or the bio science. I don't know, whatever we're calling this. This is unfortunately one of those things we still have to manually do, making me feel like a scrub, manually collecting seaweed. If it was factorial, the robots would cut down all the trees for me. Okay, we did get the trade. Well, we got a whole bunch of achievements for making money, I guess. Alright, that'll fuel those for a while. So I had the right idea. You just throw the tokens in there and you get money. Cool. So you put stuff you want to sell in here, I guess. And now that we have drones, we could just automatically put stuff in there. I don't know if there's any way to tell what things are worth. I guess oh yeah, it says right here. Okay. So I can try to figure out what is valuable that we can autocraft. Those are the ones that are highlighted. I think we could get a lot of fabric, because the silkworms would just automatically create silk, and I think we could probably autocraft it into fabric. We already have a lot of uranium, but all the rods are worth a bit at least. And engines are a little bit... Well, an engine is like 1 iridium rod, 2 uranium, and a super alloy. So it's probably net gain if you get 13 tokens. Bacteria samples are actually really easy to make, except that I have to do the algae manually. But like, they're cheap, just water and algae. Fusion cells are pretty expensive. Plus they use 3 pulsar quartz, which I mean, you might as well just sell if you're selling that. High quality food you can't auto-craft. And I don't know how to make cookies yet. But we have a total of 12,000 bucks. Which isn't too much, but it's enough to get like cocoa seeds and wheat seeds, which are something new, plus cooking. That might get us to cookies. Smart fabric. Sofas, beds. Well, 3,000. Tree seed, that's a super tree seed. Oh, wow. Those are some very high quality insects. Alright, I think I kind of see the value of doing trade here, because those are... It gets very expensive, but yeah, there's some good stuff. So do we have to wait for it to come back with the inventory. But, okay, that's cool. We'll have those, you know, next time. Alright, future tubers. And we're gonna end the episode here, I think. This is great. So yeah, I'll do a little bit of work between episodes as I've been doing, and next time I want to go on a bit more of an explorer, and I'll just summarize some of the new, like I'll probably have I don't know how much I'm going to sell necessarily, but I'll try to find a nice system to make some money, start thinking about a way to do that, because I think I could probably just have an auto crafter that just makes a ton of fabric, and it would actually be pretty easy. Assuming it is auto-craftable, yeah. That's just 2 silk per fabric. That might be the cheapest, easiest thing to just automate, right? It's just 1 input and 1 output. We need 1 auto-crafter and enough silk farms to keep it going, basically, and then we just sell the fabric. So that's probably what I'll start with. The rest of them are going to be a little bit more complicated. And, yeah, I don't really have a lot of silk. I haven't automated that yet anyway, so that's a good idea. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching, Future Tubers. I'll see you next time, and have a great day. Alright, live tubers. How you guys doing? I'm going to take a short break, just a little bit of a bio break. But when we return, I will do what I said I was going to do. So get a drink, have stretch, and I will update the to-do list when I get back. See you guys in a minute. And we're back. Blue is back. Guess who's back? Let me see if anything has happened exciting while I was away. Okay. Oh no, there's YouTube comments. Oh boy. Nothing exciting. Never anything exciting. All right. So let's update my to-do list a little bit just to keep myself on track. So we still want, well, technically, multiply, insect, fish. So we're going to spend a little bit of time on those, not too much. We're going to save those objectives for when we go back to episodes. So it's get trade, get money, and more drones. I think that's the main thing for this, is get the drones working a bit more, get the money making system going, and a little bit more insects and fish, and then we'll be good to for another episode. That way when we come back we can do some more exploring. Oh, meanwhile, literally died because I went on break without drinking water. Should have stayed hydrated. Came back just in time to see myself die. Okay, so let's clean up our inventory first. That's always important. I think I'll set up the money-making scheme first. So the plan then will be, I think I just want to build a little room next to the trade rocket that's basically the same as this, except maybe I'm going to build 4 or more of these incubators, which means I should probably start making some more silkworms. They're not very expensive. Bacteria plus fertilizer. Yeah, it's hardly anything. And we could have a chest that pulls the fertilizer here automatically. We've still got enough for now, but you know, now that we've got the drones, we can automate some of the moving around of stuff, which I would appreciate. Okay. Store. Clean up that inventory a little bit. Super fertilizer. Okay. So the plan is building. Actually, I'm just gonna move the one here. This one was only here to try to do the honey thing, which didn't work. So there's no need for this to stay here. We can just use that for our silkworm production. I suppose we don't need to build it directly beside the ship, but it will cut down on drone transport time, is what I'm thinking. Okay, so then we put the constructor in here, auto crafter, and we're gonna craft specifically fabric, and then we're gonna have a bunch of well, I'll build one chest in here for now, but legitimately the plan, we can move the silk over, but the plan will be to have a bunch of silkworms in there. And then we should just be getting fabric automatically, and we can have it, if we want, we can probably even have the drones take the fabric into the ship automatically and have it launch whenever it's full to make money. Now, I don't know how many of these silk generators we would need. Inventory. But certainly we can build a few. Because I don't think we need silk or fabric in great quantities. Like, some is good, but we don't need, we might as well just sell it, I feel. And if we want more for ourselves, we'll just stop selling it. Alright, so now the autocrafter should pull from the silk generators as they fill, and we can start it off here, but it doesn't matter too much. It will only hold 8 fabric. So then we either need, I guess a drone could fill this chest up with fabric as well. Okay, so let's set this up as this is our way to get resources out. It's a bit silly, but it should move it over with drones, even though it's like literally just one space over. Although that's assuming we have enough drones. Yeah, I have a feeling the drones are a little bit backlogged because we only have a few. But I bet you that this will eventually work. So let's try to expand the silkworms a little bit. That's easy enough. Okay, so let's grab a couple more uncommon larvae. Fertilizer, bacteria. We'll just keep upgrading these. Wait. I take the silkworm out. Genius. So that will get us to 4, and then another cycle will get us to 6, which is enough for 2 more. And then we need to build the actual generator, which will need water, oxygen, zeolite. Again, nothing too valuable. Not anymore, anyway. Looks like the bugs go pretty quick compared to the trees. So if our trade ship comes back down soon, we could probably buy, or we'll get the better fish eggs, right? Because we're dealing with 200% eggs, and there's a way to just buy the better ones, which assumedly will speed this up. We're actually not too far away from unlocking better eggs anyway, but it's coming along. I guess you could, I don't think you could automate this, but there's the ability to demand, I guess you could almost automate it. Like, if you had a bunch of these, you could have one for each different recipe. You could like have a room with a whole bunch of incubators, and each one could demand just the stuff that it needs, right? And then theoretically the drones would stock it up. Okay. After this, I'm gonna go from like 4 drones to like 20 if I can build them, because we're gonna need. I am going to rely on moving drones around because it sounds, well, it sounds way better than me moving stuff around. Okay, we're gonna move the rest of the silk, and then we'll try to get the selling automated as well. And this is only going to be 4 silk farms. That's not very much in terms of industrialization. But surely we could probably get to 8 or 12 or 20. And then the fabric, because I imagine the bottleneck is mostly the production of silk. The autocrafter is pretty quick. Well, there's only so much space in the room, too, I suppose. We could obviously add a second floor full of silk if we wanted. So, these guys do use a little bit of power, but it's actually not that much. And then, yeah, the fabric moves over. We've already got, you know, a fair amount. Yeah, this thing crafts every... 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5... So probably every 5 seconds or so this will craft. So if we only get 1 silk per 200 seconds... and we need 2 silk to make a fabric. So we use 2 silk every 5 seconds. This is just silly, but that means we would need a lot of silk generators at 200 seconds each. That's 5 per second approximately, so 20. No, more than that. 20 is 100. 40, and then you'd have to double the recipe. So we would this would be silly, but if we had 80 silk generators, all within reach of 1 autocrafter, it would craft a new fabric every 5 seconds, I think. That's great. Let's just sell some fabric. I'm not going to automate moving it just yet, because we're not going to get that much for a while. But so in theory, we just stock that full of... Oh yeah, we got our goodies back. I think I'll open some of those when we're... well, maybe I'll save it for the episode, but... So we can automatically launch when full. So yeah, we could definitely have this set up to demand the fabric, maybe even at a higher priority than the other chest. This gets filled up, automatically launches, and then we get not even that much though, because this is 15 times 8. So that's only 120 tokens. So honestly, if we want to buy the good stuff, that is hardly anything. Okay, good to know. If we want to actually buy the cool stuff, we'll need to have a much more valuable production method than just fabric. Fabric's like, that'll get us some money to start, maybe, but it's not going to be... I think we're under attack. That's the bombardment sound. Okay, I'm just going to store the brand new stuff here so we can show it off. Except... yeah, I'm going to use the fish eggs in an aquarium. Get those in there right away. Doesn't even make a huge difference. Like 200 to 500 is nice, but it's not that valuable. And then the other one is my cool Filaria butterfly. Might as well throw them in. We got a couple 300s and a couple 500s. So now this one gets us a whole kilogram of insects a second instead of a couple 100 grams. It's certainly an upgrade, but it's not like an order of magnitude up. It's just slightly better. So those guys probably weren't worth the amount of money we spent on them. Like, that'll speed up our income a little bit, but not by that much. So I'm not sure what the next big plant or insects upgrade is. I mean, we could add a lot of more butterfly farms. I guess I should try to make an outdoor farm just to show that off too. Is there any buildings I've missed? So outdoor farm is new. Technically have an amphibian farm. We've got water life, collectors. We've got a couple butterflies, silks, bees, incubators. We've got everything here except the outdoor farm. We have made machine optimizers. I've got my first drone station. I have not built teleporters yet because they're pretty expensive. DNA manip, gas, lake water. Nuclear fusion. We built the space trading rocket. I don't think there's any I mean, there's some furniture stuff that we haven't built yet, but I think the outdoor farm is the only one we haven't built at all from that list. It looks like our terraforming has slowed down, finally. We've probably hit the soft cap of the current early access for that. I think we've built all of those. And I haven't built any circuit boards, but we've got a bunch. I guess you could sell these. Like, you could make a mine just for silicone, just for iron, just for aluminum. Nitrogen is a little bit annoying. Bioplastic's certainly annoying, and zeolite's easy enough. I'd say that's a lot more work for probably less, like, overall income than the fabric. Okay. Alright. Well, my plan was to get more insects and fish. Is that just locked? I need to look at some recipes here. So biomass will eventually get me heaters, an insect rocket. That'll be how we get like 10, 20, 30 times the insects. I do have a bunch of plant rockets already. Better drill, different eggs. Bigger, I think, yeah, the better aquarium, although that's quite a ways away. I'm sure that'll have a better multiplier than the tier 1. Plants, we're pretty close to another tree. Eventually some more butterflies. A different gas extractor. That might be nice. More butterflies. Finally, tier 2 mutagens. We've had... we have so many mutagens. We've got 3s and 4s, but we never got to 2. A bigger beehive. A bigger butterfly farm. Okay, so I'm assuming, yeah, probably if we can get to better aquariums and butterflies, that will multiply this stuff significantly. There's a fish farm. And however you make frogs. Well, what should I focus on? I was gonna make a bunch of drones. I think that's a simple. I'm gonna make. We've got 4. I'm gonna make 6 more, so we've got 10 drones. I think that's fair. They each needed a circuit board, and they each needed a rocket. So we will need 6 times 2 is 12. That's worth 9. We need more uranium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we will also need a bunch of super alloys. Oh, you could put a... You can auto-summon things from this as well. Unless we can find a way to automatically push the button. You gotta make one of those little water bird things. You know, the perpetual motion machines. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's build rockets. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's all we needed for drones. Now 10, I mean 10's a nice start, but maybe we want to go to 20 just so that if I do start really relying on drone transport, I feel like we're going to want more than you think, right? Oh, it's iron. Rocket, circuit, iron, not uranium. Okay. I actually don't have like a proper iron mine right now. But there's nothing really stopping me from putting some tier 3 mines wherever I want them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got the uranium a little bit wrong. And I want to put away the aluminum for now. Okay. I kind of think I'm going to try to make 20 drones. And then we're going to do a little trip around our base to hook up, at least to set up the supply and demand for some of the basic resource movement. Yeah, that puts us at 10 drones. They're currently using 4, but I'm assuming more will get summoned out before long. Meanwhile, Fabric Farm is doing fine. Awesome. We will get our first fabric income in a couple minutes. Yeah, let's get some more drones and then hook up some logistics. Like make sure the uranium flies in. I think that's what I can do is like in my base, I can have one of each chest that just demands what it wants to be full of. Oops, not ice. Iron. Yeah, I think this will work. I think this will be really nice because they'll just assumedly stay full, and whenever I want to craft something, these should once I get the inputs, you know, this should be pretty good. Magnesium. I might want a second chest for iridium as well as iridium rods. Same thing with like uranium. I might actually split these up. Because you want, ideally for crafting, the rods are really nice for me moving stuff around and probably nice for the drones too. But I'd rather have, just for grabbing stuff, both alloy rods and like just the super alloy chunks and the rods, so that when I want to build something I don't have to disassemble it, just to save time. So this will be obsidian once we get that hooked up. I don't even know if we can mine obsidian from an auto miner, but I wouldn't be too surprised. So 120 tokens, not very valuable. Cleaning up some of my inventory a little bit. Trying. Circuits. I don't think we've got a way to craft those anytime soon. That's just excess storage. Excess special stuff. Alright, so that hooks up like the main resources to be requested. That's fine for the moment. Probably move these back where they belong. Okay, we did all our silkworms. We have. I wanted to build more drones, right? That's the plan. Expand the drones, and then go to my ore extractors and have stuff start moving around. So drones. We know it's iron, rockets, and we'll do 5 at a time. We'll do two sets of 5, I think. Circuits. That means we'll need 10 uranium this time and 10 super alloys. Well, eventually. Could just put it in a secondary chest instead of making a mess. Okay, 5 engines, and then we're gonna need to make another batch of. So I'm gonna put them here. Okay, I've changed how I'm doing things a little bit. It'll work out. Have some extra aluminum here. It's fine. Just save it for later, I guess. I think the aluminum is filling up automatically because that's one of the ones we set up in the supplier. And also the iridium's already filling up automatically. So some of these are already working, which is great. So this just sort of proves that, like, drones aren't going to be very hard to get lots of. And the trouble, well, we are a bit limited by these circuit boards at the moment, but we had enough stack to make quite a few, so I feel like that's a good plan. So I think there's one other thing I want to do now, is make a purely iron, cobalt, magnesium, silicone, like a mine of each type, right close to base, so that I don't run out of those resources either for crafting. Alright, we are up to 20 drones. Flying around doing stuff. Awesome. Fabric is doing what it does. Unfortunately, the plan to get money from Fabric, I don't think the scale's quite appropriate. Like, we're making money, but it's... Even if I automated the selling... the silkworms just make silk so slowly, it turns out that it's not gonna be that worth it. So I need 5 tier 3 extractors. No biggie. 2, 3, 4, 5. And super alloy. Is this in requesting? Yeah, demand mode. And a bunch of titanium. Okay, this should be, assuming we have power. Assuming we have power. We have a bit of spare power. We're gonna put these somewhere close to our base. Although a little bit out of the way where I won't run into them immediately. Yeah, back here seems good. Okay, well, they almost all fit. The trick is we're not really going to go back here to check on them once we get this set up. Because all we want is iron, and then this is our iron supply. We want cobalt as our cobalt supplier. Did that right? Yeah. Iron, cobalt, magnesium, silicone. I don't think we have to go to a specific silicone biome. There was a, you know, on the map, there's a, this is for silicone, this is for iron, this is for magnesium. I don't think it really matters. And then titanium. So that should be all of the basic resources now. You know, slowly, because we only have the one. So one of each per 75 seconds. But it'll load up in the background. It's pretty close to our base, so the drones don't have to fly very far. I could put a drone station here too. Probably should eventually. And eventually these will fill up, and then they'll just always be full, in theory. As long as enough time goes by. I mean, if we use them quicker, we can add more mines, but I think one will be enough for now. So let me go hook up, while we're doing this, the other resources. So we've got sulfur already as a... Yeah, we've got these iridium rods. These are all supplied. So what I need to do is connect up osmium, zeolite, uranium, and that might be it, actually. So this won't even take too long. So this is our osmium rod supplier. The nicest of rods. Don't really need that anymore. And honestly, I'll probably want, as much as I can auto-craft the rods, I'll probably also demand just regular osmium somewhere. Because it saves me having to recycle it all, right? Or I could have like an auto crafter that does... I think the pulsar quartz requires like 1 regular osmium, a zeolite. I should pick up the uncommons. I really need more rare... rare larvae. It'd be really nice if you could craft those or have like a... what do you call it? A machine or something that slowly produces... you know, maybe upgrades them, takes common and upgrades it or something. But yeah, I get... picking all of them off the ground is kind of like picking up my seaweed. Kind of over it. It's obviously a good phase of the game when you first get to it, but I would like to automate things now, just to move along, you know. All right, we never got to frogs. Aluminum is hooked up. We just got to get... I think the super alloys should be working. We can check when we can go buy the super alloys, but I think they're fine. And these are just... oh yeah, my phytoplankton guys. I haven't really done much with phytoplankton, but yeah, mostly we got to hook up the uranium. Cool looking little water squiggle there. I should definitely look at the recipe for pulsar quartz, because I would like to get some more. So this is hooked up. We are supplying alloy rods. We are demanding aluminum. And I will also, because I didn't when I was here, supply regular super alloys as well. It's a little bit less efficient to fly around, but I think... well, the autocrafter just makes it easier for the drones, and originally for me to move this stuff around. But going forward, the drones, if we make enough drones, I don't think it'll be a problem. You can move the low-level resources in not really bulk. It would be nice if there was like an upgrade for the drones that lets them carry 2 things at a time, or maybe 3 things at a time, you know? That's a very factorial kind of upgrade. But this should be all the metals short of like obsidian and pulsar quartz automated. At least in some quantity, you know? There's always the chance of needing to expand and dig deeper and more greedily. Supplying rods. And then I will also let them be called for regular uranium. Oh, yeah, because we make, like, rockets. I could mostly set up an autocrafter for rocket engines as well. And maybe I will. Maybe my long-term plan is to just get all of the input resources hooked up and then put somewhere central. Maybe big, like, maybe I should try to get that big tier 3 habitat that's really big and just make a gigantic manufactory where the drones bring in the raw resources and then we have autocrafters to make, you know, whatever we want. Drones move that into nearby chests. That does sound like something I should do. Sounds very Ankylo. Pretty dark out here tonight. Would it be darker? I think it would be darker on a planet the more atmosphere you had at night, right? Because even just, you know, oxygen, nitrogen, CO2, not even necessarily water vapor and clouds, but just the more atmosphere, the less stars and moons would light you up, I think. I mean, there is this gigantic mega planet, which is kind of... I mean, maybe are we the moon? I feel like that's so big. That's got to be bigger than us, but... the system here, I would need to see it from a solar map, because I don't know how this works. Should I make a... I did get those 5 tree seeds that I was going to do. I never actually built the tree spreaders that I was planning. Suppose I should do that before we go to the next episode. Alright, so let's see. I know I kind of complained about the the resource cost of getting these things going, because it's all the tier 2 fertilizer. I should pick up. Ooh, yeah, this is a good one. Demand tree bark. We don't need a ton of tree bark, but it's a slow process, and I only have one building that's making it, which is probably enough. But you need to empty it out pretty regularly, or else it just stops producing. So that's another easy hookup. I think I'm gonna try to automate. Like I'm gonna do like the tree expansion. But if I can automate the fertilizer a little bit better, that is something I'd like to do now. Can we hook this up? Oh yeah. Supply some tree bark. That should move it over into the base. Oh, the drones. This has really unlocked a world of fun for me. Looks like they're moving around. I guess we have enough drones at the moment because there's one spare. But they're definitely moving stuff around. Okay, so I still don't think there's a way to move the algae in. That's going to be kind of the most annoying bottleneck. We're going to always have to come down here, fill up our inventory with algae, put it into a chest. Unless we can think of a way of automating this. I'll check if I can set demand algae on a chest, if that happens to work. But I imagine I'll need to supply algae, and I can't. So if we said, bring algae here. I don't know if that, oh, I don't know if that will work. We are supplying fertilizer. We are supplying... We might as well supply bacteria. And mutagens. Okay. And then we are demanding sulfur. So the sulfur comes in automatically. The water comes in automatically. The algae probably doesn't. But then we get bacteria, fertilizer, and mutagen, which we can then have demands in our base. Or, if I want to continue upgrading, right, the methane doesn't quite work either. It works. The mutagens work until the gas canisters run out of methane. So algae and methane are kind of input bottlenecks. But I would like to upgrade maybe an automatic tier 2 fertilizer. I don't know. I think what I need to do is make this room a little bigger again. We'll add another block. I wonder if the better gas extractor will let me just choose what I want in it. Like the tier 3 ore extractors let me just get a single item. Where was the better gas? Okay, so that's a lot of plants, but not an unreasonable number of plants. 15 kilotons. We could speed that up, and that's part of what I'm trying to do with getting these trees. So, okay, trees. Get them trees going. We're gonna need a lot of tier 2 fertilizer. Let's see what we got. We're gonna need 3 more. All right, let's pick one of these. Okay. Because I want to stop having to chase this down. Actually, you know, hold on. I don't even want that much sulfur locked up in here. I usually like the big chests, but if we can just have like a bit of sulfur. And I can still put a label on it. Wish you could like put these vertically. Can we? I don't think we're allowed to. But yeah, that would give me like more different types of smaller inventories, which is kind of what I was thinking. Because I don't really want a huge inventory of fertilizer either. I just want a little bit. Anyway, sulfur comes in, fertilizer will come in. I could also request mutagens. We might as well. Oh, I should hook up water. I hadn't really thought of that. That would be not the worst idea. So this is for mutagen. This is our Witcher facility. This just brings it up from our lake manufactory. Although we've already got a fair amount. But yeah, those will start stacking up. The algae one, like I could request algae, but we can't, as far as I know, we can't harvest it automatically. So that's kind of not going to work. But what I could do, because we also need water for crafting, we could at the very least summon the water here. And what I'll do for that one, rather than using the water that's used for crafting, I have some nearby lake water here that was just for testing. And I don't really use this hardly ever. So if this is our water supply, that'll head into the base pretty close by. It doesn't take too much to travel. I could use the... Actually, this kind of obsoletes these guys finally, because the lake water extractors are quicker than these, and we'll have water in our base. So yeah, I'll be able to get rid of those just fine. Cool. So that'll fill up with water. I would also like... What do I need? Like methane and nitrogen? We need nitrogen eventually, but I think methane is the current one. So let's... This is definitely turning into a bit of a mess, but... I kind of think this is worth putting a bit of time into. Friggin' bugs. I probably don't have any methane producers hooked up. But I know I've got some in my inventory already. Like, we've already got a chest full of it. But I'll just let this one for now be a methane supplier. I think we'll have to upgrade the gas extractors, because it gets mixed up with oxygen and... well, I suppose... One way to cover that, then, would be to supply all the things that it can produce, so that it will pick them up. And we just need somewhere to put it. So, you could... Actually, this isn't even a bad idea. If you have multiple things being produced, and you don't want them, you can have it at a low priority, or even a negative priority, so it's like the absolute lowest. If there's nowhere else to put them, they come here and get destroyed, so there's always room, once the drones get going, there's always room for the production material. So that's I think that'd actually be a another not a bad idea. Chalk that up for the Ankylo using his brain. I think that's fairly clever. And then yeah, water also gives us a convenient place to get a drink. Okay, so the goal was to get tier 2 fertilizer enough to make 5 tree spreaders. So we need 3 more. I was just waiting for the extra fertilizer. Was my And we're missing algae as well, which, you know, is super annoying. We could probably harvest all the food as well with the drones. Like everything but seaweed almost. Oh, it's brutal. We didn't get the methane going. What's going on with that? Oh, yeah, that's why. Forgot to click it. Okay. This doesn't give me an easy way to put stuff away, though. Like, once it's in my inventory, it's just sort of stuck. So I need to go pick up 2 more algae. Methane will stock up while I'm away. Or at least we'll try. Looks like we actually fly faster than the drones. Right, I was going to build another room down here. Then I changed my mind. You know, as you do. I'm gonna hook them up with all of these again. Same idea, so they don't get stuck. Yeah, cool. Don't suppose... Did it? Oh, maybe it did work. Oh, there definitely wasn't that much algae when I was here. Oh, sweet. I think the devs did us a solid. I guess you can't demand and supply, but that's fine. I was gonna say it would be nice to have all of the like harvest into there and then transfer from there into maybe if I put no, because you can't demand and supply. I would like this to demand higher and supply lower. I can still put it +1, and then I'll have like a 0 algae in the base. We're gonna need more and more drones, but yeah, okay. They definitely harvest algae for us. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you, game. So that means all this automation actually works. So good. Okay. We are laughing. We are laughing. I don't know what the bottleneck will be anymore. We make quite a lot of water. Algae, I mean, you can build more algae farms easily enough. Oh, this is splendid. So let's set up the... I'm supposed to request algae, but we're going to make the drones carry it home for us. So we certainly can upgrade gas extractors at some point, but everything else is looking pretty smooth. Let's... I didn't bring any, I probably want to build a big chest for algae, because it's... You do need a lot for... Well, we don't need as much up here as before, because a lot of it is going to be automated into bacteria and mutagens downstairs, or down by the other base, but... So this is going to be the 0 priority algae demand, which means... I think, at the very least, it'll fill up the algae close to the lake, the algae chest first, which will then be used for the auto-crafting, and then once that's full, it should send some this way. I think. Okay, the plan was to get these fertilizers. So I still don't have the algae. Let's figure out what else we needed for these. Bacteria, tree bark, super alloy. Well. I never requested bacteria. Alright. Everything, I think, you know, the way these things tend to stack. Hey, it auto-deleted everything. Beautiful, it's actually working. I think I want to use small individual chests for each one. Just so I don't have to worry about one getting full, right? Like, what I would expect would happen if I put multiple requests is whatever was the most frequently produced would fill up. So if I asked for, bacteria, mutagen, fertilizer, at first it might put like an even of all of them. But as I use one more or one gets slower production, eventually it'll be full, and then I'll have none of, like, I'll request 3 things, but it'll end up full of one thing, and it won't serve the purpose. But this, if I make small little chests, should always have a little bit of everything. So we need the algae. Oh yeah, algae actually working out great. Okay, we have all the fertilizer. Now we need the rest of the stuff. Bacteria, tree bark, super algae. So we'll save the bacteria. It's going to take a while to get here, probably. Let's see. I should have more tree bark than I used to. That should be automatically filling up. We needed zeolite and super alloy. Not a problem. Also should be automatically refilling now. And then all we're missing is the bacteria, which... Oh, and the tree seeds themselves. So I've got... Somewhere I crafted a bunch of older tree seeds. They're not... I think there's even some new trees here. They're just not the up-to-date... Like, I could probably make better tree seeds. And maybe I should. We have access to 400 and 450% trees. But all that it changes, I think, is the oxygen. And the oxygen doesn't really matter anymore. Sure, we could get more oxygen production. Doesn't matter. What we need is plants. And the tree spreaders have a equal amount of plant spreading regardless of what the seed is inside it. So if you want to look differently, like if you want to have different aesthetics, build different kinds of trees. But we have a monstrous forest there. Let me build another cool forest, maybe on this hill. It'll get in the way of our whatever all this is, but that's fine. Ah, the bacteria. That's fine. We can get it here, I think. Wow. That's my mistake. Okay. So each of these is going to give us over a kilogram of plants a second. I'm going to build 4 more. And I guess it's probably multiplied by plant rockets. So it should be like 40 times that. So instead of 1 kilogram, it's like 40 kilograms. And I want to build 4 more. Although I should maybe keep an eye on my power. It won't be hard to make more nukes if I need to. We will need to do that. Okay, so build the trees. We're going to run out of power. Build more nukes. And we might be good for another episode at that point. I didn't multiply insects or fish. I did other things. We did automation. The money didn't work. The drones, we definitely got more drones. So to-do lists, win some, lose some. Three, 4, 5. These are a little bit close together. I could probably spread them out. But if I want to use one of the machine multipliers, I kind of got to keep them at least a little bit close together. Who did I miss? Alright, so a bunch more tree. Another big forest. I'm not sure if that'll make like a noticeable impact, but might as well do it. Yeah, and the drones seem to just sort of shut down when the power's out, so that's something to remember. But increasing our power income is just as easy as grabbing some resources out of the box. So we have tons of uranium. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's make 4. Yeah, 12. Then we need explosive power, super alloys. Right. One of the things I didn't do was demand, the unupgraded versions of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And I think it was just water. Yeah, bunches of water. Right, and that's just junk from before. We're gonna leave for now because I need inventory space. But yeah, this is now there was a this is kind of my solution to power for the moment. Just stacking more and more nukes. We should check out the. I need one more water. There was a rather expensive fuse, which we could theoretically hook up to like 8 of these to get even more power, but I think it was pretty pricey. Can we pick? Okay, we got tons of alloy rods, zeolite. This is nothing. So I want this to be not alloy rods. Because they break down into both aluminum and superalloys, they're a little bit annoying. So let's get just those. And I'll do one for just iridium. And one for just osmium. We've got it all hooked up at this point. Okay, so this is now alloy rod specifically, osmium rod specifically. Oh, I guess I could do that with uranium as well. So one more chest. Sure. Just hide the iron back there. I am considering building a bigger base again at some point in the not too far future. This is just pure uranium. I suppose I could have made the the sub versions smaller chests rather than big, because we don't need as much. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Okay, our power is technically positive again, although maybe not as high as we'd like. Well, I'm gonna say at this point we get enough zeolite. Just gonna put it there. Regular super alloys. Oh yeah. So things are moving stuff around. Take the uranium out. Just do a little bit of quick sorting myself. Okay. How's my power? Feel like I was gonna do more aquarium stuff. Just looking at my to-do list, insects and fish. I was gonna try to multiply better fish and aquarium, insects and plants specifically, or animals and insects. I guess we have a couple new larva recipes. So we have fish chrome and fish ulani. I have some different trees, but like I said, I don't think the type of the tree matters very much. Honestly, mutagen level 4 is pretty easy to upgrade. Yeah, I like the automation. We're certainly not done, but we're a lot more automatic than we used to be. Let's clean this up. Yeah, this is really nice. Once a bit of time goes by and those all fill up, it's gonna be great. So we'll do a little bit of cleaning here. I will save the seeds at least, or I'll try. Can't remember what I had all that stuff in there, that specific flower chest for, but... Oh, we could try to get... Yeah, so one of the things we should maybe try to hook up is, like, you know, obsidian mining. Because we need some. We also... I guess we could probably auto-harvest honey. But as far as I know, I can't auto-craft anything with the honey. So moving it around, I mean, it makes it so we can create, you know, luxury food really easily. But I think I still have to do it manually, which, you know, super difficult. But I could have a bunch of beans. I could have a chest that just fills up with beans, a chest that fills up with honey, and then right beside the biolab crafted. Like, that's something I'll probably do eventually. But I guess at this point it means I don't really need the growers in the biolab, so I can make a room and just auto-harvest them and send them in. You would want it pretty close, I suppose, just to cut down on drone travel. So much to do. Oh, I was gonna expand my crafting place. Well, let me look at these recipes first. So we're gonna, maybe next episode we'll, for the future tubers, we'll specifically get like cocoa and wheat growing. We'll look at these new recipes we bought. We have, I guess, here's an idea. You know what's worth the most? Fuses. We have a few fuses that we're never going to use. If you sell them, I don't know if you lose any values reselling them. I'm going to keep the production one, but the heat one we certainly don't need. And they're worth a ton of tokens. This might get us another valuable upgrade. I think I had that 12,000, and I'm like, oh, I'm rich. But I didn't realize how hard it was to get 12,000 tokens again, because we just got them from the wreck. But yeah, theoretically, I just send these up. That's 5,000 tokens. And then we can buy, yeah, something else. So that gives us a total of about 6,500. We haven't actually ever got a plant token. I'm sure we could find one somewhere. Oh, you can't... You can't order it based on... Oh, that sucks. So you have to finish a cycle of selling before you can access the money for purchasing. Which, I guess it makes some sense, but... Ugh, I thought it would work. I thought it would just calculate that you're exporting a whole bunch here, and then when it comes back down, it'd be fine, you know. Okay, so we should just launch it then. We'll get some money, and then I'll probably order like a plant optimizer or something else. Anyway, it's just money. But yeah, okay, cool. Good to know. Drones are busy. We honestly probably need more drones. They're all flying around right now. Let's do 10 more drones. And then I think I will do an episode. Trees are treeing just fine. Starting to see some neat trees. But yeah, because the algae gets harvested automatically, the drones are much busier than I expected. Now everything will fill up eventually, I think. And the drones will get a bit of a break. But yeah, so we can expand this to do auto crafting on like tier 2 mutagens or tier 2 fertilizers. I'll save that for another time. For now, I think we're doing great. We don't need to actually automate everything just yet, but that is something I might do. Definitely might do that. Oh, the tree spreader's adding trees in here now. Cool. Okay, what did I just said I was going to do something. I was gonna do one thing before the episode. Well, I know we're gonna need a fusion thing. So let's get a new fusion one, so we can continue. Because I know what I want to do next episode specifically is open up some more wrecks. Obsidian, osmium. See if my memory. Do those? Oh, I actually didn't notice that when you're hovering over it, the door opens a little bit. I thought the arrows were like drones picking up or dropping off, because you could add to the interface like a light or something that shows that a drone is on its way to either pick up or empty. That might not be the worst idea. Okay, fusion cell. So I think we could only afford the one at the moment. Yeah, until we get some more. And then... Right, we're going to show these off for the episode. So I think I'm going to make a... I'm going to have the stuff ready. Oh, right, yeah, B-Lab. That's what I wanted to do, yeah. Let's preemptively prepare... I'm not sure if this is what I said I was going to do. But we're going to preemptively prepare one outdoor grower. Because, it takes a while to get the bees and stuff going. We just need mutagens and fertilizer. Much, much easier to do this now than it used to be. Automation makes the heart go fonder. Okay, so that'll be the bees. Then we need a fertilizer, a tier 2 fertilizer, which I probably don't have ready. Yeah, so we'll need to upgrade one. So I need regular fertilizer plus one to upgrade. We need, I think it's like an algae, a sulfur. Definitely got to auto. Definitely need fertilizer automation. That's, and then 2 methanes. Yeah, that's probably the next thing I automate once I feel like doing another autocrafter system. Come on, bees. We can pick up a water bottle and a super alloy. Actually, not as much water as I thought. We might need a second lake water collector, although we're not using a ton, but... Actually, you know, I have an idea. Super alloy. New location. Who dis? Let's hook these up for water supply for now. I'll probably get rid of them eventually. But at least that'll move it into the base automatically. And then we'll have it all here. Alright, bees, are you ready? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think that's enough prep as far as I can tell. Whatever else, we'll just do mid-episode. Ah, I love this game. So much fun. Okay. Hello, automation tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo, where, you know, we might be mostly done the main phase of terraforming, at least the heat oxygen stuff. But I'm kind of having a bit of a bottleneck getting the biomass working. But more importantly, automation. So much automation. Very little terraforming progress, actually, at this point. But we'll get back into that at some point down the road. For now, what I want to demonstrate, what we did off camera, was I set up a bunch of drone constructors. So I've built, I think, 20 drones, and I've had a bunch of chests with demands and supplies moving stuff around. And it makes things so much easier. Water comes in automatically. You actually can harvest algae with drones. You don't set up the supply. As long as the chest demands algae, drones will manually harvest the algae as it grows. It's so good. So that has made, as I hook things up, things are so much easier to move around the base, you know? Tree bark fills up here automatically. We've got a couple new chests. I just made both the generic rocks as well as the rods. and they're all hooked up to the base where they get mined. I added a bunch of individual miners for all the normal stuff. Those aren't very far away. So in theory, almost every raw resource right now is produced, and then by drones, although, you know, I probably need more drones in the long run. The drones automatically move it into the base, and a fair amount of stuff is already being auto-crafted. We've even got, like, a cool system for how to handle overflow with these, because we had the problem where all we used was methane, but we kept getting nitrogen, which would get in the way. And I thought about having a chest to dump it, but I figured that would run out. The solution is actually very simple. You set up a shredder with auto-destroy and just demand at a low priority anything that you just want to get rid of. And you can have almost everything on this list. It would take up drone time. But specifically things that have multiple outputs. This way, you can get rid of the excess and store the stuff you want, so you never run out of actual methane if that's what you need. So I thought that was a clever solution. Not super complicated, but the fact that you do have a way of sort of nulling side stuff is great. We did add a few more nuclear plants, you know, as you do. And I'm not sure if it's back yet, but I did find out, like, making money didn't work out super well. I'm going to update my to-do list here, actually, for the episode. I forgot to do that. The making money didn't really work. I did add some more tree seeders over here, just another set of 5. They're doing a fine job, you know? And it makes the base look kind of cool. It probably makes it laggier, but we have lots of cool trees now. And I could spend some time trying to figure out which tree seed gives you which type of tree. I'm not too worried about it, but, you know, some of them look really neat. And there's obviously a lot more than there used to be. But yeah, this algae chest we just have at a higher priority demanding algae, and then the crafters actually now automatically make bacteria, fertilizer, and mutagens basically infinitely as quickly as algae, water, and eggplants will grow, because the sulfur also comes here. So this whole thing is pretty automatic, and I do intend eventually to expand it either up or horizontally to get like the tier 2 mutagens or the tier 2 fertilizers. We just have to grow more stuff, and you know, that's fine. Speaking of stuff, I did prep an outdoor farm. I haven't built one yet, but I got all the materials ready because that's another thing we can grow stuff in. And assumedly, you got to put a seed in it, which we could maybe automate. And I assume it's kind of like the growers. So the growers, for reference, sorry about the lag, you always get the seeds back. You never lose the seeds, but it's a 1.1 growth modifier. I don't know if this is going to be faster or slower. It looks like it might grow more than one at a time. And there's bees. Like, this is much higher tech, so it should be faster. I only had the one ready to start. So what I'm going to do is grab one of those new seeds, because we did have our trade ship come back from the last episode, which brought me back some new stuff. And we just had another ship come back. So the reason that was actually quite a significant amount of money was I had those old fuses, not this one, but I had a couple heat fuses, which I really had no use for because our heat is already pretty good. So they were worth 2,500 each. So that's where all the money came from, if you're wondering. But yeah, we've got a couple new types of seeds. Let's just plant wheat outdoors. And we ordered these from space. I've never seen them before. No idea what recipes there is with wheat, but I'll grow some. Should have brought it with me. That's my bad. And we'll unlock the rest of the stuff that we ordered here in just a second. Yeah, now that we've got trees, I get lost because a little bit tricky. So we put the wheat seeds in, and we should start growing little wheat plants in here somewhere. We'll come back and check on it later, I guess. But yeah, wheat, and then I'll set up another one for cocoa. Sometimes the drinking from the water is a bit glitchy. I'm definitely supposed to be able to, but whatever. Alright, so We'll let the bees, and maybe this will be another area where we get lots of larvae, which is good, because you need uncommon larvae for bees, and then rare larvae for probably everything else. As far as I know, I still have no use for common larvae. We have a chest full of them, but nothing to do. Actually, you know, we could probably set drones up to pick it up as well. I'm gonna have to try that, actually. Let me just make like a little chest. Need 1 piece of iron. This is experimental. Can we please? Have I just run out of iron? I don't think you can use drones to add things to your inventory yet. Just bring me 1 piece of iron, but that'd be nice too. So what I'm gonna do is just a real quick check. Still can't put anything outside. It's kind of annoying. This is a test run. Test larva. And can we demand rare larvae? And will the drones just find them and put them in here? Because I don't have a chest that supplies them. I will also try demanding uncommon, although I'd probably want 2 chests for that, technically 1 for each. So if the drones move some of this stuff into that chest, that's really cool. If not, it's no big deal, but that'll be another experiment, another science experiment for the day. One thing I'd like to do before I forget, so many things that I'm forgetting, is we have a bit of Terrabucks. We learned that you can't have value in the rocket and use it before it, like you have to send 2 launches. You have to sell stuff, get the money added, then send another one to buy stuff. I thought you'd be able to save a bit of time there, but yeah, I bought like fancy butterfly and fish before. I might actually sell them because they're worth so much money. I didn't realize how hard it would be to get the money back when I first bought these things. Because what I really want is like a plant multiplier or power multipliers. We have one of the production multipliers. But there's also like new blueprints. We could just buy frogs rather than having to craft them. And like I would also very much like the bigger living compartments, better drones, if we can buy them, you know. Those are all like super expensive, but you know, that's what I'm hoping to get towards. I think I'm gonna buy the energy multiplier. And then we're gonna go on part of the plan for today after that's done is to actually go open up some more wrecks anyway. So we'll probably find stuff that's worth selling anyway. But yeah, the base is doing great, and I'm having a bit of a hard time really cracking into insects and fish very efficiently. I do know that like I've only got the 1 aquarium with a couple fish eggs. We could certainly, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. That would speed it up a lot. That would get our animals going. Insects, similarly, we've got like 4 butterfly nests. We could certainly go from 4 to 8 or 10 or whatever. But I'm kind of fine just leaving it for a little bit longer. I would like to get the better gas extractor to see how that works. I'm not really very excited about fancier heaters. The insect spreader rocket will probably be what we need to really boost up insects. And then there's like a better aquarium for fish, a better butterfly farm for insects and beehives. So like there is upgrades that will speed these up, but you know, I have to get further down the list. So for now, you know, fish farm, there's stuff to do, but I'm kind of less interested in bugs, honestly, as automation and exploring. So because I keep forgetting, let's update my to-do list. For today's episode, what remains, the plan is, now that we've shown it off, it is open, or it's power up Rex, because there's at least a couple left that have fusion things, and then explore chords and bases, because that's the thing that I've been kind of delaying over and over again, and I'm tired of delaying it. So I do have, I think, 1 energy cell ready to go. That's the only one we've got, unless I want to craft some more pulsar. And maybe we could, because I'd like to bring 2, because I think there's at least 2 Rex. So if I bring 2 of these, that'll be nice. So we need 3 pulsar, 2 osmium, and obsidian. And I should also try to set up an obsidian mine somewhere if we can. I don't even technically know if we're able to, but that's something. But yeah, we need 1 more pulsar quartz to make a second one. We did try to use the blueprint, but there was nothing to do. Oh, that's right. We're going to unlock the new stations. We paid for those. Those were the cheap upgrades. And I forgot about those. So you're probably super excited to see what we get. A better bed. A better sofa. Fancy fabric. And cooking. So... Sure, we can build some of these real quick. That won't take too long. It's a little bit of a sidetrack, I know. Blue's gonna sidetrack. I probably wish I had a more organized inventory here again. But, I mean, this is kind of my crafting room, so I'll have the cooking station here. Look at this. Space food, water... honey. No, that's the fancy food. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's lots to craft here. Okay. Chocolate, flour, croissant, cookie, the birthday cakes, honey cooked beans. Mmm. Fish soup even. Reduces oxygen consumption. That's kind of funny. I guess you could swim longer. When we're eventually Subnautica. Reduce thirst. Increase running speed. Okay, cookies are what we want. Okay, so long-term objective, wheat into flour, cocoa into chocolate, combine into cookies. That's a lot of... we need a lot of farms, I think, to get that going. But yeah, cookies. Makes you run faster. Uh-huh. And it says edible. It's just as nutritious as high-quality food. That makes sense. Alright, cool. Fancy bed, fancy sofa, and then where's the fabric? Maybe in the biolab or something. I bet you the rainbow fabric is gonna be like it's like pulsar quartz or something. It's just circuits and fabric. Okay. I think I'll save that for a little later, but we can make a really cool bed if I spend some time. So I'll decorate my room eventually. Those recipes aren't that expensive, except like I have a limited amount of circuit boards right now. I mean, to be fair, I can make more, but I haven't automated like bioplastic or anything, and nitrogen's a little bit finicky. But yeah, we could certainly do it. No big deal. But what I want is keep going to the wrong crafting. The fact that there's two or three different sets of recipes at different places is kind of annoying. Yeah, I want to make one of these. So meth. That's definitely a terrible way to remember it. We need a little bit of meth, aim, and all the other rare metals, basically. 1 osmium, 1 uranium. Was like 1 zeolite. Was that it? I think I'm missing like 1 thing. Iridium. Yeah, well. So, it's actually... I think it's kind of analogous? Whatever. It's parallel. It's similar. It's comparable words to superalloy, basically. Like, superalloy was the first 6 types of basic metals, and then pulsar crystals are going to be everything else, right? So we needed iron, cobalt, titanium, silicon, magnesium, aluminum for superalloy. Then you need iridium, uranium, osmium, zeolite, and then a bit of methane. So yeah, at this point we can certainly craft them. I don't need to think I'm bottlenecked by pulsar too much. It's just that's the first one I've ever crafted, so. Okay, let's go for a trip, I think. Bring a little bit of water. I'll bring some food. and we'll go explore. So, first thing, I want to do a wreck, and then second thing, I want to do some of the bases. So, we do have like the super zoom out. I think I want to go to my Oasis wreck. I mean, I only know about 2 more, I think. So, south and over by the waterfall and a little bit further south is the Oasis wreck. And then there's another wreck in the volcano zone. And there may be more, but those are the only 2 that I have explored. But I also haven't gone back there, I don't think, since I got the tier 2 deconstructor. And I don't think I've gone back since I definitely haven't gone back with fusion, so that's what we're gonna do. Away, south. And I'll show you guys some of the terraformed planet a little bit more. We'll do a bit of a world tour on our trip over, I think. I would like, I'll show you the Niagara Falls zone again later, but I think that the cave here is better. So I'll show you the route that I took the last time. This cave hasn't changed much. This is Osmium Cave, you know, nothing really cool here. But this would be a really nice place for a base. This is the Zeolite Cave. And it's got the nice lighting, very nice mood lighting, and the water looks really crisp, kind of cool. Not too mossy or planty in here. There's some plants, but not too crazy. But I think this place looks pretty nice. This would be a nice base. And you get Zeolite. And there's probably, you know, treasure. Yeah, literally everywhere you look. But I still haven't done a very good job finding golden chests. I feel like my searching and exploring has been rather poor. There is another thing to remember. There's a lot of things to remember. Near here, there's a couple things. Is that a different waterfall? That is west. Okay, that's a waterfall we've never been to. But yeah, this place used to be full of dust cloud, right? And there's a base to explore in there, which maybe we'll just do on the way. But yeah, this place is totally different. The dust sandstorm cloud finally disappeared after terraforming. This lake filled up here, which wasn't here. I did eventually disassemble my temporary base because, you know, flooded. And there used to be like a really hot rock here, which is completely gone. So, like I said, coming to these places later in the game, well, we figured out how to make frog eggs. You just find them. But yeah, this used to be a red meteor, like iridium, and we could mine stuff out of it. But now it's completely not. So, coming at different times of terraforming makes it look completely different. But let's stop here for a second. I was gonna do my Rex first, but I don't think I ever explored this one. Now, this might have been a much earlier game. It's totally flooded. It probably would have been easier to explore pre-flood, I suppose. But whatever. I thought I found the perfect meteor crater to build my launch platform, but the visibility is atrocious. There's no way I'll be able to send anything from down here. I'll try to make another one higher on the crater rim. So this is Ichthys. We've seen at least one message from this guy before. I know we're finding these way out of order, but I think this is one of the planet crafters. Maybe the guy at the rock base started there and then came here and then went somewhere else. So there's more coordinates that should go to our lab back at home. You know, I'll bring the blueprints and the rockets and the money. Most of this stuff, unfortunately, just isn't actually worth anything anymore because we've got lots. But if we'd ever been in an emergency, water, food, and oxygen, he did leave us supplies. I realize we're underwater technically, so we need some breathing. But this is a smaller base than I originally thought. I think the lava base had like multiple layers I didn't want to explore without you guys being around. Okay, so tiny little base. We really didn't miss much by not exploring that, but we could have checked that out a long time ago. What I want to check out before we leave this... I mean, there's just stuff everywhere. It's crazy how many random chests and bases there are that I have just completely missed, even though I've been around this crater so many times. I want to check out the giant ice hole. I think it's on the west. It used to be frozen, but we are so far terraformed. I haven't been back here in a long time, so Kind of want to check it out. Yeah, it'll be on that side, I think. This is our crystal cave entrance somewhere along here. Yeah. That's where we came to the crater. And then somewhere to the west was a giant ice glacier. You know, you could have also probably done a lot of progression just by exploring and bringing back treasure rather than automating everything. So this... Have we been in here? Okay, yes. We did go through here before. This is the weird... There was lots of pulsar crystal in there. That was like one of the first pulsar crystal mines. Maybe we should try making an auto miner in there. I never tried that. But that is not the ice hole. This was definitely not a jungle paradise. This was a giant ice. So we're gonna check this out while we're here. This looks lovely. Used to be all frozen and cold. Now there's a waterfall. And a lake at the bottom. Beautiful. I hope we can get out. I hope we can find something. Secret water tunnel. Oh, is that... It's a golden chest, guys. Nice. It's about time. Second golden crate. Very cool. Just got to jump down a waterfall where there used to be a glacier. We'll look around down here a little bit more. I think this will lead to the pulsar tunnel, which is probably, I guess, how you get out. Or it really is Subnautica. Uh-oh. Well, I thought the glacier tunnel connected up to the under... This might... I have no idea. I feel like we're getting pretty deep. Because I thought I found the other side of the glacier tunnel when I was doing my... I think it connects up from here to here. There's like the pulsar quartz tunnel. But, whatever. Let's go. We haven't drowned in ages. Okay, there was 2 ways to go. I went north. Huh? Can we... I really don't have a lot of time, but we have found another base. Let's grab the... I won't surrender. This is Ichthys again. I won't let myself be taken by this cold, dusty planet. I will look... I think it... No, it doesn't pause when we read. I will look everywhere. I will even dig this deep to find resources allowing me to get off this hell. I need to find materials to craft a rocket and build a launch platform. Without a multi-tool, everything takes so much time. But I will prevail. I won't surrender. Alright, so he definitely got some tech going with no multi-tool. However, I need to get going or we're gonna drown. Uh-oh. That is not air. Oh, no. Okay, this really is very Subnautica vibes. Oh, no. What? I can't. Okay, stuck by the rock. Oh, geez. Now what? We're so dead. Well. According to the update notes, contents of crates and wrecks in Terraform is... Oh, it's based on your terraforming level. Ah! So if we went there early on, it would have just been iron, etc., etc. Okay, well, I was not expecting that to be the problem. We can prepare for water travel. I guess we don't need... Unfortunately, the blueprints are kind of done. We don't need those anymore. You know, we brought a few things back, but we'll be fine, because I say so. But no, seriously, it's not that big a deal. It might be a little bit hard to find our corpse, but I will bring actual oxygen next time. I didn't expect to run out of oxygen because, you know, I thought we were beyond needing specifically to bring oxygen O2 on our trip, but I was wrong. So let's... I never really saved up. Did I say? Yeah, we've got some oxygen canisters, so we'll be more fine this time, you know. Here I was thinking we're never gonna have a problem with oxygen anymore, but there you go. Now we won't have a problem with drowning for a while. Okay, let's try that again. Exploring with me, Blue Ankle. Yeah, I mean, I should have known that we'd have to do some more diving, running out of oxygen problems, but yeah, we weren't thirsty when we died. I bet you there, David. Probably had a big old gulp of water right before we died. Would have been pretty terrifying. I think I forgot how quickly you run out of oxygen. Because we've had a rebreather, so even though now we don't need oxygen at all, for a long time we had a partial reduction in oxygen consumption, which meant, you know, you could go quite a while without ever having to take an oxygen capsule or take a break. And underwater, you don't get any of that, so we're actually at significantly reduced survival. But yeah, that is actually pretty cool if they update the chests sort of based on your progress, right? Like that's cool. That's the Iridium, not the Pulsar tunnel. All right, let's not get lost. The first jump was fine. This is no problem. The danger was the deep crevice. And I mean, I knew. As soon as I jumped down there, I was like, oh boy, this is where it goes serious. And I guess if this area was locked by melting the giant glacier, I bet you there's no way to get here without it being flooded. Because if you can't get through while it's dry but frozen, by the time it melts, it just fills up with water. So there's probably no easy way to do this. Although, with the way terraforming works, it's hard to know for sure. But I gotta pay more attention to my compass this time when we go down. Because it seems like there's only one place to go to breathe. So that's the way up. I'm going north. So out is south. And then up at the circle. And this is... Right. This is the base that I've explored a little bit. And then I think I went the wrong way. I went further north instead of south. So we should find our body chest somewhere along here. Right, because I found some wooden crates. I'm like, what is going on? Yeah. The self should not exist. That's what we have been told since we are born. As one we live. We, the Wardens, are one, united, without individuals in the group. Does the concept of a group can even exist if there is no entities? But when your own existence is threatened, when your self can disappear, how does one can really be selfless? Is the urge to survive really incompatible with selflessness? A warden. Okay. So there must have been some people on this planet before the atmosphere died? Because things are built out of wood and rope, right? So this has to predate the high-tech planet crafters, right? I also gotta find my body. There we go. Okay, grab our stuff. South is out. I feel like this is getting to be somewhere we should have gone much, much later after some story. But, you know, we're just gonna go this way for now. Yeah, I'm glad there's the oxygen part. It just surprised me. I wasn't ready for a mega cave. Did we find El Dorado? Is this like a golden stairs? My jetpack's not working. Jetpack. Seriously, I have no jetpack. Okay, I have. We are off the map. We're underground, going somewhere that I'm sure is part of the story, and we're just here randomly because that's how she goes. It's kind of like Subnautica when you find the first alien place. So we've got actual old, like, pyramid structures, and then more recent wooden stairs and ledges. But I assume this all had to happen before the planet died, because there was literally no oxygen on the planet when we got here. So there was no trees to make wood. We want to survive. Waiting for a certain death, like this must have been like thousands of years ago or whatever. Waiting for a certain death is not selflessness. It is suicide, self-destruction. Some of us have chosen to leave before the inevitable, leaving behind us the destruction and our beloveds who think that fate is greater than choice. Yeah, okay. So it must have been a civilization at some point. Maybe descending, so they lost... Like, maybe they weren't high-tech, but they had at least, like, metallurgy and stuff. And maybe they lost it, started getting even lower tech with, like, wood, as the planet, like, died or something. Although, I don't know why I can't use my jetpack in here. It's really annoying. Let's see if we can find any treasures. This certainly looks promising. This is definitely not where I intended to go today, but hey, why not? What the future will be for us. I mean, they obviously had ancient old grammar. What is our destiny? We believe that we can survive, find another place, build a new colony once again. As we already did long ago, we can do it again. To our sisters, brothers, mothers, fathers, peers, we are sorry. Yeah, so maybe they colonized here, and then the planet died, and then... Okay. Still broke my legs. It's classic. Hey, there's some frogs in here. Yeah, I should pick up the frog eggs while we're traveling. Golden frog eggs. That's not even normal frogs. Those are special. That's Final Fantasy 9, right? You gotta get all the golden frogs. That's our job now. Cool. Well, that's good because my animal terraforming is terrible. So if we get some cool resources here, I am not going to complain. Still lots of glitchy rocks you can walk through. That's, you know, one of those things for these sorts of 3D games. Quality, whatever, polish, I guess you'd call it. It's a pain, but hopefully the devs can straighten some of that out. Just so that the visuals and the, you know, the borders, the bounds for your player are a little bit more connected. More frogs? Alright. 2 frog eggs. So all we got out of here was a bit of story and some frogs. Great. I think that might be it. I also have things I want to do. So let's go to places where I know there's stuff to do. But, you know, certainly remember this for later if we need to come back. Food or friend? Well, I guess they're friend for now because we specifically need them for terraforming, and we're trying to reproduce them. So we'll bring them back to base, put them in the we have an amphibian thing. I will say with the technology that our character has, it is certainly possible that they've got some sort of translator system, you know. With all the crazy nuclear plants and auto crafting and drones and fusion, I would imagine, you know, a universal translator is probably on the docket. You know, it is a bit silly that we can understand ancient dead languages from some civilization that doesn't even exist anymore, probably. But I would have trusted it's more likely that we can translate it rather than they spoke common English, probably. All right, we've got a little bit more time. Let's see if there's anything else in here I want to scoop up. Enough of that. Yeah, if we'd come here Well, no, heater tier 3 is not that good. We do want electronic circuits and obsidian. So I'll deconstruct a couple things while I'm here. I don't know how he learned how to build those. That's a grower. No seeds in it, I don't think. Oh, the lag is bad. The lag is pretty rough. But okay, cool. Let's keep going. So now we're heading south back to where there's air. And I do have an oxygen tank if I need it. But I think we can make it. And then from here we can breathe. And I'll go back down and check out the other south tunnel. Just like Subnautica. Just like the old days. Also, I'm not sure why, but while I was down there, even in the oxygen areas down there, I'm pretty sure I could not use my jetpack. I don't know if the game is glitching on me, or if that's by design. It could be that that's part of the design, is that you're in a no jetpack zone, because it kind of breaks the progression. If you can fly anywhere, you can get out of bounds. You can sequence break really easy with the jetpack in this game. So they may have limited in certain areas. Okay, wait. North was the wrong way. North is where we came from. I swear, it's the lag. Like, I start to turn, and then it jumps 180 degrees. That's half the problem. I thought I saw a tunnel, on the south side. So this is where we have not been. The water's not as spooky as Subnautica. You can see further. Tier 4 mutagens, but those aren't even hard to make, so... Yeah, none of that is really worth carrying around, I don't think. Unfortunately, just due to the nature of the progression system, once you get the automation going a little bit higher, and we've got quite a lot of automation back at base. We have all our minerals mining and auto crafting and stuff. There isn't too many things that are actually valuable enough for me to pick up. Okay, well now we just gotta get out of here. That was a great little exploration. I'll take the money though. Unfortunately, there's no more blueprints. Rods are worthless. Iron's worthless. Oxygen might be okay. Even the water's not worth very much because I can just drink. But that's how it goes. I think what the game would need to be dangerous now, as you're unlocking reptiles and stuff, is actual alien life coming to hunt you down or something. Because most of the world is pretty safe. I mean, there's lots of treasures. Still, lots to explore. But to actually make the travel and exploring very dangerous, sure, a little bit of extra water to drown in, that's a danger. But and disabling your jetpack, that hurts. But we probably need either, like, you know how like Subnautica had plants that attacked you? Like even the acid mushrooms, if you weren't careful, you could take a little bit of damage. And then there was like sort of a needle shooting plant. I feel like if the developers want this game to stay difficult once you can breathe on the surface, they probably need to add some hostile flora. And then as you get into like insects and frogs and amphibians, then we would need some hostile... I mean, insects could be hostile for sure, right? And obviously the story is this place was habitable at one point, and then it terraformed to Mars at some point, became unhospitable. So theoretically, there could be, frozen, insects, lizards, whatever monsters you want, really, that as you terraform, well, you get to breathe, and, the world, you can drink water and breathe on the atmosphere, but maybe it unlocks some other dangers that have just been waiting for the temperature to raise up, that seems plausible. We're gonna just drop some stuff off here. We'll be back. My main goal is to open up some doors, so this is kind of my halfway point to home, so we'll just leave that stuff there. So our goal is to get to this wreck. 41 minutes, we didn't get to the wreck. But we did some cool exploring. Very cool. I love, I hope the developers are making good progress on this. I know it's still early access. I don't know how much longer they've got, you know, development time or budget or whatever, but I feel like this game has a really good setup. It obviously needs a bit of polish, needs maybe a little bit more story connect. There's some things they could certainly add in that would help. But I'd really like to see this one succeed, you know. A lot of early access games just kind of get abandoned in early access, and I think this one's got such a good start, and it's off. Honestly, it has a lot of content already. Like, this is not one of those like vaporware scam early access games where you pay $20 and there's like 5 hours of content at best. You without even stretching it, there's a lot of stuff we can do already. Okay, drink. So we're gonna use our Oasis base as another stopping point here. I'm gonna bring one fusion cell in to power this up. And I think we'll use the other fusion cell for the lava wreck. It doesn't even necessarily make sense, but I think it's really cool that the terraforming plants happened to grow a cool little root bridge. It's obviously a bridge, and it makes you wonder, is this randomly growing trees, or have we somehow, like, designed the way the world will grow? Like, I don't know. You could probably have like an evil AI, you know, the voice that talks to you from Subnautica kind of thing, that's like leading you on to do all the manual labor, the menial labor, but in the background they're actually customizing the planet for themselves, like different than what you think you're doing, and it builds it up for maybe a nefarious purpose or something with, you know, I mean, that'd be cool. That's the kind of stuff I would like. So this is a fairly large wreck. We can open this path now. So and this was where the power was. Okay, awesome. I probably could see it when I was looking in before, but... Okay, power should turn on. Oh. 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 I thought one would be enough. I was wrong. Well, that really sucks, because I brought 2. Is there any way I could craft another pulsar quartz without going back to base? Or another, well, effectively a pulsar quartz. I'm going to grab some base resources here, because I don't really want to travel all the way back. Because I do have another fusion cell, but I'd have to make a third one. Because I bet you that didn't actually open anything up yet. Oh, they got me, guys. They got me. I thought because the first wrecks just used 1, that they would be 1 per wreck, and having 2 would be enough for 2 wrecks. It's not even enough for 1 wreck. Well, you know, we could build... Technically, we can build a chest and have the drones deliver whatever we want here. It just takes a while to get here. I don't have to travel, but the drones are like literally slower than we are. They just probably ignore... they don't get distracted like I do. Good one, game. Good one. So the problem is we need 3 pulsar quartz to make another fusion cell. I don't know if we got that before and it respawned, or I was blind. It doesn't really matter too much, but... Alright, yeah, so this is the medium-sized wreck, and I'm sure there's a bunch of doors that will open up if we can power it up, but... turns out it needs a little bit more juice, so... Yeah, we opened up this path. Nothing else in here will help us craft a fusion cell. That means I bet you the other one in the lava zone will also need probably more than one as well. Like I could save my one fusion cell for it, but I bet you it will be another. It might even need more than 3. It might even need like 4 or 5. Shoot! How dare you? Yeah. All right. There's nothing else to salvage in here, I don't think. So, well, that was a bit of a letdown. Let's see what we could do. It's not particularly hard to build more base. A little bit of iron and titanium. Which, you know, are resources that are just laying around wherever you go. I'm gonna try, but I have to see the recipe and I don't remember it, so. So then we build 3 aluminum, titanium, magnesium, silicone. Yeah, we might not have any aluminum here. Ugh. Shoot. I think we just got hosed. Okay, I need a little bit of iron. I don't know if this is worth it, but let's find out if we request some aluminum. How long would it take to get here? Because we need to build... Unfortunately, we need the advanced crafting station. I can go get some titanium and magnesium, but I don't think I can get the aluminum. We probably need some other things. But let's get locally what we can, right? Titanium, magnesium. Just one of each. Shouldn't be that hard. Magnesium. I'll pick up a little bit extra stuff, but I have a feeling it might have been faster just to go back home, but you know, I figured this is also kind of a fun experiment. Big spooky rock. Sheesh, that one did not want to get mined. Okay, did not find titanium. Excuse me, can I please have some titanium? There we go. Oh boy, rare larva. Let's get that while we're so far away from home. There wasn't anything hidden like underneath that bridge, right? Like, I feel like it's such a notable landmark. This is the kind of place like they could hide some fish eggs or something, maybe, right? Like that looks like a good fish spawning kind of habitat. I know a little bit about fish. The little babies, they need shallow, protected water so the big fish don't eat them. Well, nothing's here yet. So, yeah, I don't think there's any way to look at the recipe, but I know it's probably not going to work because you need obsidian, osmium, pulsar, and we're not going to have any pulsar quartz. We have to craft the pulsar quartz, which is all the other stuff. Osmium, iridium, uranium. Yeah, I don't think it's even really worth... It's, I don't think it's the worst idea, but I think we got blocked. Ah, what a waste of time. Well, let me, let's go check, because I definitely did not check at the lava base how many fusion cells we need there, because I was wrong. So we need to bring 2 more for this one. Let's go check the lava wreck, and maybe we'll check out the lava base on the way, because that's another one of those places to explore. We have a couple coordinates to check out. We can also pick up a little bit more obsidian on the way. I think that's probably valuable. We don't have any obsidian back at base. Looks like this place hasn't terraformed very much. It's pretty rocky. All right. So, this is probably another much future of base. But let's see what's in here. I don't think we ever explored it. I mean, I'll pick up some stuff while we're here in case we get enough to make a surprise fusion reactor. Right. We did come down here very briefly when we were dying lost. Can't deconstruct much. Can't even highlight whatever those are. This new place is a little bit warmer than my last camp. This is Jiaodan, right? This is a different guy. Like, there must be two different crafter guys, I think. Unless this is one of the people that crash landed rather than got sent here to build a planet. Alright, we can clean these up. Yeah, we definitely left some stuff here before, but unfortunately, don't see anything that will help me turn on a base. Even if I bring all this stuff with me, it's not going to be the rare metals we need. So, cool lava base. I don't know why he's so cold. You'd think he'd be quite warm in the glow of lava, but whatever. All this in the planet is still less than 1 degree Kelvin, so... Okay, so I keep thinking these bases will be more significant than they are, so I save them for later, and then it's a long way away, so we don't come back. But then when we finally do come back, like, you know, there's not much there. We want to go to that one. Didn't actually find any obsidian. Oh, there is iridium. And that's one more link in the fusion core power, the power thing. I'll pick up a few while we're here, but well, yeah. Didn't get any obsidian yet. Surely there's some laying around. Alright. Back here. Home sweet not home. This place has a pretty good variety pack of resources. Still don't think I could actually make another fusion energy cell. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about suffocating anymore. I think last time we were here we were a little bit difficult with the whole breathing system. But I know I got lost a lot in this one. So forgive me if I don't remember exactly where I'm going. This was the most mazy of all of them. But there's the... Okay. Oh, no! This one's only 2! Oh, if I hadn't wasted it, I didn't even notice. Alright, so we need 2 for here. And then we need 3 more total for the wrecks we've seen. Definitely get a bit of that Subnautica wreck vibe. The only difference is we're not, dying of oxygen deprivation. At least not this time. Boy, it sure is mazy. This is a good maze. I don't actually think it's even that big. It's just everything's off-centered because it's all tilted. And that was always one of the hardest parts of navigating in the Subnautica wrecks too. Is, well, even more 3D than this, up and down. But, yeah, Just finding stuff's tricky. I was hoping I'd find like a passage blocked by the wrecks. Or the tier 2 deconstruction stuff. And then that would open up into some place with some pulsar quartz. I had a dream. I did get stuck on that ledge, that table before. I was trying to follow the always stay on the right rule. For maze navigation. It's definitely easier when you're not in a rush. Is this a different one? I feel like there's a couple different ladders, but I think they all lead up into the same... Yeah, the same second floor. I think all the ladders end up in the same area. Like, I don't think any of those... Like, there's got to be 3 or 4 of these. But I think they all just lead to the same general sections. Now, once these doors open, it's going to be even more confusing because there's going to be a bunch of areas we didn't explore connected to areas we did. It'll be even more loopy. Alright, well, this didn't quite work out. I think... How are we doing on the episode? Almost an hour in again? Oh, geesh. Oh, geesh, guys. Alright. I have one more thing we're going to try then. If I can get out of here. So, you know, some success, some exploring. Not a lot of success on these wrecks. But we did learn a little bit. And I'm going to go to one more area before we wrap up. Because at the very least we can go to the place that our message told us to go to. I guess I'll bring the larva. It's kind of... I'm not going to have a ton of inventory space, so a lot of this stuff doesn't really need to go home. The electronic chips, the circuit boards are worth it, I think. But not much else. Oops. Larva is kind of rare. Literally called rare. Everything else we can make tons of. Let's bring a little bit of survival resources just in case. Okay, so all we're going to do then is get out of the lava zone. Maybe if I find some obsidian, I'll take some. And I'm going to head through the starry zone to a place that we did see once before that has giant mushrooms. And I'm also pretty confident it is where the beacon has been leading us. So we got this message from, I think Riley is our friend. Going the wrong way. It's north. It is over there, but we need to go north first to get out of this lava zone. I believe I can fly. Wait. Frogs. I should probably bring the golden frog eggs home too. I'll probably have to do some backtracking between episodes again to move some resources home. But I can handle that. Moving stuff around business. Alright, so there's the beacon. I think I fully explored this area, but I'll just zip through here one more time just in case we missed it. Because this is another starter camp, I think. And I think we disassembled everything at some point and took the goodies home. But I don't know if I ever did the underground part fully. Sure. Never opened that up, I guess. But, yeah. No, this base is nice. Let's see what's underground. See if I read the message from Zhao Dan. Okay, I wasn't expecting my landing site would be so bad, but there's no reason I won't be able to terraform this big rock. So yeah, this was... Zhao Dan was definitely a planet crafter. Right, I don't think I went through here yet. Yeah, this is definitely new. It's been harder than expected. The outside is toxic and the seeds won't really grow underground. My calculations tell me the planet's position should be best to terraform in around 2 years. I just have to survive. Well, that's probably about the current time, actually. Well, he did pretty good. Look at this. See, I just assumed all the bases were big like this. But some are Much smaller. Lermas. And where am I supposed to find more iridium on this planet? I scouted everywhere without success. There's ice everywhere. It's critical that I find some to start heating the planet. Everything outside is freezing. I just have to sleep. Tomorrow will be better. The sentence for something so small is inhumane. I don't deserve it. That was like a year after he'd been here. Well, we didn't take that long to find iridium. It just rains out of the sky. All these blueprints we could have gotten when we were here last time. Double door. All right. He built quite the base. Got some money. I'll take the rockets just because I like rockets. None of that is super valuable. We don't really need any of that anymore. I mean, he literally had iridium rods sitting here. I mean, like they said, if chat's correct, these are just based on when you open them. But it's kind of funny. I'm freezing to death. All right, yeah, we terraformed too quick. We progressed too fast. There's all kinds of goodies here we could have found. Oh yeah, this base is massive. Let's use one of his chests to store some rocks. So that's like a tier 2 crafting station. Welcome to your assigned planet. Yeah, we saw that. Same as us. I guess you got a couple of those messages. Were they both the same year? Yeah. Sure. Someone could be in here just waiting and we're just like, nah, knock, knock. We're coming through. Oh. I think he's gone a little bit nuts, guys. Create a blue atmosphere. Yeah, we did that pretty quick. I guess he had a hard time. Looks like they really wanted him to do that. And he was not successful. So this was Zhao Dan guy, I think. Just waiting for like a here's Johnny moment. You sent me here to die. You knew it was impossible. You don't even care. All you care about is profit and colonization. Whoever thought it was a good idea, go to hell. The plan was never forgiveness because cursed Sentinel Corp. Yeah, I guess he had a bit of a bad time. He did have obsidian though. And osmium rods. He had all the best materials, you know. He still couldn't succeed even with all the best stuff. Okay, so this is certainly Zhao Dan's main base. Clearly. And he had a great time. This isn't really where I was intending to take you guys, but hey, this is where we ended up. I'm pretty sure that the messages will be saved in our home base computer, so we can figure out the order of them a little bit later on. Pretty good base, though, I would say. Vegetubes and pretty good resources. Honestly, surprisingly, funny, he has all the stuff you should need. Okay, so that was rock base. We couldn't actually get here until the ice cave melted from through the osmium cave, but we could have come here a long time ago. So we're going a little bit over time again, as Blue do. Sentinel Corp, Lobotomy Corp. I mean, all sci-fi corps are bad, right? That's just how it's how video games, books, movies. It's just all corps are bad in real life and in the future. Once you become incorporated, you just become evil. So, right, I do want to explore Mushroom Biome. We're going to do it. We're just having a longer episode now. You made it this far. You guys, you're into it. We have infinite zeolite. Pulsar crystal, if we found some, I'd still pick it up. But not much else. So yeah, Mushroom Cave. Now, I did poke my nose in here off recording time. I would love to have seen what this looked like before terraforming. Because these are not the kind of plants that I was planting. So maybe they were here before. Maybe they are space rocks, you know? And also, the water is purple, which doesn't seem like the water that we have been creating. So it does say you could drink it. I'm going to choose not to. We did find more proof of ancient civilization of some sort. Must be pre-Jiaodan and planet crafting. I think it's raining outside. But yeah, the purple river with mushrooms and another one of these mysterious doors. And it says Warden's Altar, I think. So we've got messages from the Wardens, which were the people that I guess had wood tech. But we're going to need some sort of symbol, and that's the same symbol as on the beacon. So maybe that's right over there. I did not make that beacon, and I've never been there, so we will head over. This might be a cool place for a base, if you can stand the mushrooms and the purple water. It's pretty atmospheric. Thankfully, so far, no giant leviathans. Wow, the prizes are growing out of control. At the high terraforming index, I just get so much good stuff. It's like blood tree made out of mushrooms. So like there was mushroom forests underwater in Subnautica. But this river reminds me of the deep underwater river, the green one with all the ghost leviathans. All right, more signs of pre-industrialization. A little bridge to whatever this is. So yeah, this was a beacon that somebody just put here, and it did in fact have a key. So I'm gonna actually write this down because it might not be added automatically. This is one of those places I've been meaning to come to for so long. But how would the aliens know to use the same coordinate system we would use, you know? Alright, so negative 464, negative 40, plus 97. So that is... Is that the place we already found a key? And can I also remove this beacon now that I found this? I don't actually know if there's any way to change beacons. Like, this is just a special beacon. Let's see if we can finish exploring this area a little bit more. And then we'll probably call it an episode. I don't know if this cave actually connects. Can you just chew on some mushrooms? Kind of looks... Where are we on the map? I think we're actually somewhere underneath the waterfall zone. With the cool oasis. Might be a way out. There you go. So there's a mushroom exit right there. So we never found this exit or entrance naturally, but it is right there. So the mushroom cave does connect up sort of the starry zone to the waterfall biome. I guess we should just go super long episode and put that key in, because... Well, we should try to follow the coordinates, right? Negative 464, that is south. Negative 40 is about the height we are currently. And 97 is east. So it might just be the other end of this cave, actually. I feel like the beacon led us here to get the key. Somehow. I don't know how. Maybe Riley's an alien. And it is possible that we already found the next coordinate. That is the entrance to Star section. Yeah, this place isn't that big. You shouldn't get lost here, I don't think. Especially because there's no space monsters or sea monsters chasing you. Yeah, negative 4. This is the coordinates, yeah. Negative 464, negative 40 plus 100-ish. Well, I guess we should end the episode here. I'm gonna starve to death. We can't really go in there. Well, I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm gonna end the episode here. Next episode, we're gonna go through that and do whatever else we need to do. So we're gonna do a little bit of backtracking between episodes because, well, I could drink some water maybe, but we have to get some food. So we gotta go back to base, and I want to put my stuff away. Maybe I'll craft a couple more of these fusion energy cells because this was a good episode. I feel like we got a lot done, explored a lot of stuff, but I definitely ran out of pulsar. So we'll head back next episode, see what's behind that door. Thanks for watching, folks. Pretty exciting. I'll see you next time. Have a great day. All right, live tubers. Bit of a cliffhanger. Turns out writing those coordinates down wasn't that important. But on the other hand, it confirmed that the door was the coordinate, so we don't need to remember it. Okay, so we'll head back home. You know. One thing we haven't done and is taking up a lot of time. I never set up any teleporters. I don't know how teleporters work because they use pulsar crystals, which are expensive. So I never wanted to make anything using them. Maybe it's a time loop. Maybe Zhao Dan is my name, and I went crazy and got stuck in a time loop. Yeah, that's plausible. This planet keeps getting terraformed, and then the time loop resets, and then it goes back to what it was before you terraformed it. Maybe that was our messages as a warden from millions of years ago when the time loop first began. We've terraformed this planet 1,000 million times. Every time slightly differently. That'd be cool. I could go with that. Okay, so we're gonna put some inventory away, and I'm gonna try to. I think I'm gonna try to automate pulsar crystals. Actually, I wasn't thinking I would need to, but I just should have known, right? There's a lot more trees in here. I know we unlocked a couple things while we were away too. We got some what's it called? Some more blueprints. Okay, hold on. Grab some honey. Grab a bean. Make some awesome food. And we're good for a bit. Okay, yeah, let's put stuff away first. And then I'm gonna try to automate pulsar, because honestly, it's probably not even that hard, and I should have just done it from the beginning. Because we're bringing all the resources in except obsidian, and we don't even need obsidian for pulsar, so don't need to worry about that. Rockets, we can send some money later. Let's get rid of excess iron. We've got different fish eggs. Oh yeah, we should put our frog eggs. Let's show that off. Sneak peek for the live tubers. The first frogs. This isn't even the golden frogs. But there, we're getting some frogs now. Just a few. But you know, not golden. We gotta go bring those eggs back for golden frog. You just gotta put the right ones in. Now, I don't see any frogs. But maybe just give them a little bit of time. But we are getting 4 kilograms of frogs a second. So, whatever they're doing, 4 kilograms worth of frogs are created every second. That is some incredible breeding. Don't underestimate the frogs. That's pretty good. Okay, just sorting out my inventory here. Run around like a crazy person. I guess I should save some oxygen for later. I was gonna just throw it out, but actually there might be some Sometimes that'll have oxygen in it if we check, but whatever. Okay. Put the seeds away. I think that was a rare plant there, actually, that we managed to pick out of somewhere. Yeah, I think that's the only one of these that we've got, Orimas. Okay, so the goal is eventually to craft a whole bunch of fusion cells, but first we just need... Well, I actually don't know if we can auto-craft it now that I think about it. Like, the recipe can be done, but can we... We're going to make an auto-crafter, and we're going to hope that it allows me, because not every... Unfortunately, not every single recipe can be auto-crafted, so... Osmium superalloys, easy. Actually, I'm kind of annoyed I didn't set this up earlier, because this is actually... I did so much automating, like, this is the one thing we don't have access to right now. I could have just automated it. Assumedly. Yeah, right there. So... It's just going to pull from the chests nearby. I don't even have to do any drones. I'm a friggin' idiot, guys. I'm going to build... Did we get the better gas extractor? I was thinking... Check. I can't remember if we unlocked it yet. Not yet. Still fair ways away. I'm going to build a couple more normal gas extractors. Because I think we're going to run out of methane. But yeah, that's ridiculous. So easy. I'm a big dum-dum is what I am. And then to make it even more ridiculous... we could auto move it over so that if we leave on a trip, it'll just fill it up while we're away. Drones. We should probably build some more drones at some point, but we've got lots of methane for the moment, but I was going to make sure we don't run out, so I wanted to build a couple more gas extractors, and then I'm going to go take like a break for a couple minutes and just leave the base running, because this is genius. Blue is blinds. Gas. Alloys, zeolite, iridium. I'll build like 3. Oh no, we're running out of zeolite. I guess we'll have to go and build another zeolite mine. Honestly, I don't think it's a problem. Alright, so these guys, just to make sure they keep working, we just make sure they supply oxygen, methane, nitrogen. And that way they'll just get moved around so they don't fill up. And yeah, that's all working. Certified chair stream, you know it. Let's make sure the methane ends up here at a normal priority is fine. Okay. Yeah. We're probably just low on drones, honestly, but we're gonna have lots of pulsar. I'll be back in a couple minutes. It won't take too long. And I'll get a drink, have a stretch, put on my little notice for a second here. And when we come back, we'll have lots of pulsar crystals so we can do whatever we want with pulsar. Because honestly, I was dumb and I should have done this from the beginning. We might find a bit of a bottleneck, like that we need more zeolite or whatever else we need. So we might do a little bit more crafting. But yeah, this is something obvious, very obvious in hindsight I should just set up. So we'll be ready next time. Back in a couple minutes. Alright guys, what'd I miss? How's my base looking? Did anything exciting happen while I was away? This is the kind of content you really subscribe to Blue Ankylo for. Alright. Clearly you need to get a drink of water, one way or the other. Base is good. Yeah. How much pulsar do we get? Ho 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 ho! This is working out. I mean, literally, we're just limited by the drones moving it around. Aliens visited, used the toilet. You know, I don't think we built a toilet yet, guys. There's a downside. We might not actually have a facilities yet. Okay, this is looking super successful. Let me check the inputs. So this guy uses osmium, zeolite, iridium, uranium, methane. Methane is running low. We're not getting as much methane as we're using at the current rate. Osmium, no problem. Zeolite is running low. I think I'll build one more. I think I will definitely build one more zeolite mine, because I didn't expect to use that much. But now we are. Basic iridium is getting used up a bit. Uranium. Okay, so yeah, some of the resources are getting burned through. It's probably more to do with drones not getting them here quick enough. On the other hand, I mean, how much of this do we really need? We need it all. We need it all. You know what I really want? This might sound greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want more power, and I don't want to have to keep making ridiculous, like 300 power per nuclear reactor. That's the old system. We just added 10 megawatts of power to the base. Easy. But there's more, because what I really want to do is actually not even that. I want... We're going to need some more obsidian, I know. 3 obsidian, 2 powders, and uranium. One more powder. Yeah, oops. Not the production multiplier. I haven't figured out where to put this production multiplier yet. Insert the fuse into an optimizer to reduce the time of generation of machines that generate items. So this would make things produce 4 times faster. I don't know what to use it on. We should probably put it in something. But I want this room, or some room anyway, to get the power multiplier. And then I can probably just get rid of all these uranium plants. Because I can get at least a 50% boost to all the fusion reactors, and then fusion reactors provide the most energy, so I can give like 8 of them a big boost. The trouble is it's pretty expensive. We currently have 6,000. Right, I never sold. We bought it already. We already bought it, guys. I definitely didn't forget. I was going to use it on my nuclear plants, because I was like, we've got 1 million nukes. That is true, but we don't need them anymore. We're going fusion. We're going solar. So we're currently at, you know, an extra 4.7 megawatts. No big deal. Plug this puppy in. Should be more. Instead of 4.7 megawatts, it's almost 9 megawatts of excess power. And that's not all. But wait, there's more. This thing can connect to 8 machines. That's only 5, Blue. we're going to run out of resources, but that's fine. It's 4 each, so we need 3 more. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I need a whole bunch of obsidian, or not obsidian, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's all we need. I may have miscounted. Such is life. I think I went with 4 pulsar each rather than 5, so I mixed them up. Well, thanks to Blue's genius, we've gone from kind of struggling for power to I think we're good. I think we'll be good for a while. That's 8 machines. All of them are nuclear fusion. That puts us up to a magnificent positive 15 megawatts, which means I could technically remove all nuclear and solar power. I'm not going to right now, but if I wanted to, I could get rid of all of that stuff. And we still have a little bit spare. Not as much as you'd think, but a little bit. Okay, power. Mwah. Next, I want more pulsar. This is doing great, but we're out of some resource. We're probably out of, like, methane, right? Yeah, I figured methane would run out first. That's why I built more. But actually what we're running out of is drones. Okay. We're going to try to speed up some of this stuff by building more drones. So, drones require rockets, 1 rocket each. Let me store some goodies for later here. We do also need circuits. So 5 drones, 5 circuits, 5 rockets, 5 iron. But we need 1 more rocket, which is regular uranium, iridium rod, plus I think 1 super alloy. So there is also a recipe for, or there's a blueprint for tier 2 drones, which I'm going to assume move faster or carry more. But it's going to be pretty expensive to buy one of those, or to unlock. I'll look at the price here after I craft these guys, because right now, all we can do to expand the drone system is just building more drones. And we're up to 25. But they're all in use constantly, right? Like, they're never taking a break because we've got too many machines requesting stuff and demanding. So the silk farm did a good job. You know, we could sell this. But the problem is it's not really worth very much. We'll launch it just to show it off, but unfortunately the money making silk, I don't think money is in silk, you know. That a whole inventory of silk, and we could automate it, right? Like, you could sell it automatically. It's only worth 200 tokens per trip. Oh, sucks. Well, actually, hold on. Before we look at shopping, before we call the shopping network, we did get some money tokens. Some money. So I'm gonna launch those up. I did also get a golden effigy. That's pretty cool. There. Nope. There we go. Got to add all the golden things to our room of fusion reactors. Fusion's probably safe, right? It's not gonna have any. It's safer than fission reactions. I have, frankly, too many things on my mind to do. So, money, drones, and then expanding ore extractors that are running out, if necessary. The problem with money is, yeah, I don't... Like, we need tens of thousands to get the good stuff. So we'll send the tokens up. Yeah, that's... Exploring these wrecks is worth so much more than making fabric. So this is not a bad setup to get us fabric. Like, that's fine. We get lots of fabric, no big deal. Thing is, it's not going to make us any money. Oh, you can't see it while it's away. But when it comes back, I'll look at the stuff again. Dang it. I need to find something to craft automatically and send up that makes enough money to make it worth it. And silk, fabric, I don't think is worth it. Maybe pulsar crystals? Should we sell those? I know they're worth more. But I think we need to expand the methane. Well, it's bottlenecked on something. We have methane, uranium, osmium. Do we run out of zeolite? Oh, we ran out of zeolite. Okay, let's go expand zeolite. That's easy enough. We just need to build a couple more of these puppies. Let's build, like, 2 more. Let's build 3 more. What does this really cost us anyway, right? Like, if we're gonna expand, it probably takes more time to get there than it does to go back and forth. Do we have any frogs? Still no golden frogs, sadly. I guess maybe either resources are a problem for the game, or maybe it's just a feature that they haven't added in yet. You know, having cool butterflies and frogs jumping around. Or maybe my graphic settings are too low. I'll probably expand the osmium mines too, actually. We'll have 4 of everything. It's just so easy to expand the automation at this point. Okay, good. So all we're gonna do is focus on zeolite and supply it. Also, we learned how to make fish farms. So clearly, our terraforming hasn't really stalled out too much in the background. It's just, okay. So that's 4 times the zeolite production. I think I actually will upgrade the other ones as well to be 4 of each. So we'll build 2 more osmium and then 2 more iridium. Just because I can. And then I think I'm just gonna, for now, because what I want to do is automate a lot of stuff. We're getting the raw resources pumped up, but they do require the drones to move it back and forth. And as our resource income goes up, we can afford to build more stuff. So maybe I've got auto crafter for pulsar, but I should make an auto crafter for rockets next, actually. So that's probably coming up shortly. So we're gonna make 4 more. They're honestly not even that expensive. Yeah. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, they definitely use a fair bit of power, but like overall, this is chump change. Like, we're at that point in the game where resource costs don't really matter very much, you know? Oh, there's... Get out of here, silicon. Hilarious. Are you guys gonna get in my way too? Bugs? The hardest part of expanding the base is getting rid of bugs and random resources. Alright, iridium. Supply. Iridium. Supply. I could expand the sulfur as well, but I don't think I need to worry about that. We actually don't use sulfur in either super alloy or the pulsar. Sulfur is almost entirely used by explosive powder and that other one. The biological stuff. Fertilizer. That's the word. Okay. I guess I'll, while I'm doing all my expansions, I think I've got 4 uranium mines already, and I really wanted those specifically when I was doing, more nuclear plants, but we're not doing more nuclear plants anymore, or at least not the green ones. We do have, perhaps, unlimited power. I haven't even made the superheaters yet. Look at these things. 1 superheater, tier 5, 360 energy for 4,000 heat. Instead of 500 heat, it's 20 times 20. Well, not quite. We'll say 9 times more heat, and we could still hook it up to one of these, or we should hook it up to, you know, the multipliers to get 25 times that. Like, the planet doesn't even need more heat. Or, I assume the devs probably intend more unlocking heat at higher temperatures. They just haven't added it yet. Ooh! It's like the odometer. We're gonna hit 1 million. Just bear with me. Bear with me. $999.99 part per million. Wait. It's part per thousand. Part per million's over. We're into the... It's fine. Probably not supposed to do this much terraforming. Cool. So, what's next? I said... There's a lot of things to do, or that I said I would do. I can auto-craft rockets. The pulsars... We got so much pulsar. We got infinite pulsar crystal now. Now that the zeolite is coming in, like, it still might be our bottleneck for a little while, but it'll back up. Do I care enough to expand the super alloy? No. Nah, we're fine. Okay. Auto crafting. Rockets. Yes, Robert? 2 osmium and a big rod. I should probably make like a mega... I'll need to make like a if I want to keep going, I need to change this to a giant manufactory. The sexy... Look, I'm doing the best I can. I built up we haven't quite got to the baking industry, but we can make cookies. Maybe the models will come once we get cookies. I'm trying. I can make rainbow fabric. No, I want to make rockets. So you need to... It'll craft them... Right, I don't need to demand. We need to supply to put these in a chest. So as long as this can access chests with iridium, uranium, and your superalloys, which should be in the same room... We'll just get rockets automatically, and then if we want to put them somewhere, we'll need the drones to help with that. Right, I need more drones. That's the idea. We're trying to automate the ability to make more drones. Okay, that'll fill up with rockets. What are you beeping at me for, base? Come on. So that's the rockets. The drones also need electronic circuit boards, which we could probably craft. Yeah. I haven't automated bioplastic yet. Let's say this one requests demands, not just requests, demands electronics. And then we just needed looks like we're under attack again. Don't mind the shaking of the screen. It's natural. There's also fish farms, so there's a couple new buildings. Yeah, I mean, terraforming, who's here for terraforming? We're here for automation. I could build like more drone stations too, I don't know. Super alloy plus osmia. Okay, this one is trying to make electronics. It will need us to collect, for sure, nitrogen now. Which I wasn't really collecting before. I was just burning it. But now we've got a reason to hold on to it. And this should still be, like, this chest should fill up with nitrogen first. Because I believe this is priority 0. Which means the -1 priority should be lower? Unless it overflows weird. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it's kind of random what resource you get out of those. I guess theoretically the methane will also fill up. So I'll put methane in the -1 priority list here, assuming this works. Basically just so that we're always trying to fill up both methane and nitrogen at the same time. And if one is full, the other one will get destroyed, basically. At least that's what I'm thinking. Okay, we're making rockets faster than the drones can move stuff. We might not be making electronics yet, because we don't have bioplastic here. So, I need a bioplastic chest. And then we got to figure out how to make that automatically. Lerma seeds, aren't those the most basic of seeds? Oh, that's... yeah, because we could only find those. Now you can technically make them. Right? Because lermas you use for a lot of the basic recipes for plant stuff. And we had to find them to use them. But now we can create, just with stuff on the planet, phytoplankton, fertilizer, and mutagen. So that we can start creating some of the low-tier stuff that we used to have to find. I'd like to find a way to do the same thing with plant seeds. Because theoretically, every single... I mean, we've got more than we need, but every single one of these seeds we had to salvage or, we had to find. There was no way to just duplicate them so far. Although that does remind me, I was going to build another outdoor farm. Let's get that started. There's a couple things to do. Bioplastic, it's on the list. But we need a couple bees. Mutagen fertilizer should be totally easy. So glad I've got all these auto crafting going. So much easier than it used to be. Yeah, I know drones, like, every time we add more to the drone network, the probably laggier and stuff it will be, but we get some bees because I want to make another farm, and I want bioplastic. So we need silicone, mushrooms, and water. It's not even very expensive. The silicone is over here. Can I make... So I want to move the bioplastic there. Is there a place where I can put this crafter that will still accept from the silicone and also the bioplastic at the same time? Or the I'm gonna try it on this wall if I can fit it in. You know, it technically fits. I'm hoping that this can access all the inventories it needs. Silicone to the left. Doesn't look like it. Well, it needs mushrooms, silicone, and water. Silicone is over there, which should be in its radius, I think. These things don't really have the largest construction. No, you've got to be pretty close together. Never mind. I thought that would be fine, but okay. So we're going to need to do a little bit more finagling to get this to work. Let's just grow the mushrooms here. The water and the mushrooms are here. We just have to import some silicone, and that will work. And this will become a demand. Actually, I'm just going to make a little one. Because you don't need too much silicone. We already have a mega silicone chest over here. So I'll just make a secondary silicone import on a little baby chest. And that should come in. We do have a silicone mine nearby. And then bioplastic, supply, bioplastic, and silicone. So this should harvest from the mushrooms if they're close enough. I might need to move those over technically. But not a big deal. We've already got the recipes figured out. So this is only, this is only 2 growers worth, or 4, I guess, altogether. But they are the tier 2 growers. They're fairly quick. It's just using the mushrooms in the chest for now. We'll figure out later if it's going to work, but it's certainly crafting bioplastic. And if it can pull them out of the growers, that will be ideal. And then the bioplastic should end up eventually, with drones here. And from there, it is making circuits as the bioplastic comes in right now. Because that was the only thing we were missing. So everything else was in range. Perfect. So we are getting circuits. We've basically slowly automated circuits. Although I think we're going to be limited on plastic. But that's okay for the moment. Because now there's nothing stopping us from launching all the drones. We can do 10 at a time easily. And the more we get, the more efficient the logistics should work. And probably the more lag the game will have. Once we have hundreds of these little bad boys flying around, who knows? I'm thinking of building one more drone station, at least, right next to our base. For one, I can just build closer to home. And I don't know if these things are important for the network to have more than one, hub. But I'm definitely going to expand the number of drones significantly. So first off, let's go build another drone container next to our base. Maybe even on top of the base. Definitely on top of the base. Ah, the automation. I wonder if there's been any big satisfactory updates since the last time I played, because that game, I like that game too. Drone hub. Fusion cells. Yeah, that's why we didn't build more of those. It's okay now. And teleporters. Oh, we gotta get to the teleporters. Osmium alloy. And fusion and circuits. And drink some water, Blue. You're always dying. So many drones just flying around. I love it. More drones, more drones. Fusion reactor. Right. One of the more... We are still limited by obsidian. We don't really have very much obsidian. Osmium 3 pulsar, which is not nearly as rare as it used to be. Did I not make a pulsar? No, I did. It's just on the other side. Never mind. I'm so lost in my inventory system. Should definitely try to make a better organization. But, you know, it is what it is. 2 osmium. Of course it is. We just need everything to be automated so I don't have to mess around with the recipes ever again. Okay. I don't actually know if this helps at all. It might be like you just need the one and everything else is extra, but... yeah, we'll just have a nice little drone hub on our base. It certainly looks like they all connect together either way, but now we can, you know, we can build more right above us if we want more. Sure. And we want more, right? So... oops. I think I'll try to make 15 more, because that will get us to... we're going to run out of circuits a little bit, but that will get us to 50 drones. Alright, so that puts us at 40 total. We're going to build 10 more. Basically running out of resources. This is great, though. This is so much faster than how we used to have to do things. Hey, Kermit, thanks for the this YouTube membership. You're here for the automating part of the game now, for sure. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. All right, 50 drones. That's not bad. So they're still all being used. Like, we have not made enough drones for them to ever stop. Which certainly suggests that we still need more technically. But we're also at the point where we're starting to run out of electronic circuits. So until this stocks up a bit, which is going to be dependent on... well, the drones have to clear it out. I mean, I need the drones to move the stuff. Did I... ah, I see. Missed a step. Alright, well, they got there pretty quick. So we have infinite pulsar. Oh, this is good. Look at this. Now I could build a machine optimizer that makes the crafters craft faster. I don't think it's needed. I'm not even sure if it works for sure with them. What does it say? Production multiplier. Insert the fuse to an optimizer to reduce the time of generation of machines that generate items. Now, crafting might not be considered generating items. You might consider this crafting. So generating might be like... well, actually, it would probably speed up these guys. These guys are generating items, right? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I would connect that to. But, on the plus side... yeah. We're actually running out of rockets. So what's the rocket bottleneck here? Superalloy, iridium, uranium. We might not have enough uranium. Iridium rods should be good. We've ran out of iridium rods? Did I run out, or did they just not hook it up properly? We're just not getting enough iridium. I wonder if this is... they might be too far back. Yeah, this is only connecting to the 2 closest iridium mines. Let me see if I can just move it over a little bit. Yeah, that'll connect to all of them. So that might fix that bottleneck a little bit. Alright, so that'll connect up to all the 4 iridium mines. I mean, we did increase the consumption significantly on a lot of those resources, so it's not a huge surprise that some of these are getting a bit more limited. But all right, iridium rod should be coming in, and regular iridium is full because we were using that for pulsar, but we've made all the pulsar. Okay. Yeah, we're still a bit resource limited, but that's okay. Power, not a problem. A lot of things are now auto crafting. We will eventually get bioplastic, but let me check how that guy's doing. We need the silicone to get here. We've got them. We've got some mushrooms. Is that a limitation of only having one silicone mine? All these auto crafters. Okay, one of these is silicone. I guess one mine is just all we have. So we get one silicone every 75 seconds. We just used it all up. It's fine. Okay, what else was I gonna do? Do you guys... Was there anything else I said I needed to do? I know what Robert thinks I need to do already. I was gonna check out goals for money. So like there's a blueprint for locker storage that's expensive but doable. I was thinking of actually reselling the rare fish and butterfly larvae and eggs. I don't think those are worth it. Like, they're nice multipliers, but they're so expensive. I think I'd rather be unlocking, like, a tier 2 drone. I don't know exactly what it does, but... You know, bigger living, better lockers, bigger drones. If I sold these that I already bought, that's worth 9,000. That puts us a little over 10. Almost enough for a drone. But we need a way to make more money, I think was what I was trying to figure out. Of the things we can craft, the fusion energy cell is worth the most. I don't have obsidian automated, so we can't use it. Well, why don't we do a little trip to find out if we can get obsidian? Oh, you know, there is a thing before the next episode. We gotta bring some resources back to base anyway. So I'll head over to the obsidian zone, and then I can fill up at the lava base with any inventory we want to bring back. So I'm just gonna bring enough to make 2 ore extractors. It is not the uranium ones. Oh, we don't have any. Done goofed. We're actually out of iridium rods. That's of all the things to run out of. I guess the rockets used a fair number of them. So, which ran out. And then 6 titanium. Okay. I did not count correctly. Math is hard. 2, 4, 6, 8. I definitely did not click enough. Alright, we're gonna try to mine some obsidian. I don't know if you can, but we gotta give it a shot. We can definitely make more fusion cells, because we need like 2, 3 more. 3 more, I think, just to unlock the wrecks we found, but Well, I want to make sure we've got enough obsidian before we go on that objective next episode for the future tubers. I also wanted to get another... I got... There's a lot of stuff to do. I want to upgrade my farms so we can start growing more wheat and cocoa. So we can start doing some of this stuff. Fish soup. Okay, so plan is obsidian first. Still not getting enough silicone for the bioplastic. It's fine. Eventually, it's just a matter of time, you know? There's always going to be a bottleneck. Eventually, the chest fills up, and we stop using resources, and then they can go to the next thing. So, rockets, they've got a long way to go. Circuits, mostly full. Once those are full, the backlogs will fill up, and eventually we'll have like a full inventory of everything again. We don't even need to be here. It'll all happen in the background just fine. Okay, let us travel to Obsidian. This is kind of the wrong way. This is a little bit slower than the other direction, actually. So we'll take a detour. I don't go this way very often, but detour. And I don't know if there's any way to cheese it. I guess it's still way further to the east. So like you just fly right over some of this, some of these walls. Maybe we'll find some secret golden chests up here. Well, that looked like a special one. Is there anything in there? Whoa! It came with what? What? Did we just win the lottery? I've never seen this happen before. What? Money! Just full of money! We're rich! Okay, well I'm really glad I stopped and turned around, because I could have just completely missed that. What? The future tubers will never believe it! Bunch of boxes fell out of the sky. And they're full of money. We just got a 5,000 token box. Alright, well that is definitely the first crate meteor I've ever seen then. Because it would have been this... No, that was here before, I think. It was just a meteor full of crates. Cool. Well, we got a little bit sidetracked. All good. Well, they've got the technology to drop crates on us from the meteors. They don't have the technology to drop sexy women for Robert yet. Or sexy men, if that's your thing. But, have not seen either since we've been here. Remember that. We're going to come back here when we're on camera. And we're going to be totally surprised. You built your base up by the wreck? That's a good spot. I mean, you start here, right, in the currently drowned area. So you can't leave your base in the starting zone. So most of the adjacent areas, like, I went for the Iridium Cave because it's underground. But there's a nice flat area there. Kind of hilly area by the first wreck. I consider the first wreck. I would say this area to the east would also be pretty decent. Ideally, probably next to a cave, right? Or just enough that you can get most of the resources. Like, around here would be fun. Kind of spiky. But you have access to aluminum to the north. And cobalt... Not cobalt, osmium right here. Because this place had a bunch of iridium in it. Although not really an iridium mine, but it did have some iridium. And then a bunch of osmium was in here. And it would connect up to another pretty valuable area over here. So there's definitely some better like locations. There's good locations and worse locations. Yeah, I mostly prioritized a flat area because I hated how the bases click to foundations and curves on hills. It got really annoying trying to make things stop floating in the air and look somewhat realistic. It doesn't matter mechanically, but, you know, having everything just hovering kind of sucks. Okay, the goal. Don't forget, objectives. I didn't update my to-do list, but maybe I will. Obsidian. At least pick some up or find out if we can mine it in this area. So I think we can somewhere in this area because the map shows the obsidian symbol, which should mean that you can get it here, which honestly means the closer we are to our base, the less travel the drones will have to do because we're pretty far out. So let's just, like, I'm probably never coming back here to click on it. We do need to figure out a place that we can even build the machine, though. Can we build it on, like, the red stuff? Ooh, definitely not. Okay. Well, let's find out. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, well, let's just set this up then. Really wasn't that difficult. Could have done this a while back. That's one of the few things we did not have access to at home. So I'll still have to get the drone. I'll have to have the demand chests figured out. But we should be getting obsidian now at a reasonable rate. And I don't think we need as much of obsidian as most things. So 2 should be enough. Alright, cool. Let's fill up our inventory with stuff at the wreck. I think there's a fair bit of stuff in our Oasis base too, but... Teleporter! Ah, I gotta build the teleporters, guys. Don't let me forget. There's nothing here. What did I even... Well, there's a little bit, but... let's just leave this stuff here, I think. Okay. I know we left some golden seeds somewhere. I think they might be... We're not going to die, right? We can make it. The Dust Bowl zone. Which is no longer a Dust Bowl. Now, we might have left some resources in some of those exploratory bases, but... I don't really want to go in there. We don't really have the time to mess around. Although there's possibly water, oxygen, food. Water we'll find soon enough. Food, less likely. Although, I keep thinking that one of these days we should be able to harvest something edible from the surface. It just hasn't happened yet. Is this the way I wanted to go? Yes. Like, I haven't really been checking. But you'd think at some point one of these trees would have edible fruit or something. Okay, so I'm headed towards my Dust Bowl mini base by the crater. I guess it's more of a crater. It used to be a Dust Bowl. Trying to get here, so it's more west than north. And the funny thing is, there are still biomes on the map that I've never even traveled to. Just because I'm so backlogged on places to go. Personally, I like my cave base because I get really annoyed by all the meteors falling on us. And I think the meteors just always spawn sort of above where you are. And although they don't damage you, it's just, you know, I feel like your base would probably be completely wiped out. Such a cool... This would be a cool place to have a base. Yeah, here we go. I knew we left some stuff here. Tokens, golden eggs. Bring the rockets. Have a drink of water. We don't need the water. Bring the circuit boards. Bring some frog eggs. Yeah. So this was the stuff we found when we did the big explorer under the waterfall, basically. But yeah, this place is really cool. I wonder if you could do like a mega foundation like all the way across and have your base above it or something, or right by the tropical waterfall. Like, there'd be some pretty cool options on this area, I think. But I got my goodies. Let's head on home. Try to remember that golden chest by the starter lake. I also really like this area. I think this would be even better to build in because it's flat. There's not a lot of ground, but there's enough. It's very level. Good atmosphere. Got some water. Like, you could probably do algae farming and all that stuff. 'Cause I think you need water for a lot of your base operations. So you might not know at the beginning of the game, but you really want to build your base somewhere where you get access to. Because you need the algae, you need the water collectors probably. Even the tree planters need water early on, so some areas just too dry. Or stinky. This place just stinks. No one wants to build here. And we're home. Let me upgrade. No, we've already got golden frog eggs. We've got 2 more. I should really build 2 more frog thingers when we're getting sorted out here eventually. I'm putting it in the place to remember for later. All right, we've just brought back a bunch of rockets from the magic crates. Just helping out our inventory system a bit. Put away a little bit of obsidian. This is the one... Oh, we already had demand for obsidian. Okay. Well, the drones will bring it back. They might be a little bit too far away, but they will. We're still completely out of iridium rods. I think we're just using up the resources as quick as we can get them still. This chest is quite the mess. Okay, we got our bees, right? Okay. Priorities. What do we want to do first? First, send the rocket to sell all the... No, don't sell the money. I want to show it off to the future tubers. I want to show them all this junk we got out of the sky. Okay. Because we're doing all this stuff in between episodes, right? I want to leave a little bit of a proof that some of this cool stuff happens. Tree bark is full. Okay. I've decided frogs come first. And then we're going to do outdoor farms. Fish farms we'll save for the next episode because we didn't build any. Amphibian farms are very easy though. Larva, water, fertilizer. And it's common larva, which... no big deal. Okay. So, yeah, we can go basically triple our frog insect just by building a couple more of these. You could probably put them in more appropriate zones where it feels more natural, but for now, I don't care about natural, I care about numbers. Cold hard math. 75 or 5 kilograms. We now get... Oh, those weren't even the gold ones. We had... Yeah, the gold ones are even better. Almost 5 kilograms of frogs a second. The one we had in here, the frog lavam, we did find somewhere. Maybe we even bought it. This might have been the one we purchased. No, it doesn't have a value. But anyway, that's a lot of kilograms per second of frogs. That's like almost 15 kilograms of frogs a second. I feel like, you know, that should be unlocking something. Yeah, I mean, we got tons of frogs. Everything is progressing, just not super fast. Right, so that was step 1. Step 2 was farming. Water, fertilizer, alloys. I think we probably have some green fertilizer somewhere. Not too much. I don't think I ever set up the auto crafting for that. Okay, it was kind of on my to-do list and just didn't get it done. Alloys, though, are fine. Okay, so now we'll plant one of our other starter seeds that we long since forgot about. Because we bought some cocoa, and also we're going to check the wheat. And remember another thing I said I needed to check. I tried to set up auto droning for larvae, and I don't know if that works. But if it did, we'll have some rare larvae now. Not that picking them up is hard, it's just I'm very lazy. And I don't want to have to pick everything up anymore. So we have wheat seeds giving us wheat. I bet you can get the drones to harvest it again. Doesn't seem to... There's no way to, what you call it, snap to it again. So, it's, not quite perfect. We'll put the cocoa seeds there. I kind of like these outdoor farms. The fact that they grow 4 at a time means you can get a lot more value per seed. I still don't know if there's a way to multiply seeds. Because it would be nice to be able to get extra seeds, you know. So let's check our... Algae is still full. Sulfur is still full. This we don't use anymore. So we're getting tons of bacteria, tons of fertilizer, tons of mutagens. Those are all working splendidly. The eggplants get turned into fertilizer and then shipped into the base. The question was, would my drones pick up larvae? The answer is no. So the random larvae on the ground, you have to do manually, at least for now, even though the drones will pick up the algae. So we learn, you know, win one, lose another. Let's check out seeds. Maybe the wheat we could throw into the recycler to get a seed out of it. I feel like real life, you grow, you know, you plant a seed of something, and then it grows enough, because you get more than one seed out of it, to store some seed for future planting and also some for, you know, consumption. That's how plants tend to work. But I'm not sure if that's how the game works. We did not get a wheat seed. That would be... I feel like that would be a reasonable recipe to take a grown plant, a harvested plant, and have it be... having a method of turning it into a plantable seed from it. I mean, maybe that's too powerful. I don't know. You know, inventory space is a bit tight right now, but... Oh, no. I'm going to put these... I need to put these closer to where my kitchen is. So, the chest wall just continues to expand. Once upon a time, this base was huge, and we didn't have any claustrophobia. Those days are gone. So what we'll have here, we'll demand wheat. We'll demand cocoa. And I will tell... I should probably make... I am going to make more bees to make more outdoor farms, because I have a feeling the outdoor farms grow faster than the indoor growers overall. So we probably want to get rid of all the indoor growers at some point. Maybe. I might be wrong. Either way, more bees, probably not the worst idea. Oops. So I'll try to upgrade some uncommon larvae whenever I walk by. We'll try to make a couple more outdoor farms. And I need to go set up... I need to see if I can get my drones to harvest wheat. Actually, we won't know until it grows, because there's no way to interact with the chest on the farms. So we just need to see basically wheat and cocoa arrive here. And then the kitchen, we can cook it. Or maybe even set up an autocrafter, maybe. Yeah, we can do an autocrafter for flour. Yeah, flour and chocolate will need autocrafting. But that can wait for later. We'll probably need a lot of farms, which means we need to buy... if I can't duplicate the seeds, we'll need to buy a lot from our shipping. Okay. What else should we do? I feel like I've done quite a lot. I'm gonna make 2 more outdoor grow beds. Gotta make tier 2 fertilizer for that. Maybe we should automate tier 2 fertilizer. Actually, yes. This is exactly what we're gonna do. With the new grow beds, we'll put eggplants and squash over by our lake. It'll be great. And then we can have these upgrade down there by the water. Yeah, that'll be good. Right by where the algae is. Then we won't have to bring the algae up here anymore, I don't think. We can just import the fertilizer here to the biolab. Rather than all the sub-components. And then we won't really need... we won't need this room to be so full. We can move it all near where the water and algae is. I think. Because the sulfur's already down there. The algae's down there. The methane's down there. We just need to grow enough plants to get the fertilizer, which is there, and to upgrade it. Yeah, I think that'll be totally smart. Right, so we need a bit of algae. I mean, I already set it up here. I know, but... methane. Squash. So I think we can make Carmen larva now too. We're getting all the like low-level stuff that we can theoretically craft to replace. Not that common larvae are worth literally anything. But yeah, we're gonna try to make, you know, a bunch of bees. And this is just the kind of busy work that doesn't look too good for an episode in my mind. So while we're streaming, just rambling on. This is nice busy work while I get stuff set up. Okay, we get those going. We've got 4 bees, so we can start with 2 farms. And then we'll make 2 more. At least that's the plan. So I need 2 normal fertilizers, 2 waters, and 2 alloys. This also gives my base some time to catch up on resources. Eventually, I want to see some iridium rods in there as proof that we're not we're actually mining enough iridium. Because right now, I feel like I should maybe expand my iridium mines. But it's probably just because we're making all the rockets. Yeah, so we want to see, once these are ready to harvest, which is very, very soon, will the drones collect them and bring them into the... Yes, they will. So, again, probably limited by the number of drones we have available. But they are doing what we want. So I'm going to build another extension here, I think. And we're going to have a whole bunch of... Well, hey! That's kind of nice. Most buildings don't do that, but farms can be on an angle. Okay, so the farms won't look stupid. In general, farms will look... I mean, it might not look amazing, but plants don't really care if the ground is at an angle, right? It's kind of good for drainage anyway. All right. And then we won't need, like, we'll replace the eggplants outdoors. Actually, I might not need another building. This is assuming this is close enough for the constructors, which I won't know for a bit. But let me... I think I'll just use 2 eggplants here. And then I'll do, like, 2 squashes with my next set of bees. We can find out... Yeah, it's in range of the eggplants. I'm pretty sure. Or we can move it. We can move the constructor to the other wall if we need to. All right. I mean, the cocoa and wheat don't need to be here at all. But maybe I'll move the kitchen. You know, honestly, we're moving it inside the base to the kitchen. But we should probably turn it to flour and cocoa here, or chocolate here, once we get that figured out. Like, that might be smarter. Let's see if we can... 2 more farms, I think. That'll be enough for my farms for now. And I am pretty sure you get considerably more output than the indoor farms, right? So... probably will need some of that for the farm. So we need bees. We need 2 more bees. We need some mutagens. Away, my pretty bees. Game's beeping at me again. Okay, and once those are done, we're going to make 2 more farms. So we got to get 2 more sets of the upgraded fertilizer, which is what we're going to automate soon. Because I will say upgrading fertilizer manually, not a huge fan. Kind of too many different resources. Slows me down. Just slows me down. Okay, we got regular fertilizer, better fertilizer, half the bees, enough alloys, we got the water, we're good to go. We just need these bees. And this, you know, the farms do increase insects. We're getting considerably more animals than insects. So I think in terms of priorities, we should probably try to get... I guess we don't have access to the tier 2 butterfly farm. I probably didn't do enough butterflies. Oh, well, I mean, the insects unlock the tier 2 butterfly farm once you're done with insects. So, I don't know. Oh, maybe the insect rocket? Right. This is the big boost to insects. We just aren't there yet. So, any plants... I guess maybe just more plants... Because in terms of the overall biomass, you know, 99% is plants right now. So speeding up plants would unlock our insect spreader, and then we can boost that. That's probably the order that you should follow. I should just drink my own water. Okay, well, let's do the plants. Or yeah, the farm. We wanna grow some squash down there. Guess I should eat some food so I don't starve. Talking about all this farming. Old Farmer Ankylo. That'll be the next. Then that'll be the next stream. Will be Farming Simulator. I think I should build like 50 more drones. I still haven't found. I haven't thought of a good trade resource to make money yet. Well, try to focus one thing at a time. The goal for the moment is some really lopsided farms. Get some squashes going. And with this, eventually we will be able to upgrade fertilizer tier 2, right? Because I'll build another... Let's go do that right now. We'll build another auto crafter. And we'll see if we can get that hooked up. And then we can make fertilizer tier 2 down there and ship it back to base as well. And it will just be one less intermediate resource needed to be crafted to get cool stuff. It's 1 super alloy, 2 osmums, right? Now there is, technically, I should probably build it. Because our machine list, our construction thing is huge. We might be at the point where we should make it look easier to read. And there was a chip that did that. I just never thought it was worth it. Hides lower tier objects. Superalloy, silicone, and magnesium. Really not complicated to build. I just thought it was annoying, so I never wanted to build one. Yeah, so this keeps it much smaller because it doesn't show the lower tier stuff. So when I inevitably say, where's my lower tier stuff, it's because I hit it. Look forward to that in T-minus 20 minutes. All right. Teleporter. So methane might be close enough. I might have to move those over or build more. Fertilizers should be within range. Algae should be within range. Squash. It should work. So what is it missing? It should have access to fertilizer. Because I know autocrafters can pull from other autocrafters. Otherwise, mutagens wouldn't work. Because it pulls bacteria out without an intermediate box. So there's probably no squash. There might not be enough methane. You know what? Let's use this to demand methane. Because we have a bunch of gas bruisers up above. I could build some more, but just drone it over for now. And then we should get tier 2 fertilizer. Okay, it might take a little while to get going with the squash seeds just recently planted. But we'll leave that alone for a bit and set up the fertilizer import, which should eventually show up. And teleporter. I gotta build a teleporter to figure out how that stuff works, because traveling, that's also for schmucks. I guess I'll just make the same baby chest for this. Fert 2. Alright, it might take a while to get going, but eventually we'll have more fertilizer. Silicone is starting to pile up, so we should be limited more by our mushrooms, which... Yeah, water, silicone. So it's not actually accessing those 2 mushrooms. And oddly, we don't need these eggplants here anymore. So... Seeing as the machine can't access... Oh, no, it can. They're just not fully grown. Never mind. Okay, we're just gonna... We're gonna switch those out then for now. Not squash. 1, 2, 3, 4. Store the seeds. Store the eggplants. Because the eggplants we'll be getting... The only thing we really need the eggplants for is the tier 1 fertilizer, which is down by the lake. You know, we might want to move the mushrooms down there too eventually, but for now, we'll double the mushroom production, which should help us with our bioplastic. That'll be the slowest part, probably. Silicone mines reasonably quickly. Water's free. We just need lots of mushrooms. And the bioplastic, we do need for quite a few things, and we're automatically consuming it right now, so we're not stacking it up at all. Once we finish circuits, and it's the only thing using them right now, but yeah, this chest is almost full, and then the circuits will back up, and then the bioplastic will back up. But yeah, we should probably, speeding that up is not a bad plan. Teleporter, teleporter, teleporter. Yep, easy. Not even that expensive. I mean, Pulsar is not free, don't get me wrong, but, right, it's on the inside. The Pulsar is in the weird spot. 1, 2, 3. And I do need to build a bunch of those fusion reactors, too. So, I don't know how these work. Let's put one in my bedroom. Okay, they are linking. So you'll need a fair amount of pulsar. We've got to do the traveling, but basically, you know, I think we should build a couple of these between episodes, just so we don't have to do all the walking around. So where would we put them? I think obviously lava base and oasis base. Maybe I'll put one in the in-between. It's pretty close. Like, you know, we can get within short range pretty fast. So you want your teleporters to be relatively far away. I think I'll just build 2 for now. And the plus side is once I build them, I can teleport home immediately. So we don't even just building them is only a one-way trip rather than 2. I think. So I'll bring the resources for 2. This sounds pretty good. Most of that stuff we don't need anymore. That is going to suck up a bunch more construction with pulsar kits, but that's fine. Pulsar crystals. Yeah, not that expensive. Okay, cool. Teleporting. The future is now. Maybe I'll eat a little bit of food on the way out. I wish we could autocraft. I'm really kind of annoyed we can't autocraft the high quality food. I'll have to figure out if we can autocraft some of the kitchen recipes. I think you must be able to. Yeah. Oh, okay, the last time I tried to craft high-quality food in an autocrafter, it wouldn't let me. We can now. Friggin' game. So that's on the to-do list. Lower priority. But set up a crafter. I might do that when we get back between episodes, just so we don't have to manually make food either, right? Like, just another one of those tasks that just takes up time, you know. Having to make dinner. Why can't we just have robots make dinner for us? I didn't miss the turn, right? No. So Oasis base, teleporter, lava base, teleporter. And honestly, we could just start putting teleporters everywhere, you know? Every biome has a teleporter, then we don't have to travel around at all. But on one hand, you know, a lot of the fun of the game is traveling around. So even if we can set up quick travel everywhere, I don't know if I should, you know. Just to the key points. Maybe one at the top of the waterfall. Ah, gotta grab a drink. It's been a while since we've been to the Oasis space. Oh look! Random loot! Random loot! Give it to me! So what do we have to tell? We have got to remember to tell the future tubers about the meteor that had crates in it, because that was cool, and gave us a bunch of money. And we've done some more automating. We've got the farms, fertilizer, the teleporter. I have done a few things off camera that I normally wouldn't, but the series is probably getting a bit long, so I want to be able to do the exploring. Can you build teleporters outside? You can! We will protect them from the rain. I will save the trip for the lava one. Oh, was there? Well, you know what? If there's anything in there worth picking up, we can get it in a second once we're done. I keep underestimating the stuff we've unlocked because I'm like, Pulsar is super expensive. This happens all the time. I'm like, I don't really think about it. I don't add it to my repertoire. It's like, you've unlocked a new thing, cool, but it's super expensive in my head, even if it isn't. So I'm like, okay, I'll deal with it later. I've got too much stuff to research already. And then even if it's super valuable and would save a ton of time, I end up like skipping it for a while. And then you finally find, you're like, oh man, I could have done this like 20 hours ago, you know? You don't want to fly in there. Yeah, I saw that movie. Now that was, yeah. Let's just say no to that. We don't want a horror movie here. That one's empty. But yeah, if we build these inside, right, we won't have to worry so much about flies. Although, to be fair, larva does seem to get inside our base regardless of doors and airlocks. So, I don't know if that'll protect us. But, oh, it's kind of big, isn't it? It's got a big butt. Alright, clean it up a little bit. Lots of space. Lava wreck. Alright, so with that, teleporting is easy. Well, we'll find out actually, because who knows? Maybe there's an error rates, you know? Okay, we don't really need any of this other stuff. I'll bring the circuit board for now and the rockets. Pretty much nothing else is necessary. Yep, that's good stuff. That's the good stuff. Heck, that teleported us quicker than the teleporter Stargate things in Subnautica. There was quite a lot of loading time for those. Okay, we've actually maxed out circuits and rockets while we were away. Okay. Bioplastic still hasn't stacked up. We are getting wheat and cocoa, so that means... you know, cookies are actually really expensive. We probably need a lot more farms to get those rolling. Because it's 6 cocoa and 6 wheat, which is probably 2 cycles of the farm, to get 1 of each. and you need 3 each to get the cookie. Cake's not too hard because honey's easy. It's a nice looking food. Oh, I did say I wanted to build the I want to try to quickly make my food auto-fooder, whatever you want to call that. What the crap is going on, guys? Jeez, the whole planet is shaking. I actually turned the sound effects down a bit because it's so overwhelming. Yeah, this is the bombardment. I assume this is just supposed to be an orbital bombardment. It happens way too often, though. And it's super loud and noisy. And they don't even land on our head. They just land on our cave, and it's still really rough. Okay, so we tried this before when it didn't work. But it's going to work this time. Dang it. So I'm going to have my beehives just behave yourself, people. And then the auto crafter. And now that it totally works on food, it will get honey, and we just need to get enough beans. Which we could do with growers, or we could just do an outdoor farm. So we'll just do an outdoor farm. Why not? That's the future. Sure, you might expect that we need sunlight, but the future doesn't need sunlight. We don't bow to your rules, Mother Nature. Oh, there's a problem with that. We don't have enough uncommon larvae to make more bees. So we're going to go with the indoor growers. Tier 2 growers. Not even very expensive. I'll just do 4. I don't know. I guess you could math it out. I'll do a little math once we get it all set up. These growers are really cheap, so we could easily make a bunch more. There was a time when super alloys were rare, but we have was it not evolved? We have ascended beyond the need of lowly metals mostly. So yeah, this is what I tried to do before. Exactly the same setup, basically. I just, whatever, the recipe wouldn't work, so. Okay, so the cycle for these, I don't know how long it takes. It's a growth speed of 1.1. How long does that take to grow? The planet's next to an asteroid belt. Those were like green, bulgy looking things, though. I know we get a lot of meteors, but that really shooty looking one feels like it's a little bit more aggressive than just random asteroids. I always felt like we were being bombarded, but I don't know. Supply food, and the honey, we can actually double check, but yeah, the honey is within range. So we get a honey every 160 seconds. The beans, I don't know how long they take, but it'll grow, and then we'll just have it move into our base, and then we'll have high-quality food to eat. I'll just make a little chest. There. Excellent. Okay. Was there anything else I was going to do before we started an episode? I'm going to craft the energy cells. I'm also going to double check that we've got obsidian now. It should have come in, but yeah, we definitely got the obsidian. We're going to get rid of those. I think three more is what I needed. We've got 1. We needed 1 more for the first wreck. So +1, and then 2 more for the second wreck. That's +2. So if we bring out 3, That'll be enough for the 2 wrecks, and we can certainly make more after that if we need to. I am just gonna literally disintegrate these alloy rods. Anything that's just filling up garbage space now, we're gonna start throwing it out. The frog and fish DNA. Look, we've got golden frogs. It's not quite the same, but, you know, I'm doing my best. Friggin' golden frogs. And Robert and his objectives. They're bonus objectives. They're not part of the main sequence. I've also got a fish farm to build. We'll maybe do that. Next episode, I kind of just want to do the wrecks first, but we might get around to fishy. I completely forgot the recipe because I got sidetracked by chat. My bad. Never listen to chat. 2 osmium each, 3 quartz each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like I'm building an extra one, but that's fine. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We'll probably get some quartz out of this, actually. Okay. We can definitely open up some more wrecks. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. We haven't got our cool food yet. So we'll just make my own. Just eat some beans. Still getting enough silicone to keep up with the mushroom farm. I do think we'll start getting bioplastic soon, because the circuit boards are going to stack up. We're not using that many until I launch more rockets. Because the circuit chest is full. Okay. We're going to do an episode after all this. And it's a little bit... I should do the to-do list. Okay. Also, remember, I told them I was going to open the door. We ended the last episode on a cliffhanger with a mystic door. And then I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that. So, I gotta write this down so I remember. Finish powering Rex. Visit alien door. And if time, third objective will be fish. Fish. Yeah, because there's a fish farm. We haven't done fish farming yet. Gotta keep me honest. That's my objectives. Can't forget about it. Oh, I like this base. There's so much stuff going on. All the drones flying around. All right. One more drink, and I'm good to go. Actually, I'm gonna check my emails. People, what do you want? What do you want from me? All right. We are at 4. Is it how have I been streaming for 5 hours already? How is that possible? All right. Well, I'm having a good time, clearly. Time is just flying by. Definitely not the most efficient game for Let's Playing, like in terms of episodes per time, because these sort of survival crafters, they do suck up a lot of sort of excess time that, I don't know, maybe some Let's Players put all into videos, but I try to keep each episode with at least somewhat of a focus rather than just walking back and forth and grabbing uranium for an hour. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. All right, objectives. I've got my objectives. I'm not going to worry about blueprints too much. We're not worried about stats just now. We'll upgrade these later. And it'll happen passively anyway. We want to go do story exploration. Oh, one thing before I get started. Yeah, we do have a lot of the messages here. So there's Iklas and Jiaodan. And I'm betting that in this message, it will show them in hopefully in sequential order rather than the one you find them in. Like, you can see the year. So, like, maybe once we finish exploring all these, you know, bases, you can kind of figure out the story. It's a bit hard when you get them out of order, you know. Looks like everybody seems to go crazy. So Ikhlas was the guy that crashed. And his little base was just outside of the cave, actually. And then he moved to the meteor crater. And he left coordinates that we have not been to. I don't think we've been here anyway. So I'm writing those down. And then the Zhao Dan list was... He is the guy that landed in the Rocky Zone. I don't know if he ever left. He may have just stayed there until he died and went crazy. Who was the one that had the base in the lava zone, though? Oh, also Zhao Dan. Okay. These must be... See, there's a year gap. I'm pretty sure the Zhao Dan's landing site, he must have left there, gone to the lava zone, started going extra crazy, and then gone back to his starting area, built a hidden base, and, you know, did his thing at his main base, you know. So anyway, we've seen a couple Zhao Dan bases. This was one of our wrecks that told us about the crash landing. Another crash landing where they had to bury all the people outside the waterfall. And then the warden messages seem to be from long ago. Okay. Just sorting it out in my head for later. I have to try to explain this at some point. Leave those coordinates on the side of the screen in case we end up anywhere near them. Negative 580 will be quite a ways south, and 1520 will be a little bit west of us. So in terms of the overall map, south, 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 and a bit further west. So south, probably further south from the crater. Maybe the crater, but I don't think that'll be enough south. I think it's going to be further and west a little bit. But we'll keep that in mind. Alrighty, maybe we can bring a little bit of food and water so we don't obviously die. See, I was just saying how we get too many of these bombardments. It's literally been like 3 minutes. This isn't just a couple meteors. It's not like an asteroid belt, right? You guys let me know what you think this is supposed to be. It is super annoying, though, whatever it is. I wish they would knock it off. I don't think this is supposed to be asteroids. They're actually even faster. Like, they look like projectiles being shot, like energy weapons. Because they don't drop any resources. The projectiles are quicker than falling meteors. It's really loud and annoying. At least their aim is terrible. And they don't actually do real damage to anything. It feels like an orbital bombardment. You know, non-discriminatory, just shooting around, trying to level the planet. It just doesn't happen to do any damage. I guess if they ever let this deal damage, it really would completely wipe out your base in one go. Unless you're in a cave. But, like, out there, everything would be flattened. All the trees would be dead. Alright, well, at least that's over. I didn't want to start the episode with the noisy bombardment, so leave that alone for a bit. Ah, we're getting food. Nice. Okay. I wish we could see the fish. We even bought those fancy Velkia fish. Don't even see them in there. Hello, fishy tubers. Except maybe not. We'll see if we get there. And welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo. Welcome back. We did do a little bit of work between episodes as I continuously continue. Bioplastic's been upgraded a little bit. Trying to grow more mushrooms, get more bioplastic. We technically have automated fertilizer tier 2. And I can't remember how much we had at the end of last episode. But pulsar quartz is definitely automated. Electronic circuits and rockets are also automated. And therefore I built some more chests to store stuff. Cocoa and wheat. We got the farm expansions going. Eventually we'll get bioplastic from our new autocrafter over there. We got lots of rockets. And we've got lots of circuits. So basically got tired of running out of stuff and just expanded the crafting. We even made an obsidian mine over in the lava area, and obsidian is now moving as well. Very, very easy. Could have done it earlier. There's a few things we're a little bit low on, just because we keep consuming them too quickly. But I could, I could double up on some of my mines if I wanted to. Yeah, we're just using all the iridium rods as quickly as we can manufacture them. So, it looks like 4 of these iridium mines might not be enough. But, that's fine. I can add more later if I need to, but it's no big deal. I did expand my fish farm, frog farms a little bit. We had those golden frogs, so I brought the seeds back. Or, well, not seeds, eggs. So that's, still doesn't have anything visible about frogs, but that's why those are expanded. And I rebuilt this. It works now. I think we needed to get the kitchen recipes, actually. And now the autocrafter will make high quality food. So we do. We got some beans just growing indoors. We got some bees growing some honey. And therefore we get automatic high quality food. I also doubled up on a lot of the mines got expanded. So I have more osmium mines, more zeolite mines. I should make more iridium mines, but I didn't. Anyway, resources are being used. We've got the basic resources back there, and the auto crafting is starting to expand. We've got more of these gas collectors and stuff because, the pulsar quartz recipe does use methane, so we got to make sure we get enough of all the goodies, and we're doing just great. We got lots of tree bark. I actually ran out of uncommon larvae, so one of our attempts was to be like, oh, can we use the drones to automatically harvest larvae? The answer is no. You can't have the drones pick up larvae for you. I did build a drone expansion up here at some point. We've got 50 drones total because, it's pretty easy with rockets and electronic circuits. We could build another 50. Well, we'd run out of resources eventually, but we could build quite a few. Silicone comes in here from outside for the bioplastic. And the last... Well, there's a couple things to show you, but we're going to go... It's on my list. We're going to go do some more wrecks, and then we're going to get to that mystery door. That's going to happen today. And if possible, when we get back to town, if we have time, I will do some more expansions for fish and stuff. I've been trying to find a way to make more money, and it's not been super successful. One thing that did happen, I totally just forgot. While we were traveling around, we actually had a really cool meteor hit that was the first one I've ever seen, which was full of crates. So I think like half a dozen blue crates fell out of the sky, basically, when the meteor smashed into it. And like before, most of the blue crates we're finding aren't super important anymore. However, the one that we found that crashed had a bunch of money. And a 5,000 token. So I'm going to send that up so we can theoretically do some more shopping later. There's still a lot of stuff from the trading rocket that we have never seen. So we need 10s and 20s, maybe even 100,000 credits worth of stuff. And I still can't figure out an easy way to manufacture stuff that's valuable enough. Like, the stuff that we can make, even my most expensive thing is worth 80. And although I could autocraft fusion cells, I mean... There's only so many I can make over time. That's pretty slow. Anyway, what I will do for now is send up the tokens and get another 6,000 ready for buying something. I really would like to get bigger living compartments, although I might prioritize the drones, because if they're faster or can carry more, that would help a lot. And I'm thinking of sending back the fish and butterfly that we picked up, because I bought those thinking they would really help speed the terraforming, but it's almost 9,000 worth of bucks. So we'll probably focus more on unlocking stuff with the blueprints first. But anyway, let's send that up. The silk farm is doing great. Like, nothing wrong. It's just not worth enough money. Let's see. What else was I going to show you guys? Trees we already did. I've been expanding my outdoor farms, but like I said, I need to pick up more uncommon larvae, because we ran out of bees, and you need uncommon larvae to make more bees. So I don't have a way to automate it yet. I just have to pick up larvae as we go. So far, most things are automated, just not quite everything. So inside here, the big difference is now we do tier 2 fertilizers, which aren't that hard to make. You just need the methane, the algae, the squash, the fertilizer all in the same place. So yeah, less manual crafting for us. Now, there is one more thing that we're going to slow travel to before we go on our adventure. Because while we were wandering around, and this happens a lot, one of the good parts of the game, I may have found another golden chest. I didn't open it. I want to save it for the live tubers. It's, I think, on just this island here, right by the starting location. Somewhere around here, yeah. So honestly, you can actually, I think you can almost see our starting pod from here. I don't know if you could have climbed up here before you had jetpacks and water, but theoretically this is like right beside your starting spawn. And more golden seeds, more golden effigies, and some junk we don't need. But I'll at least bring back the trophies and the golden seeds, because those are at least usable. So, I did craft, as you probably noticed, a bunch of fusion energy cells. So the goal with that is to open, open up some more wrecks. And we found a couple last episode that had a very steep requirement on fusion power. And if you just find pulsar in the wild, it's maybe too expensive. You know, I don't want to just throw away 12 pulsars. I can't remember if I did this on camera or not, or between episodes. But the power situation in the base is a little different than maybe. I think I wouldn't have done it until I had my auto pulsar crafting done. And that, I think, happened after the episode was over, because it took me a bit of setup to get it really speeding along. Also, I have a chip in my inventory that hides blueprints. So if you're wondering why this is smaller, it only shows you the highest tier of generators. So I haven't actually started using them, but we could upgrade from tier 4 to tier 5 heaters. Certainly can afford them anyway. Actually, I'm a little bit low on iridium rods, but you know, we'd get them back. And then you could further multiply them here. Now, we don't really need any more heat, but these are, again, like 10 times more powerful than the tier before them. So if you want to warm this planet up even crazier, you can do that. So yeah, I'm going to store the golden seeds for sure. And I'm just going to show you the power. Where did all the power come from, guys? We got an extra almost 10 megawatts of power. And I've been building stuff all over the place. Well. One thing we bought last episode and I didn't pick up. There's this little fusion multiplier. It's very expensive, 6,000 terabucks. But 50% bonus, I'd say it's worth it. And you can apply it to 8 machines, which we happen to have. 8 fusion plants, each making 2.2 megawatts. And certainly we could make more now. So power, basically redundant. I'd say as long as you can add nuclear fusion for mostly free, you can just power things up. Like teleporters. It's pretty nice. So I set these up in advance. You do have to build point-to-point teleporters around the planet. But once you get them built, mostly instantaneous travel. Oh, I forgot to put my golden effigy in there. Well, it's really far away to put my golden effigy away. We'll never be able to get back in time. I've only built a couple teleporters, but it is super convenient. I'm a little bit... It almost feels bad because you don't get to do as much exploring, and you miss out on cool events and and locations, but I want to save time for the episode, so therefore I will. So, let's do the wreck that required 3 and see what we get. It is... This was the big downer where we found out that we needed way more fusion cells. Get them turned on in here, clicking on. And we now have emergency power. And there is still stuff that we could scoop up. It's hard to convince me much to carry around anymore. It has to be pretty unique for me to think it's worth a trip back to base. Even with a teleporter, it still needs to be pretty good. So the trouble is, I think I have to re-explore this whole place because I can't remember what doors were shut or opened. And therefore, we'll have to look around pretty thoroughly. The worst one will be the lava wreck one, where I really had a hard time getting around. This one, at least, is like one central corridor out, and then the 2 spiral mess halls outside of it. Yeah, there was no branches by the entrance. One of our live chatters is really disappointed by the lack of aliens. All right, so she got stuck on the staircase. These, we're getting a lot of lag, but we're not getting a lot of doors that are opened. Okay, this door definitely was not opened last time we were here. So these 2 for sure. And this one has treasure. Okay, we got production multiplier, 100, 1,000, 500, 100, circuits, crystals. I'll bring the seeds back because we don't technically have a way to duplicate those yet. Although the farms are pretty efficient, so we probably have more than we need. But okay, we paid 3 fusion things to get in here. This is probably where they played D&D. Little virtual holographic table. Another 100, another 100. I do kind of need, I guess, iridium rods, because I'm so low, not the worst thing, but bacteria, you know, mutagen stuff, whatever. This is like, you know, maintenance room. Some guys pulled up some flight chairs, put a little hollow deck in here, and okay, it's just, I saw the hover, it's just there's something to interact with, but it was the thing over there. Okay. Well, this side didn't have much. Let's try the other side and hope for something better. 1 door with a couple goodies. Because we paid so much to open these doors up, I was really expecting like 100 pulsar crystals and a new blueprint and a car. And a new car. All right. Is this a new path? I don't think so. I think this one was already opened. Definitely was opened before we got here. So that means those 2 are new, I think. This looks probably new. Well, we got some pulsar crystals. Sadly, as far as I know, there's no more blueprints to unlock. So we can bring them back, but I think we've already unlocked all the blueprints. Maybe there'll be an update to the game, and having a big chunk of blueprint decoders will give you a head start. Money, you know, blueprints, and another fuse. I guess these fuse things, you know what? Even if we don't use them, 5,000 Terra tokens each. Not much beats that in terms of sale. I've been wondering how to unlock some of the better blueprints. Probably selling these will be the way to do it. Even though they have a neat effect, I generally don't need production speed up. You could just build more machines, right? Okay. I'd say that was worth it, because 3 of those, that's 15,000 space bucks. And I did get probably another 2,000 in tokens. Okay. Not quite as treasure heavy. That was from selling the last batch of tokens. Yeah, not quite as full of treasure as I was hoping. But we got a bit. I think it cost us quite a lot of fusion, but depending on how you count it, it was a net gain by a fair amount. So let's get out of here, and we'll go to the really complicated wreck. Well, I guess we'll go home and sell stuff. Or I'll just get lost and die, but... Okay. I don't think we stored really much here. We've... Well, I'll bring this back, I guess. Right, I'll bring a couple iridium rockets. Or iridium rods, because we kind of ran out. Sure. Go home. Oh, the teleporters. Makes things so much nicer. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we'll have like literally no room for pulsar quartz. Yeah, that's okay. We could just sell it, but I'm gonna store it for now because it's pretty expensive to craft, so we'll want to keep it. I think I'm going to sell all but one production multiplier. I'm gonna save the rockets. We're gonna save circuit boards for later. We're gonna put the iridium rods away. Hey, we are starting to get a few. And I'm gonna leave the seeds here. A little bit of inventory management before we go back out. I guess technically there's no reason to eat low quality food anymore because we're just gonna end up with a ton of the best food, right? The only downside, the only thing better would probably be to get the full-on cookies with the movement speed bonus, but I don't expect that will last all that long. So sell, and then we'll go to the next wreck. I would really like to get the faster drones, I think. Although we don't know how expensive they will be to build, but I'm kind of hesitant to expand our automation until we have the drones. Alright, that should be worth a fair amount. Yeah. So this will put us at over 25,000. Once this comes back, we will we'll buy some goodies. Unfortunately, I think I explained it on camera before, but you can't buy stuff on sort of credit. You know, you can't buy it until the rocket comes back. Even if you're selling like 100,000 credits worth of stuff, you can't buy until it comes. So 2 trips. It's okay. I kind of wish they'd change that, you know. But it is what it is. Okay. Got what I need. Lava wreck. All right. Boy, is it fast. Yeah, and there's some stuff here, but we don't need it. So I did build... we might not be able to see it from here, but I did build a couple ore extractors. I think just in this zone. It does show like a little obsidian symbol. So it shouldn't surprise you. I think they're a little bit up north here. That you can mine obsidian from ore extractors in this area. You know, it should be fairly obvious at this point in the game how to use ore extractors, right? So, oh, the hard one. This one really messes with me. So, expect to be here for a few minutes at least. And it depends on how much things gets messed up when we turn the power on. So, you know, I don't know how many doors are going to open. Sometimes it's these wide-looking doors. Sometimes it's circle-y looking doors. Whatever's open is open now. So, let's start on the 2nd floor. Frog displayer. Yeah, that's important. There you go, Robert. You can have some sexy frog on your wall. But yeah, we gotta be thorough as I can. Figure out which doors are opening. This one must be opened. It is nice that there's sometimes garbage in the way, just to highlight that we have not been here yet. 100, 1,000, 500, 6,000 if I don't... We could use this for more power, but maybe it's better to get 6,000. 100, 500, 1,000, 500, some seeds. Yeah, you know, even if all we get out of these is enough money to buy stuff from the trade, that's probably worth it. Okay, so that just connected up 2 rooms that we used to be able to get only from opposite sides to. Okay, this door was not successfully opened. It looks like there might be a way... So one thing I didn't try is to get into this wreck from the outside in other directions. This kind of gives me the idea that there might be another entrance somewhere else on the exterior. So we'll keep... Now that it's powered up even, maybe... Yeah, we'll have to double check. Because I keep thinking that there's like a part of the ship that we're not able to access from inside. And that might be literally because you have to come in from a different entrance. But we'll see. They look to be kind of like bulkhead doors. Like they're sealed because there's, you know, damage and heat on the other side. Okay, so that's the main entrance. Surely there must be at least one more door. Sure, we found a safe, but that was like one door. That's not open either. Okay, this one must have opened. Okay, well at least electronics are... Yeah, they're okay. We did recently automate them, but... I will take electronics and money and rockets. Things that are at least somewhat expensive to build. But yeah, mutagens, even tier 2s and 3s, they're just not that hard to make if I need them. I mean, we can come back and get them if it will save us time, but legitimately, probably not worth the trouble. 500 more bucks. Well, looks like we might be getting close to the end of our looting. So at least we found 2 rooms, and there's still some stuff here if we ever really want some stuff. Let's do a little bit more loops on this ground floor. Or main floor. I hope all of the ladders led to the same area and not separate areas. Because that would be hard to track. That's the main entrance. And then there was no open doors here. We can see the opposite side, but yeah, I'm pretty confident all the ladders lead to the same general area. At least I'm pretty sure. And we've definitely been around here enough times that I should know. But, yeah, I mean, I'm mostly confident. So let's get out, and I will tackle it from the outside for a minute, just to see if there's any other weird entrances that now opened up. We have technically in the past found places where... I'll just store some stuff so I've got a bit of inventory space. But we have found some wrecks where, you know, returning later, plants opened up like secret passages and stuff, right? So it is possible that the power could open up another door on the outside. Because this is certainly not like... This is just broken glass on the bridge of the ship, right? It's all upside down. No wonder it's so hard to get around. But theoretically, there could be a main entrance somewhere. I don't know why the light's being weird there, but... This looks like some kind of power plant or something. I'm trying to land in the lava. So this is like, this ship is very big, this wreck. Like, this is a... Uh-oh. Slightly stuck. This is fine. But yeah, you know, as much as we've ran around the inside of it, from the outside it looks like there's still a lot more space in there. Well, Kind of got stuck on something there. Kind of missed the laser cutter in Subnautica where you could cut open... you could cut open doors and stuff. It was kind of neat. Terrifying when you were drowning. But this place doesn't seem to have anything else. I expect it would be more likely that there was a... Dang it, my bones. More likely an entrance if there's like a path to it. I know realistically it wouldn't make any difference, but game design, you expect to have some kind of traversable path to the door, you know? So if there was another entrance, you'd expect there to be some sort of geography that would get you there without clipping through rocks. Metagaming, but like seriously, video games need stuff like that. Well, I'll try to get to the back if I can, and just keep your eyes open for weird little gaps. This is closer to what you'd expect for like another normal entrance. You know, like a window busted out or something on the side here. Yeah. Is that another giant glacier? Just sand, I think. Well, good time. Let's not fall down the pit of doom. Or maybe we should fall down the pit of doom. I think in terms of the map, though, we're pretty close to the... Like, yeah, this is match. I don't expect there's much outside of this biome. I mean, definitely the edge of the map, right? Looks like there's like an ocean to the west. I kind of... Okay, hold on. Was that west? I want to see what that is, if it's another gigantic lake. West and south a little bit. Just while we're here, you know, I love finding cool locations. So it would have to be that way. We made some bucks. You know what? I'll go there another day. It's too far away. We can teleport right here anytime. I have objectives. We're already halfway through the episode, so let's remember our objectives. One of them is to grab uncommon larva. I should put that on the list. All right. We'll bring some computer chips back. I guess that's all that's got any value. Okay. Zzz. Okay, my value chest will leave value. Energy multiplier. Ooh, I'm gonna sell it actually, because that's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna temporarily store some stuff here. Okay, let's go. So what I want to do is a little shopping, and then we're gonna go to that door. I know we gotta get to that door before the end of the episode. Cannot. I left you guys on a cliffhanger last episode. And then I didn't go directly to it at the beginning of this episode because I really wanted to open those wrecks up. So, we're definitely going to sell all this stuff. That's another 11,000. We've currently got 26, which means we could buy drone for 12,000. We've got 14,000 to spare. I think we're going to get another 11. Let's get the locker upgrade. Oh, do we have... Oh, I'm like 1,000 short. I was going to try to get the living compartment at the same time. Well, once we sell this next batch, I'll be able to get the living compartment. The big one. And I might end up moving like a big manufactory into something like that. I think that'll be all the blueprints. We're getting 2 of the blueprints I really want. So yeah, that's worth it. Worth it. Okay. Yeah, let's just go to the... Let's go to... We're not going to get access to that new drone for 6 minutes. So for now, let's go to the door. Looks like our bees are doing a great job growing us some food in here. We can grab a bit of water on the way. So I'll take the space route. We got to go back to the mushroom caves. There's a couple ways in, but I think this is the most direct. I guess we could have teleported. One thing I should try to remember in the future is while we're traveling around to new areas, I should consider just bringing the resources to build a teleporter with me. Even if I just leave it, I can always get back home immediately. Because you don't actually have to put them inside a building even. You can just drop them... One of the few machines you can just leave on the ground outside. So, as long as you've got the resources for a teleporter, once you've got one at home, you can just, quick travel home, grab your stuff, teleport back to the outpost, disassemble it if you want, and keep moving, right? So, that's it's kind of like a two-way teleporter, almost. Portable teleporter. So we go north, or not north, literally the opposite of north, but right. Gotta go the right way. This would be a cool place to make a base, I think. It's weird. It's kind of eerie, but I like the aesthetic. It's a bit glitchy. It's not maybe the perfect overlays and stuff, but it looks real cool. It's the only place like it. I do have more coordinates. I wrote one down. It was one of the notes we had for Ichlas, one of the other planet crafters, I think. I also didn't see this last time I was here. This underground cave is a blessing for us, the Wardens. There is a lot of resources, and it is underground, allowing us to stay hidden from outer space. This planet has been chosen really carefully, and now I understand why. I can't wait to start the building of our settlement and fulfill our destiny. It's gonna be some weird religious cult that came here to hide from justified oppression or something. And then, cult sacrificed everyone into dark purple water or something. Wait. I guess it makes sense. It's literally under a notable object. Hey, 4 golden chests. We're moving up. Alright, here we go, guys. We've been to one weird area already. This is the second one. This is very Indiana Jones. At first, we were struck by the resemblance. We were almost exactly the same. Our scientists told us it was because our celestial bodies were identical in every way. So our evolution, while independent, was similar in every way. Very cult-like. This was like meeting a cousin you never knew you had. Brothers, they even called us. When they started to land on Triha. A few spaceships that turned into dozens, and slowly our worries grew. Our main differences were hidden deep inside. Biologically, we were identical, but our minds had been shaped differently. Because of fate, or by nature. The fact is, when we realized it, it was already too late. So they're going to be... what's it called? Remember Galactic Civilizations? There was the Terrans, of course, but there was also a race of basically looks exactly the same. I always forget the name of them. Alterans or something? Something like that. Anyway, it's not the first time I've heard something like this. After all these years, all the suffering, we decided to leave our home soil. Go as far away as possible to build a new home. Far from the terror, far from the strife, far from them. To stay hidden and live our life as we did for centuries. We carefully chose somewhere we could be safe, gathered the last of our kind in our biggest vessels, and on a fateful night we left, fleeing their never-ending insatiability more than on themselves. I'm assuming the humans are the bad guys, but, it could be something else. It's not always humans are the bad guys, just usually. Okay, I'll go through this one next. Nice. Got another key. Very much like the tablets from Subnautica. And another very cool / creepy core. I'm waiting for a boulder to land on our head, honestly. Well, I don't know if they actually left. I feel like I think they made a ship and they didn't get anywhere. I would love to go check it out, guys, but you may notice I cannot hover. And I think I will die. I wonder if we could still build down here. If I had some iron, maybe I could build a platform over. That's a pretty cool looking alien ship. I'm kind of getting the feeling that they planned to leave, but failed. And I don't know how much I'm butting up against the edge of the game. If this is future content, or we just need to unlock something, or if I... But usually clipping into it via building stuff, probably not the intended outcome. But I do have another key. I don't know. Assumedly that will go somewhere, right? So we got a key to open this door, and then we got another key inside that should maybe open yet another door. Now, we do know where one more door is, actually, but I don't remember there being a pedestal beside it. I may just not have noticed. We can check fairly easily. It would be even easier if I brought my teleporter. Are we... I think we're technically closer to the lava base or home. Yeah, I will head back to the obsidian, or the... Not the obsidian, the alloy cave door. I don't remember seeing a pedestal, but that doesn't mean I didn't. There wasn't one. This game... Something about the way this game's designed. It's not even... Well, not even just that. The popping in of stuff. That's a fake rock. It's an illusion. A bard cast an illusion on us to make us think that was a rock. Hallucinatory terrain. It's a real spell. Besides that kind of stuff, you know, the graphic quality and textures and stuff, there's just so much going on. I really do have a hard time noticing everything. Like, I missed very obvious blue chests all the time, and they're really everywhere, not very far away. Hey, look, there's our obsidian mine. There you go. Found it. So, good times. Good times. I do think this was a bit closer than going home, so probably worth it. And add another golden effigy. That's just a jetpack. Golden jetpack, golden satellite, golden for adults only, and a golden grenade. Okay, we gotta take that key. We gotta drink some water. We can eat some food. We got so much food. Never go hungry. Supposed to be looking for uncommon larvae. It's hard. I have collecting a fair number of golden seeds. If we can figure out something to do with those, that would be nice. How's the iridium? Is it starting to fill up finally? Yeah. I was considering building more you know, iridium mines, but I think we'll be okay. All right. Did the trade ship, did it come back while we were out there? I'm just gonna check the trade ship. Then we'll check the other door. And don't think it came back yet. We're too fast. Okay. It'll be back by the time we're done. And then that will be something else for the end of the episode. We might have time for fish. We're a bit more efficient today. I set it up a little bit better. Some of these episodes, you know, we don't seem to get much done on my checklist, but we did finish the wrecks, at least the ones we know about. I haven't seen any others, but doesn't mean there isn't any. We've literally never gone to a few corners of the map. We did go to the alien door, and we might fish. Hey there, Casey. We do have a coordinates as well. There. -580 plus 1520. If there's time, I might go check those out, because I think there'll be a base from Iklas, one of the one of the other planet crafters we ran into. So this is our super alloy forge. Great place. Just making us lots of goodies. And somewhere in this room is a door that we found a long time ago. Oh. Yeah, there's no altar. It's fine. I gotta remember to pick up larva when I see it, though, because I need it. I need not the common stuff, but all right. Well, maybe we're doing the progression here, the actual story. Okay, our jetpack still works. Something about these, yeah, something about these alien areas. You know, I can hover here a little. I thought I heard it closing. It's like once you enter, it recloses and your jetpack stops working, and all your water evaporates and your hand starts to turn to dust. It's a mummy's curse, but still. Anyway, no jetpacks. So if you're wondering why I can't just fly around, that seems to be the case. These areas are, maybe they got like some kind of EM field or something that messes with your tech. Pretty cool though. Uh-oh, this might be a maze. Well, I see something. Another key. Alright, spend a key, get a key. Very Zelda. Every door that you unlock has to lead to another key. Okay, well the last one had a spaceship in it. This one might have some more bottomless pits, though. I don't know about that. Still no hovering. Maybe an old village? Cool. Not even a village. Those are... Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting anything like this. So, I don't know. I guess you probably could have come here before terraforming, right? There wasn't anything locking us. Maybe the mushroom cave would have been frozen early on. But I assume you could have come here fairly quickly with those keys. Like, they weren't... I feel like I might be sequence breaking a little bit. There's definitely a path up there. Let's stick to the main road for now. But yeah, I would be curious what this place would look like early on, like before the plants and oxygen. Like, okay, with no oxygen, it would be difficult because I'm not sure if you can build in here. Like, there's no resources. Oh. We got 2 keys now. All right, 1 key gives us 2 keys. This place is massive. Very cool, though. So this is probably going to give you an idea of how long ago whatever civilization was here got destroyed. And I think long enough that they had to rebuild with like lower level technology, right? Because at one point they had clearly pretty modern technology, but eventually we're using like wooden bridges and stuff. Generations has passed since the Great Migration, but we are not forgetting our story, and the knowledge is carefully passed to every one of our younglings. Our meisters watched their evolution closely. We now see how primitive they were, and yet so powerful, ironically. Oh, powerful. Ironically, their destructive nature causes them to expand always ever further, and little by little, they increase their reach, getting closer and closer. We thought probably we were safe this far. But now we need to find a way to avoid meeting them again. We won't make the same mistake as the first time. So, some aliens visited the aliens on this planet. Maybe they were human. I don't know. Some of them left in a ship. Some of them stayed. They look the same. They could be you right now. But there's something different. It's spiritually, magically. Okay, so we came up here. We didn't check this road. Ooh, shinies. Okay, some good stuff here. You know what? I'll bring a T4 mutagen just because we found it. I haven't actually crafted one yet. They're not a very complicated recipe, but, you know, it's fine. Okay. Neat. We didn't get to the roof, but like these are like full-on cathedral-y looking things. I was hoping you'd have like intractable ladders to climb up or something, but... Okay, so we did the one on the left. There should be a way up the one on the right, I bet. And then... There's got to be a way up there. Yeah, I didn't see it from inside, but, you know, there's a big platform up there. And no jetpacks. Well, maybe we go up this way and then end up on the top of that building. Yeah, no climbable ladders yet. Okay, yeah. We'll just follow the path. I do have some backup water and food, so we should be fine for quite a while. Very cool. Like the architecture here is, I mean, it's very humanoid. Those are bricks, just windows and bricks. You know, like. So we didn't get inside this building. Not, I mean, there might not be an inside, but the one on the other side of the road we got inside. This one we couldn't. I didn't see any way in anyway. It's not Minecraft. You can't just dig a hole through the roof. Okay. Probably would be bad to fall. Orbital drainage defense device. Observation log. The device is working as intended, and our test are conclusive. If ever the one calling themselves humans, they finally did it, approach the planet, it will drain the energy of their ships and prevent them from communicating. Hey, plot! Why did everyone crash here? This is why. They built a draining station. Our presupposition is that the device will effectively reduce their effort to approach this part of the infinitude, leading them to spread elsewhere if they continue doing so. Our calculations are conclusive. This will give us at least a few hundred years of quietude. So they built a device that crashes ships, very similar to Subnautica. Very similar to Subnautica. But I mean, you need a reason for, you know, future sci-fi, you know, faster than life traveling alien humans at least, but high-tech future humans, to not just have already land here, right? You have to wait. There has to be a reason to be cut off, and there's only so many possibilities for that in future tech world. That's probably the device, right? Just jump in it. So maybe this will be like end game. Maybe it's not in this game yet, but maybe that'll be how we get off of this planet, right? We'll just like disabling the Subnautica lasers. We'll disable the glowing orb of dust, the sand globe, and maybe that will let us call for reinforcements or something. Then again, we're doing totally good here. We can just live here forever. We don't have some weird alien parasite killing us, so we're doing great. All right, let's keep following these trails. It's got to be at least one more prize, right? It's like got that vaguely, what I was gonna say, it's kind of Islamic a little bit. It's the thing you see like in the Aladdin kind of old timey desert civilizations, right? Vaguely. More coordinates. I didn't like miss those on the last one, did I? I better write those down. Doesn't seem to be any way in game to keep track of them. So this is on Osmium Mine Door City, and it's 1565, 109, 2500. That's quite a ways away again. So that's two different coordinates, and now we've got a bunch of keys. Now, I don't really want to walk all the way. What if we did this? Blue Ankylo, pro gamer. Thank you very much. thank you for your time, Ancient Civilization. Thank you for the 3 keys. I hope I didn't miss anything. I learned a little bit about your story, found a giant glow orb. I'll be leaving. We could... Yeah, it's true. We never made a medical device. We could be infected. The good news is the planet seemed to be very inhospitable. No atmosphere, no temperature, nothing. So when we arrived, we didn't just eat a bunch of corrupted fish right away. You know, I think the idea in Subnautica, right, is you eat the local plants and animals, and that's what gets you, or something like that. This time we had to make our own everything, and technically we're breathing the air now, but we actually breathe through a filter, and even the water we drink through our suit has a filter attached to it. So, in theory, well, it is, you know, there's probably all kinds of bacteria now, but it's the bacteria that we introduced. Sometimes it just looks so cool, though, like the little reflections on the sparkly sand off of a planet that we're maybe orbiting. And this is with my graphics turned way down because I was getting a lot of frame rate issues. Like, this is one of those games. I mean, Subnautica's like that too. Subnautica had all kinds of jank, especially before it launched. But I think even still, Subnautica classically had all kinds of weird lag spikes and it looked really cool. But the optimization of the graphics maybe not always the best. But yeah, this game again maybe slightly less presentation quality, but still pretty darn good. Okay, how are we doing? We're at 50 minutes. I've got 2 coordinates to check out, but first, let's see what we got. I guess the problem is it's going to take 6 minutes to buy anything, but we did get some. We did already buy 2 chips, so we're going to hook those in. I'm going to sell my extra production module. Yeah. We're going to learn these. We're going to sell those. And I'm going to buy with my 20,000. It's the bigger living arrangement, right? That's the one we need. We've got drones and lockers already. Want a bigger living arrangement, and I won't have enough money for the... Would you please? The rest of the blueprints are... We'll have to wait till we get the money back. Actually, I will buy a little bit more seeds because I think I only have 1 of each, and if I want to get into the cake business, of course. Yeah, just launch right in the middle of a meteor storm or whatever this is supposed to be. Just can stop anytime. Anytime. Just kind of makes me like irrationally angry to have the screen start shaking and the audio starts clipping and just ruins my train of thought when I'm trying to talk to you guys. Okay. It's literally hard to think. It interrupts my brain. Let me put my gold away. Now we got a different kind of adult toy. Decode the blueprints. Thank you. Locker and a better drone. So we'll see how to make those. So what does... You know, I never built my cool bed either. We could probably do that. What does a cool locker do? It's a circuit board locker. Well, we have a lot of circuit boards these days. And it was... What was the recipe? 2 super alloys, also nothing. So these, are they smart or do they just store more stuff? What do we got? I don't know where. It's just for testing, right? Very nice. Mega chest. You can still connect it up to the thing. Oh, that's great. Remember when I'm like, this is still not enough room for all my iron. Mega chest. Can you see when you put it in it where it goes? There was some game I was playing, I can't remember what it was, where it showed you, I think it might have actually been Subnautica. I don't remember. But yeah, you could see the items you put in some of the chests. Okay, well that is a lot of storage. Cool. And the other thing we bought was the drone. So I guess we'll probably have to go to the drone station to see the recipe with that. Everything, fair enough, Dark Angel. Tier 2 drones are faster, and they, instead of iron, they just need super alloys and explosive powder. So there's no reason we couldn't craft a bunch of those. Hey, we actually got to the point where our drones aren't doing anything. They caught up. So we actually have enough drones now. Which means I'm just going to upgrade a few real quick. I'm going to try. This may or may not work. Inventory. My doom. We did get at least some larvae and more gold. And I got that mutagen specifically for, I guess, frogs? We can craft tier 4 mutagens. We just have no need for it yet. Okay. So what did I say I needed? Super alloy? But it's the same. Yeah, so I'll have to I guess we'll just recycle them. I assume. Yeah. Get your stuff back. I guess you don't need to do this, but I figure the most expensive part is still the circuits and rockets. We can just throw the iron away, it doesn't really matter. And then we can start upgrading our drones. And I'll probably do a lot more of this off camera, just, because. But I think I want them all to be tier 2 drones, because I bet you the game's not clever enough to prioritize the tier 2s over the tier 1s. So you're probably better off just replacing them all so they're all faster. Especially because the cost is pretty trivial. I actually don't think I have a chest that fills up with explosive powder. But I know I have an auto crafter that makes it. So I just need this to go somewhere. And although it doesn't really matter right now, it's actually very close to what we needed. And we can use that to upgrade them. So yeah, this looks simple enough to upgrade. It's a little bit time consuming, so I won't do it all on camera, but without needing any more rockets or electronic circuits, all we're doing is taking pretty cheap resources. Like the explosive powder is just sulfur and iridium and super alloys. It's not even super alloy rods, right? Cheap. Yeah. So we start getting some better drones. We'll keep switching them out as we get around to it, I think. I guess I could take them offline, take the T1 drones out so that they stop flying around when they're there. That might help prioritize the machine to use the tier 2s until I build more. Okay, well, it is almost an hour in. I will try to find some coordinates. I don't know if we need any of these, but let's see if we can find them. One last thing. So one coordinate is -580. This is the Ickless one. -580 is quite a ways south. And then 109, so up a bit, and then 2,500, which is west. So southwest, quite a ways. We're going to go there first. But I'm going to remember to bring an emergency teleporter to get home. I talked about it last time, but this is a long way away, so this will save us some time. 1, 2, 3. Plus some Zeo. Plus osmium and an alloy rod. So then this way, even if I don't bring enough resources, I can come home anytime I want. Alright, so what did I say? We're headed quite a long ways away. This is the Ickless 2. This was in one of the messages we read in one of the planet crafter bases. We're going to negative 580 on the south and positive 2,500 on the west. So you guys can see the numbers there, keep track of how far we're going. It does go quicker than you'd think. You know, we might not have a Sea Glide or a Sea Moth or something to go Subi. But I think the numbers are, you know, whatever our rate is, our velocity, it doesn't take too long to get going. And it's possible we've already been wherever this is. You know, it's definitely possible. Alright, we need 500 more south. And, oh, it is... It might be literally this one. If it's at the bottom here. It's 1520. Negative 580, 1520. So... I didn't go to 580. We stopped a little bit early. But... Okay, so up here... Right, and it was plus 100... Oh. Okay, well I didn't see this when I went by. This is the slowest meteor... What? 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 What is going on? I think that is a pulsar meteor. That we've seen one of these before. Well, I didn't actually see it. I saw the after effects because it landed on my base and I found this pulsar quartz. Some of those meteors are really nice. Look at that. Beautiful. So before you get auto pulsar farming going on, that would be very valuable. At this point in the game, it's not too impressive, but a very interesting meteor. I've never seen one fall so slow. Okay, so let's find that weird side base again, if I can. Negative 580. A bit further. Nope, missed it. Okay, right there. Yeah, I mean, there was a base at the bottom of the valley, but I did not see the one on the side. So this was supposedly Ickless, leaving us coordinates. Bustin', we're coming on in. This is the police. You didn't pay your income tax for the year. Oh, this is bigger than I thought. Well, we'll do slightly longer episodes. Might as well. How many days did I spend on this planet? I can't tell anymore. Does my family still remember me? I miss them so much. I miss everything that is not a red rock at this point. Is somebody waiting for me back home? Do I really have any chance of getting out of here? I'm doing my best to survive, and I'm getting better at it. Better and better. This was a long time ago. Maybe some help will come. Maybe they will send a rescue team. There's no way nobody will be looking for us, looking for me. So Ickless maybe wasn't a planet crafter. The other guy was. This guy was maybe crash landed. We'll take the money, I guess. You can keep these rocks. I'll take the rockets. It doesn't, you know, like I've said. He made himself a little TV. He probably was 4 electronic, like that's 4 computers and a TV. He was making video games. He was sitting here playing Doom, growing a lot of vegetables. in a maze. Tower defense. This was a hardcore gamer. Okay, I'm getting a little lost. This guy did a really good job. This base is huge. Sure, I'll bring some iridium home. And some money. Sure. I mean, you know, inventory space, but... Oh, keep your eyes open for those weird, hidden walls, because there are sometimes walls that are, fake, you know, because you can make a fake wall inside, and we already found one in a different one. Looks like that's another down. We'll go there eventually. Money. Sending message attempt over and over again. So the year 3041. No one would come to rescue him. Okay, don't forget the ladder behind us. It's like a prototype jetpack. Some oxygen capsules, maybe? Yeah. Okay, this is where we came in. So I went forward first and around this way. This place is huge. This makes my base look small. Still lets rain in, though, even though it's inside a mountain. Inventory. It's gonna do that, yeah. Guess I'll bring some stuff. It's really hard to leave everything behind for me, but that's a dead end now. And then there's the way down. Hey, he had a little bedroom with a glow rock. Nice. I've seen worse bedrooms. You're gonna have to just hold on to some stuff here, I think. Eat my food, drop some water. I mean, I could just build my teleporter and go back. Maybe we should. This is some value. We stole his golden effigy. What if I stayed here forever? I found enough ice to drink, and my crops are getting bigger and bigger. I've successfully set up an energy source with a few solar panels, and for now at least, I have finally a bit of comfort. Could I spend all my life by myself? Do you need company to live? Will I die alone? There's something really strange about this planet. I can't say what it is, but the more time I spend here, the more I want to stay. Pfft, nonsense. So we don't actually know what happened to Ichlas. I don't know if he died, but it sounds like he made a pretty good base. And he had food. He had veggie tubes for oxygen. He had plants for growing, for eating. You know, the resources might be random, but whatever. And even a little bit of pulsar quartz was sitting here. But I think that's everything. A little bit lagging me out here again. I feel like we've at least opened all the doors as best I could. Weather. Rain always causes these open world games to lag. That's a classic and a half. Sheesh. The worms have come in. Funnily enough, random worms are actually more valuable than a lot of stuff. You know, if we just drop a bunch of osmium around for mood lighting. Okay. Good news. Found it. Bad news. No further coordinates or direction to follow up on Ichlas. I don't remember whose base was at the bottom of the crater. but he had a base that was bigger right here. I feel like... Let's just go pop in. It's so close. I think I'll put my teleporter in my... I also have a base on this crater. Everybody just independently builds bases here because it's such a cool place. I just want to check the name on this base. That's all. This is a tiny one. So this was still Ickless. Oh, so this is where we got the coordinates. I didn't realize how close they were. So you were supposed to find this somehow. And then I guess he tried to make one at the bottom and then decided come on, leg. I can't even control. He decided to move up higher and he left coordinates. Okay, that makes sense. So that was all Ickless. This was his place. And then this is my place. You know, it's fine. I'm going to put a teleporter here. I've already got a baby base. Right, that's why I had all that specific... Why didn't you guys tell me? Don't drop your rods and your osmium. You need them for teleporting. So my temporary teleporter plan was foiled by absolutely forgetting I had the plan. But I will still try to do the last coordinate. We'll just do a slightly longer episode, whatever. 1 hour, 1 hour and a half. It's fine. Because I definitely want to do some tidy up, clean up in between episodes at this point. I'm not really sure where to go next. The next one is plus 1565 and then plus 2500. So we're actually going the wrong way. The next coordinates is far to the north, which is somewhere I actually don't think we've gone yet. So that we'll just have a quick pop up there in just a second. I'm not going to do much inventory management because we're pretty over time. Well, we got 6 golden prizes. And I'm just going to dump... Oh, come on. Game. I'm just going to dump most stuff in here. I'm going to bring the keys just in case. And I was trying to bring the ability to make a teleporter. I still think that was a good idea. Even if I messed it up. Just remember this time to save these random resources. There's a reason I brought them. Okay. So. Get my direction. Get my bearing. We're going north and west. I think. Yes. Because we need to get a little... It's actually not that much further north. We need to go from about 900 north to 1500 north. So that's not too far away. In fact, probably about the same as the wreck we've been by. And then we need quite a ways west. 2500. So I'm not sure if I've been there before. It might be somewhere past our uranium mine, actually. And this was one of the coordinates that, rather than Ickless or some human leaving, this is probably from one of the wardens, right? So it's more likely to be alien tech related. Alright, 1500, 1500. We actually don't need to go any further north now. It's just straight west. Check my map. What's over here? I mean, this is kind of a nice big area. Uranium and titanium. I haven't thoroughly explored this area, but we've been here a few times. And yeah, it can't be too far in here. It's actually up a bit. It's the vertical middle number is 109. So it's gonna maybe up some of those cliffs. Or I don't know if there's like a cave here. Yeah, 2500. So we still have 300 more units to go. Might as well. Not really worth it. So yeah, we got to go up a bit. Getting pretty close. 15. Remember, it's 1565. So I went a little bit too far south. Okay, this is right there. I mean, maybe there's 3. Because this is not the exact coordinate. This is 20 south. Yeah, let's look around. Maybe there's some more. This is cool, though. Or maybe there's just a sneaky little... Not quite. So I'm kind of getting the feeling there might be more pedestals we just have to find. Seeing as they gave me 3 keys, seems plausible. Oh yeah, these are these, you know, you can find some rare plants on the surface like that. I don't know if I've ever found one in the middle of an episode, but every now and then I manage to grab one. Just like the frog eggs. Well, that's just water, little frog spot maybe. Yeah, frog eggs. Frogs are doing great. There's frogs all over the place. Well, I'm not exactly sure if I'm missing something, or once again with early access, you know, it's hard to know if I'm at the edge of what you're even allowed to do, right? Like, it may be I found the right spot and did the right thing, but they haven't programmed in the door to open. You know, I hope that's not true, but starting to get the feeling a little bit here. Yeah. Oh, I'm just really dumb, you know. It's very much exactly the same as the lesson we learned in the Rex. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, you stacked them up. Well, am I going to leave you guys on a cliffhanger again? Are we going to go past the giant mountain rocks? What's behind the rock? Find out right now. I thought that was a banana tree. Like, I could go for some bananas. Alright. Our jetpack died. We got ourselves another little paradise in here. Lovely. It's literally an achievement called Find the Ancient Paradise. Wowza! I think this might take a little bit more than a couple minutes to explore. Well, it's not quite... Yeah, this could take a little bit of time to explore. It's not quite a cliffhanger, but we're gonna call this an episode. Oh boy. Look at this. Look at this place. So cool. Alright, future tubers, we're gonna end the episode here. I don't have enough time. We're already super overtime. Next time, whatever this is, we're gonna do it. Paradise City. Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Alright, future tubers. The teleporter trick worked. I'm going to do some base management, but next episode, we're going to go explore that and do whatever we got to do. Terraforming is basically stopped, but that's fine. You know, we're having a good time. And there is technically things for me to unlock if I could just speed these up. We're getting pretty close to the insect spreader rocket, which is probably what I need to boost these up a bit. But alright, yes, that's all for the episode. Thank you for watching. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. Not exactly sure how much is left, but oh, I think I'm just going to build it off camera. I was going to do it today, but there's a fish farm. I'll just build it and show you guys how it works, because I want to get the fish started, right? So I'll be back next episode with some more fish. And I'll just build what we've got. There isn't too many other things I haven't shown yet. I think that's the only thing we've unlocked that I haven't actually shown on camera. So I'll try to figure out some more fish optimization. And, you know, we got lots of things to build now. Cool. And I might even want to make... Where did I put them? Oh, they're in the thing, but the bigger base. It is possible next episode we'll come back and we'll have a Mondo super base built in with new components, right? Because we just bought them, the 3x3. Anyway, definitely need to end this episode. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Sorry, Rob. Sexy aliens denied. You'll never know how many sexy aliens were over there. Okay, I'm gonna sell the money. Sell that. Fuses for now, I'm just gonna use for getting money, basically. Gonna put my iridium rods away. Basically filled those up. Anything else sitting around for money? We can upgrade some drones. There's a lot of stuff to do, but I'm probably gonna be ending the stream pretty quick. But I want to see what this new room looks like. Once again, streamed a lot longer than I thought I was. It's already quite late. It's dark outside. I've skipped the whole day. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this game. I feel like I'm maybe rushing through some of it. Like, you could probably spend a couple hundred hours just messing around. But sometimes I feel like I'm going too slow. Sometimes I feel like I'm going too fast. Right, we got more seeds for food. We got the living room. I could buy the advanced living compartment. I can't quite afford the one with the dome, though. It's fine. I live in a cave. Let's just get that for now. To finish it tonight. What if we just hopped right in? Just take me with you! No. I mean, the thing is supposed to cause people to crash here, right? Like, the fact that we've got rockets going up and down kind of disputes the idea that no one can land here, but there certainly are lots of wrecks. But let me... What did I come back for? Right, I want to see this new room. I don't expect it's going to be that different. What has Earth given us? Iron, titanium, super alloys. It's literally the same as normal, except one extra alloy. And I unlocked gas. We got some more gas. But yeah, resources are very, very free right now. So I feel like it might not be... Like, I don't know if I should build another base. But I might. Oh, look at this monster. Just gonna put it up here. It's fine. I should have brought enough to make a door. Just want to see what it looks like on the inside, you know. We need titanium, iron, silicon. Yeah, this is a pretty good room for building stuff. Nice and open, no walls. Could do vertically again. I will get a bedroom with a dome eventually, but yeah, it is 5:30 my time. Okay, I'll do one more thing for the live tubers, just unlocking maybe two more things. Look, there's always one more thing. I'm gonna make the nice bed. I forget the recipe though. We need... Oh yeah, we can make common larvae. Yay. We need fancy fabric and circuits. So this one will need 8 fabric and 4 circuits. You know, I never moved the fabric back here. My mistake. But yeah, I think we're probably pretty close to the end of the game. Whether or not there's a lot of content left in early access is, for all I know, maybe there's tons left. But I'm kind of getting the feeling that there shouldn't be too much left. We're getting pretty close to the end of the terraforming stuff. Although we certainly did not finish insects and frogs and fish, so we need to pump those numbers up. But you know, the heat, pressure, oxygen stuff is all done. I think plants is basically done. I have a feeling that we cannot proceed into mammals yet, which... Is that the end of terraforming, you think? Mammals? Or what else could come after that? You know. Monkeys with sticks? Bones? Guns? Maybe. Okay, and then we're going to make a cool bed. Hey, old bed. Out with the old, in with the new. It's not even rainbow. I want my money back. Oh, never mind. You can change color. It's still not rainbow. I'm going to make it almost exactly the same color that it was to start. Well, it's not rainbow, but you can change the sheets if you want. Alrighty, guys. I think for the streamers, this is probably it for the live tubers. It's been fun. I gotta take a break. But, yeah. I think we're getting pretty close to the end. I'll probably do a little bit of in-between stream stuff, honestly, just to do some mundane work. But it's easy for me to listen to someone else play and just upgrade robots or something and just do some background work that I don't have to necessarily commentate. I can just do it casual. But yeah, we got a lot of messages. The overall story is coming together a little bit. There is nothing on this page to unlock, but there is still a fair amount of biomass to unlock. Plants just has one thing remaining. Insects has a fair bit. And animals actually almost done as well, interestingly enough. So I haven't really been paying much attention to fancy frog eggs because we have golden frog eggs, you know. But yeah, there's still a few more buildings left. Not too much. Oh yeah, I will build better gas, right? Better call gas. Stream the in-between stuff. No, sometimes it's just easier for me to play on my own, you know? Like, I like streaming. It's certainly fun. I like hanging out with the live chat, but sometimes gaming is just a little bit easier when you don't have to pay attention to chat. The game, I think, plays a little better when I'm not streaming it. The lag spikes aren't quite as bad. So, way different gas extractor. This is the final upgrade. It's purplier. Yeah, but you do get to choose what you want. So it gives you... Yeah, right now, like, we've got a system where we get a random assortment of gas, and then we sort it out or delete the excess. With this bad boy, we can optimize it to be one of each, or a couple of each, whatever we need. And it's the same production time for a lot more power. So honestly, it's not even really much of an upgrade. As long as you have drones to destroy stuff, these regular gas containers are actually probably better because you could build a whole bunch of them, have this way more production, and just the drones will deal with it. Anyway, it's fine, but power is not really a huge problem right now. Yeah, we still have almost 10 megawatts to spare, so nothing to worry about. Alright, live tubers, that's all for tonight. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys had a good time. And I will see you... Yeah, like I said, maybe one more stream of this. I'm not sure how much is left. It's hard to say. I've definitely been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun, and I don't want to rush to the end too much. But I am starting to itch for, like, the next game. I will say... this one probably hasn't been the hugest hit in terms of live views. Partially because of the game, perhaps. Partially, my channel's a little bit quiet after a leave of absence for about a year. But one way or another, it's not really drawing a ton of viewers. So I think I'll try to move on to something before too much longer. Not that that's my major objective. Like, it's, I don't care too much. I'm glad you guys are hanging out, but I'd like to play the games that more of the existing channel audience are interested in. So one way or another, maybe Planet Crafter is just not the kind of thing. It's not popular enough. We gotta play Genshin Impact and showing my age, Baldur's Gate 3. All the new games, right? And the trending. But yeah, that's not gonna happen either. But anyway, sometimes mixing it up is a good idea. So I'll probably do a little bit more, and I'll see you for that, and then we'll figure out what comes after. So thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys next stream.